All right, we are live.
Hello, everybody. The hell?
Brad's got the house to himself.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's the fam?
Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma.
What the fuck? Why Oklahoma?
Because my mother and father-in-law are having their 40th anniversary wedding party in Oklahoma this weekend. So I get the whole house to myself for the weekend.
So you got all the pussy lined up?
Oh, yeah.
All weekend, baby.
I got like 6 fucking whores coming over tonight.
Hell yeah.
Why my wife's not watching this in the same living room with all
Why
her
are you even fucking around with us tonight?
Her whole family's watching right now.
She's
It's
probably
the
watching it
whores.
right in front of them.
It's the whores. We got all the whores.
Got the whores.
She just said, babe, I miss you. Not for long, Danny. Oh, that was a while back. Never mind. What'd you send me? We gonna have whores?
She was a hoa.
She was a whore.
She was
A
a
whore.
whore.
Watching
I feel
anything.
like I need to throw up.
Oh, jeez.
Who needs to grow up?
For real, I feel like I need to throw up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why, but I've been feeling weird ever since I left work.
Make sure you hit mute.
You can show it to you?
Uh-uh.
Hey, Sam.
I think I got a little nerves because
Because you got the horse coming over?
no, I've been waiting for my boss to call me back, and she hasn't.
Performance anxiety.
Because
Fuck it, you're paying for it. You don't have to perform.
I gotta
Like,
know,
I'm done. Get the fuck out.
I gotta go to another office next week, and I wanted to get some more information, but she called me like out of the blue at the very end of the day, like, it's a very busy office. You got to bring your A game, which, like, yeah, I've done offices like that before. So it's weird that it just felt weird that she just called to tell me that. So, you know,
You got to bring your A game.
yeah. And, which is, I mean, that's fine. I expect her to tell me stuff like that while I'm talking to her about other stuff, but why tell me that? Just call me just to tell me that in front of, especially in front of somebody else at the office there she was at. It just felt weird. It almost like I wonder if she was telling me, like, giving me a hint, like, yeah, we're gonna, because I know they're traveling next week. All the big bosses are traveling to different places. I wonder if that was her way of hinting, hey, we might be there.
It could be.
You know, so I don't know if maybe I am getting a little performance or pre-performance anxiety, you know, from it, but I don't know, my stomach just feels like I need to go vacate it.
Where do you have to go next week?
Just to an office in Albuquerque. It's like 25 miles from my office.
You got poop?
So
Did you just ask me if I have to poop?
I was asking Brad.
I did a little while ago already.
I thought the little
By
story.
the way,
when you
if
said that.
Danny is still watching, I forgot to buy fucking toilet paper.
Ah,
So I fucking ran out to my truck to get the tissues that I had out there so I can wipe my butt with something.
mhm.
You know?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What? Step Brothers should be your favorite movie then.
Why?
Because Will Ferrell ran out of toilet paper and he had to use the mat right underneath the toilet. And then he finally bought toilet paper and he was so happy with himself.
Well, I was supposed to bring home toilet paper and I forgot.
That's all right. Get the horse to lick it clean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's gross.
God, I hope your family's watching this.
I don't do things with crap and I don't do things with food.
Bronco Bunghole talks movies.
Woo!
Speaking of which, some dude calls himself Mike Coward or Michael Coward.
Mm-hmm.
Joined YouTube like an hour ago just so he could comment on my Candyman video.
Really?
Tell me how it's the worst movie of the year and blah, blah. And I was like, okay, cool. Thanks for watching.
Shades of Bryce.
Yeah,
Sure it wasn't
you mean
Detective
Bryce?
Wonderful.
No, it literally seems like somebody that just started watching reviews and decided to comment for a little bit. Now it tells you can't comment unless you make like your thing official or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like.
So, in other words, he's not welcome.
No, I don't mind.
I do.
He didn't
Fuck
say
people.
anything negative. Yeah, I
People
mean,
can
he said it
blame
was
me.
the worst movie he'd seen, but he didn't say anything like, bad. And I was like, okay,
When
well,
it's-
cool.
When
Everybody's
it's the
left.
first negative when it's the first comment and it's negative, it's not a good sign.
And then he,
Not a good sign.
well, I don't know which one was his first comment because then he left another comment saying the Deadpool guy was right.
Yeah. Bill didn't like it. I haven't watched it, the review yet.
No, Bill liked it.
Oh, okay.
He just he very much agreed with what Joe said. How it was too much with the
Oh, yeah.
thing. I thought that it was there, but it didn't ruin it for me. It didn't bother it for me. I was
That's
like,
how
eh,
me
whatever.
and the person in
And
the private
also-
chat started out.
I kind of took it too like
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I kind
Negative
of
comment.
took it too like it's not like they were saying like white people right now are to blame, They were
Pretty
saying
much.
this kind of stuff happened and it happens, but they weren't like they weren't like trying to say all white people were to blame or something. It was honestly it was more police than anything they were aiming it at.
I didn't like that they said how basically white people created the ghettos.
Hey, Paul.
But that's a fact. That's a straight up.
But the
fact.
way they say it, they make it sound like they're completely innocent of trashing the fucking ghetto. Like that's the thing. Like they talked about how the white people built Cabrini Green and then it went to trash, but just because they built it doesn't mean that like it was a very much of a blame game. And then like the cop
Well,
thing.
I can say this from experience. Okay, I grew up in fucking ghettos. So when you grow up in places like that, you really do feel like you have no options, and it doesn't matter what color you are. You really feel like that's life, and this is the way it is, and you just kind of get into it. It really is a hard, vicious cycle. It really, really is.
I'm not saying it's not. I live in a town. Like I said, I live in an area that we used to have a lot of different type of people, and then another group of people moved in, and now literally the neighborhood is completely different for the worst. And it was like it didn't have to come to that. So, like I said, I mean, for my own personal situation, I'm in a situation now where things are really changing fast around me, and it kind of sucks because it's like
Probably.
there's I don't know how to say this without offending anybody. It's just certain groups are moving in, and now all of a sudden everything is changing around. The neighborhood is a lot worse than it was. There's more crime rates. It's just dirtier around, and it doesn't have to be like this.
Joe's an Italian, everybody, so that means he doesn't like Jews.
Yeah,
Here we go.
like they say in Sopranos, Italians are Jews with better food.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking around, guys. I'm just fucking.
No, but
I love some of the stuff they did with this movie. I really did. I don't want to give anything away. I'm just going to say I love how they tied it back to the original.
yeah, well, that's what I like about.
There's
That's what I
certain
said.
parts,
I
like
like
as
that.
soon as somebody walked on camera,
Yeah.
and even though because she's a little older, and at first I didn't quite recognize, but as soon as I heard the voice, I was like, oh my god, I know exactly what the fuck it is now. That's cool. That was so cool. I was like,
I
Can I ask
know,
you a question?
I know, because she took a picture outside of the movie sign.
Yeah.
but I was like, oh, that's awesome, and I really dug it. I didn't get the messy part that you got, Joe. I really didn't get that. I thought it was pretty well put together.
A lot. I mean, that's cool. I'm glad you didn't. I noticed.
Rick.
I was
Hey, Paul.
telling. Maybe I was Jason. I was talking to. I was actually read reviews right after I did my review because that's always what I do after I watch a movie. And a lot of people were saying the same thing I was saying. Like the way it was edited, it was very like choppy in certain scenes. Like
See, I think they did that on purpose, though. We were talking about that because we talked about like the mirror stuff they were doing, right?
no,
I
just
think
like
they were trying to make it like choppy because, like, okay, you break a mirror, shatter, so it switches from this to this, and I think that was an artistic style choice.
if it was, it just didn't work for me, I guess. And then like certain things felt forced in, like the bathroom scene with with all the bathroom stalls at the high
I
school.
liked that scene. It made me think of, and here's some of my own prejudice is going to come out. Okay, For those of you that don't know much about me, I am not a fan of white people, and I do not consider myself white. Just so you know.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, I was thinking, oh my god, only stupid fucking white teenage bitches would pull this fucking dumbass stunt.
I just don't understand. That just felt forced in there. Like it didn't. It was so out of place. Like everything else that was going on, and then just threw that in there just for like the extra like kills.
It could have been that, but they did kind of build towards it because the one girl was at the beginning. Remember?
I guess he tolerates us, right, Dave?
Well,
I said, I guess he tolerates us.
Hey
No.
Rick. Well,
I don't like white people as a whole. I don't mind people as people.
You don't like white people's holes. Is that what you said?
I
but
really don't like white people's holes.
Okay.
It's kind of like, I don't know if you've watched some of the Soprano episodes. You haven't seen them all, though, right, Jay? Or...
No, I've watched the whole thing in its entirety.
Okay, do you
I'm just
remember the
due for a
episode where
rewatch.
Tony's sitting in Dr. Melfi's office, and he's like, "I don't consider myself a white man, like not like Caucasian, because obviously you can't deny your color and whatever." He's like,
Right.
"No, like a white man, like." He's like, a white man is, just what they'd call a American or whatever, it's like, he's not a white man. He's not a typical, that's me.
yeah,
I'm not like that.
Eats his Sunday gravy out of a can.
Yeah, exactly. I was not raised white, so to speak. I was raised around all cultures, with all cultures, and I take things from all different cultures, and I prefer more my heritage over my skin color, and I've never understood why anybody even cares about the color of their skin. So it's like, I don't, what I consider white people are, like anything from fucking nerds like Screech or my wife to rednecks. Those are white people to me, and that I just can't stand.
Are those any good, Dave?
yeah, I got the barbecue flavor.
Ooh, what do they look like?
What up, Rick? Paul, Sam?
Oh, they look good, Dave.
Yeah, those are pretty good. I used to
I'll
eat the
have to try 'em.
sour cream chive ones.
Mhm.
Those are good.
I'm like all about red. So I don't think you gathered, or I don't think you were involved in the conversation earlier, Brad. Did you get this movie from Wild
I
Eye?
think so. I think I have it.
The same guy that you like Trigger, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Same guy that did it. I saw you.
Same guy that did it, and this fucking guy knows slasher movies. He knows
it's a
slasher
slasher.
movies.
Nice.
It was made for a fucking $1,000, and I don't know how they did it. $1,000. This thing is amazing. At least that's what I got off IMDb. Which I'm sorry, Joe, but it's been wrong a lot lately.
Today was a pretty busy day, so I
How
really didn't
so?
get a chance to look at much.
When I was reviewing a movie that I can't say because it hasn't come up yet, but it said it was a 2017 movie and it ended up being a 2019 movie.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, if it was released, if
Nah.
the movie was completed and it was filmed, even in one state, they go by that date. 'Cause
Yeah.
the DVD
The
is a lot.
release date was 2019.
Yes, the release date of the DVD.
No, the film, I believe in the circuits. There's a couple things that I've noticed that they've been wrong on lately.
I don't know. People tell me that, and then every time I check, I see exactly why it says the date. That's why I have a. But if I don't know the movie, I can't. I can't check.
Yeah, I can't tell you that yet.
Yeah, I've seen a few things IMDb's fucked up lately too.
Yeah.
Joe, what's this week's multi-pack? I forgot.
Pick a pack?
No, that was last week.
Okay.
pick
Pick
a
a flick. Pick a flick.
What's that?
Just pick one.
Pick a fucking movie, dummy.
It just has to be at a multi-pack.
So I get to pick it. I don't have to roll a dice or anything.
Nope, you can. It's the one week you can pick the movie. Just as long as it's on a multi-pack that you own.
Indeed.
Okay.
Mine's
That's what I
been
did.
scheduled since Monday.
So any pack and just pick the movie off that you want to watch.
What do
I'm
you do?
finished all September, Dave. I'm starting on October now.
Nice.
Guess what I did coming up, and I'm gonna type it in the private chat.
Okay.
I'm probably
And
spelling
I've got
it
like
wrong.
5 packages heading my way. I got messages from 4 or 5 different people telling me they got packages heading my way.
Huh.
I was like, damn.
I'm probably spelling it wrong, but I don't care.
Oh,
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
You just forgot the
I'm
end.
trying to think about what I'm gonna do
I don't
this
care.
weekend.
We get it.
I
Tree.
don't
I
care.
guess Danny must not have been watching because I would have gotten a message already about that if she.
Hey,
No,
Trini.
she's actually driving back right now. She said, "Fuck the message." I'm driving.
That's the one I did, Jason.
She rode with the family, so
Fuck yeah! That's right. You were telling me about that. I love
Oh,
that
yeah,
movie.
Yeah, I said,
You know, I didn't like it the first time I saw it that much.
Mm.
Believe it or not, because I thought it was going to be. I don't even know
Trini,
how to
welcome
explain
to
the movie,
party.
but
More
I thought it was going to
cannibalism.
be more horror.
Mhm.
But it's kind of just like everything thrown in the crock pot and just let it simmer for a while.
Mhm.
So the second time I watched it, I fucking fell in love with it.
I love
And it-
like the trivia. Everybody beat up the director pretty much.
Yeah. So the big character in it, the big
Uh-huh.
mainstream character in it.
Mhm.
One of the reasons why I was disappointed, I didn't feel he was in it enough.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But there's so many different things just cobbled together that it's like,
Oh yeah,
you
it's
know,
like it's an Italian movie done in English,
yes.
basically. Yeah, so it
It
makes
was
no
filmed in
sense.
Florida, I think, wasn't it?
Parts of it.
Yeah.
Venezuela for the other parts.
Okay.
Miami for the American parts.
There's Trini. I want to see your collection, Trini. I
Thank
checked your channel. You haven't made a video in a long time, but I'm dying to see your collection because every time I look on
He posts stuff
Instagram.
on Insta. He posts on
he
Insta.
picks up some fantastic shit.
Oh fuck.
So,
So that person we were talking about the other day, you really think that was the case? He bought a bunch of shit he didn't actually like just because of, and then he got rid of it all.
I mean, just to like have what everybody else was getting,
Uh-huh.
basically. But you know, it's not for everybody.
I'm not saying a thing. All I know is the ride is over, and I'll leave it at that.
For now, we'll see what happens.
No, it's over. It's
Oh.
been over for me for a long time, but it's really over now.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Never mind.
Nope.
Okay.
It's like a competition.
Yep.
I love this part. This is the song about Suits, Joe.
Oh
Go
yeah,
play.
You know, I
With,
never was not a
with
Doogie
Stacy
Howser
Keibler?
fan.
with Stacy Keibler.
Yeah. I was not a Doogie Howser fan, but I'm a huge NPH
What?
fan
How could
now.
you not like Doogie Howser?
It just
Speaking
wasn't my
of
thing
that-
when I was younger. I mean, it wasn't my thing.
You gonna watch the new one, Joe?
Yeah.
No.
What the fuck? They're remaking that too?
They already did.
Yeah,
It's on
Disney
Disney
Plus?
already.
Oh, it is already up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or it's about to be on Disney. One
I
or
mean,
two.
talk about a stretch. Talk about really going the other day.
I was I was watching TV
Well,
earlier.
I guess from what I gathered by what small bit I read just for a second is this is a same thing, basically same type of thing, but she's from Hawaii, and Doogie Howser was real, like it was a show.
okay. So you're
It
gonna
was a
exist.
show in her life, so that's why everybody called her Doogie because she reminded them of Doogie Howser.
Oh, that's meta.
At least
Doogie
that's what I
Howser is like a meta
think
show.
is happening.
I saw the commercial popped up and it was a girl and she's like, "You're a teenage doctor." I'm like, "Wait a second." I'm like, "Joe, Joe, shit, you can't hear me."
I said the same thing when I saw the Wonder Years come up. I'm like, hey man, you can't fucking do that.
That's my favorite part of it right there, Joe. Where she's like, what if world peace was in your reach? He's like, hey, I'm gonna stop you right there. Get your head out of here, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nah. Everybody's lost their originality, I think.
Well, yeah.
I mean, can't they come up with new fucking shows?
Motherfucker can sing too.
Same thing
Who's
with like,
that?
toys and cartoons.
Neil Patrick
You know
Harris?
Patrick Harris? Yeah, he can
Yeah.
sing.
Did you ever see his horror musical?
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You see him show up on Mystery Science Theater 3000?
Nah,
Yeah, he shows up in the new ones,
nice.
and it's kind of like that, a little like Dr. Horrible type of deal.
He's about a talented motherfucker. I don't think I've ever seen anything with him that I haven't liked.
Yeah. Well, what really got me started with him, and it is actually what turned me on to How I Met Your Mother, was I really liked him in Harold and Kumar.
Yes. Yes.
And then I was like, oh, there's this new show with him in it. I was like, oh, I'm going to check that out. Because
he plays the same type of character.
Kind of, yeah, except he was playing himself in that one.
Well, yeah.
You know, and he was a big old druggie, too.
Yeah.
But I love in the third one where they're like, yeah, the whole gay thing is just my cover. You know?
I still gotta watch the third one. I got it.
Dude, it's funny. It's not
funny.
quite as good as the first two, but well, no, I take it back. It's not quite as good as one. I don't think two is quite as good as 1, 2, but they're all good. I mean, they're all good. Just
they're all
one's
watchable, but I would probably go 2 is my least favorite, 3 is my
I would
second.
say 1, 3, 2. 1, 3,
Yeah.
2.
Yep, me too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Christmas
Trini
thing
says
just
a work
made me
in progress coming soon.
Hmm.
What's that?
Trini says a work in progress coming soon.
Oh, there we go. We'll see. I'm not
I
getting
just made I just made a pretty good score of Scream Factories and Severance and stuff off of Hamilton.
Did they come in the mail?
Not yet. I think they should be here. No, I doubt they got here today because it said they were in Colorado Springs this morning. So it's possible they'll be here tomorrow. Possible. But
Man,
if
for
not
you
tomorrow, it
again.
won't be till Tuesday. So.
Mm.
And then Papa hit me up saying he's sending me something. Jen Tochi hit me up, said she was sending me something.
If I'm missing anybody's
Somebody
comments,
else,
because they're kicking me off. So
What do you mean?
bear with me. It happens every week. It's starting to really piss me off. Yeah, YouTube kicks me off after a while. It gets tired of me.
Sometimes I wonder if it's because the fucking pain in my feet that makes my stomach upset.
Could be.
I mean, that does kind of happen. Like, pain can fuck up your system.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
My dad had his CAT scan today to see how things are going with his healing and all that.
Yeah.
But he won't know anything until probably after the weekend.
Hopefully it's working for him.
I hope so too. I told you he had to have another surgery on his eye, right?
Yeah. Did they have to put some kind of weight on it or something?
A gold weight inside his eyelid or something, or outside on like in his eyelid to get his eye to close all the way completely now.
Hmm.
I don't know why they make them out of gold, but
It's not magnetic.
I don't know if that's really a problem though with your eye. I mean, I'm not getting my eye close to any magnets as far as but I don't know.
I mean, that's the only thing I can think.
Remember back in the day they used to say you could pick up like radio stations on your fillings?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You should probably look on the phone and see if the Ravens game is this weekend. Do they start this weekend, Joe?
No, Thursday is the first game. This coming Thursday.
Okay, there's
Wait,
no
I thought it
Ravens
was
game
this
this
week.
weekend.
I thought it was Monday or Sunday was the first games.
No, Thursday is opening night. It's Tampa Bay and Dallas.
That's some bullshit.
That's
Why do we
gonna
have
be
to
an
wait a
easy
fucking
one.
extra week. What the hell?
Yeah, there's
Dallas
always that
sucks.
extra week in between
I thought that was
preseason.
only during the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely not the case. I don't know.
Yeah, so Thursday night, I think 8:00, Tampa Bay and Dallas.
Can't believe fucking Dobbins went down. That fucking blows.
That sucks.
It does suck. I mean, we have a pretty talented core, and we also have Huntley as our backup. And, you know, I don't know. Well, you were never a Steelers fan, Joe, but I was a Steelers fan back when they had Slash and Neil O'Donnell.
Yeah.
We used to be able to do a lot of stuff with them too. So I think if they have an imaginative enough game plan, I think they can do something with both Jackson and Huntley at the same time.
I mean, I think that's just the key. Now they have to change up the game plan a little bit, so it's just a matter of how they'll do it. You know,
Right. And they have a good they have good backups.
yeah.
But I mean, Dobbins, good player. I knew it too when he fucking turf, man.
I'm trying not to get too excited, but I am hopeful. Just about every fucking analyst has said Denver is a playoff team this year. And I
Oh, yeah,
think they
same.
are too, but I don't want to get my hopes up.
Fuck it, it's your team. Get your hopes up. Who cares?
Man, it's been a rough 5 years, 6 years, whatever now.
Hey, I've been there, man. I've been there. When the Ravens first came to Baltimore, we blew big time.
Yeah.
I think we won 4 games our first year.
But then you got that savior Trent Dilfer, that one you were super.
Truthfully, I would rather if Testaverde had stuck it out and got a ring because I do feel like he was deserving.
Yeah,
I felt that he was an above average quarterback that just got stuck on some shitty teams.
exactly.
Ours being one of them when we first came over, because I mean, it's no surprise to anyone who doesn't know, but we actually inherited the Browns. So,
Yeah, the Browns became the Ravens, and then they created a whole Browns team.
yep. At least we finally went to the Super Bowl, though. They never did. Still haven't. Yeah, I got to review 2 Wild Eye movies. I have to watch a 3rd Wild Eye movie. And other than the stuff that you and I do, Joe, it's September is completely finished. So I'm going to get working on the 31 days because I decided I'm going to do it. And I mean, I do enjoy it. It's a lot of work, but I enjoy it. I'm going to try to get a head start on it. So, but
Mine starts at the end of this month, the last day.
oh, you're starting a day early?
Yeah, I made September, was it 31st? Did it go to 31st? I made that day 0.
September 30th? No,
Yeah,
31st.
30th.
Oh, yeah, 30th. Yeah. Because I forgot my favorite one. So,
Speaking
you
of
did?
September, everybody don't forget on the 25th, I have an interview with Lisa Wilcox. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on tonight because Corinne and I have to go to my mom's tomorrow. We have to pick up some stuff because she is moving up by us. Yay. So she,
You know
she
what I
moves
want to know?
15th, 16th, and 17th are the 3 days. But
If you're going tomorrow, what does that have to do with tonight?
Exactly. That's what I was about to say.
because I got to pick up some stuff and I don't feel like being dead tired tomorrow.
I was just busting.
Yeah, yeah.
I know you are.
I'm not.
I know. You were more who I was answering.
I went to bed at 8 o'clock last night. I have never gone to bed at 8 o'clock since I was 5.
I usually go to bed that early when I don't feel well.
I was not feeling well at all. My feet were hurting so damn bad. I try to do this thing where I lay completely motionless and try to get them to relax out. And usually they will literally, my legs will jump on their own because they're spasming.
Hey, Dave, I think Brad needs.
Work.
You know you're on mute, Dave?
I took some pills.
Oh, there we go.
I took some pills and I passed out.
Dave, Brad needs one of them boarding house flip things where
Me too, yeah.
made out of lawn chairs.
I get out kicky and stuff too at night.
No, but what I would really love is if somebody got me one of those foam wedge things. That looks like a big fucking, like one of those fucking, looks like
The roller?
not a roller, like a foam wedge. It literally looks like a fucking ramp.
Oh, yeah. To put your
It
legs
looks like
on.
one of the pieces from Trivial Pursuit, but it's big,
Yeah.
It's what they use for MRIs and CAT scans and stuff.
What? Yeah, you go. That way I could put my legs up and not, I try like stacking pillows and blankets, and they just sink in. It doesn't really work, you know.
Just put Danny at the bottom of the bed. Put your legs on her.
You have a cat.
Yeah. Use the cat.
Yeah, right.
Paper.
Big enough, anyways. I need something that's gonna. I have to keep the feet for it to do any good. The feet have to go above the heart, and I don't have anything that'll do that.
Yeah, that's what
Unless
I
lay on the floor
what I
and put 'em
told
up
you.
on the couch.
Oh boy.
What?
With this shit again. YouTube. YouTube.
You.
Anyway. So my Neon Maniacs review will be on body bags in October.
Hmm.
I had to pick something from 1986, and I was like, I don't think anybody's done that, and I was right because nobody did it. So
Oh no.
yeah, I'm due for a rewatch on that anyway.
Hell yeah. That's like a twice a year watch for me.
And I've never reviewed it actually. The only time I've ever come close to it is when we did that live stream watching it.
That was my first video ever.
Here we go with this shit again. And this hasn't happened. Hey, here's a good one. This will be in October too. You know what else that hasn't been done on body bags?
What?
Magic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that movie sucks. Now,
So I was actually kind of, fuck you. And you give me that CED video disc then, damn it. I had that when I was a kid. I had it. And my father gave up on CED video discs, and we went to VHS. Then we went to Beta, which is kind of a stupid thing to do.
CEDs are great for the artwork.
Oh, yeah, because it's so big.
Yeah.
I just have a lot of really cool
So I'm
memories
hoping-
and a lot of bad ones, too, because, like I said, we had that bad batch with Stir Crazy.
Mhm.
And when you would turn the disc over, it wouldn't play it.
Mhm.
And it would skip constantly in like one spot. Took it back, got another one, did the same thing. Took it back, got another one, did the same thing. It was just a bad batch.
Yeah, I mean, because CED was analog, so
Yeah.
they basically read it like a record, you know. So it was easy to make bad batches of.
Yeah.
I did a break in it, trying to tear it out of the box.
Oh,
The disc?
Yeah.
he was trying to pull it out instead of putting it in the machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was neat because it gave me something to play with and something to try to figure out what the disc was like and how to get in there and all that. I actually probably shouldn't have, but I used to, when I was watching films, ones I've seen like 100 times, I would mess around with the video disc thing, the player and the rewinder and the fast forwarder to see how it actually worked. So, but I never broke anything, I don't think.
Was that during beta or before beta or after beta?
It was a little bit before beta.
Huh.
What was weird though is that my father decided he wanted to go VHS, and I was like, okay, because while they were coming out with a steady stream of CED video discs, it was nothing like what you could rent on VHS. I mean, VHS was just pumping out everything at the time. So he decided he wanted to go towards that, and I was like, okay. And then because we didn't sell them, but we were movie copiers. Like everything we would rent, we'd copy and watch it at our own leisure. So it started out with video discs over to VHS, and then it became VHS to VHS, and then they came out with that Macrovision shit,
Mhm.
which fucked everything up. So the only way for us that I knew of to get around that was to go from
Beta.
to go to VHS to beta, to tape on to beta. One of the movies that was like that was Magic. It had Macrovision on it, the fucking thing. So that was one of the few movies I had copied on beta. Because we only did that when we had a problem with Macrovision.
Mhm.
I mean, granted, it was nice because I remember when Sudden Impact came out, that was like one of the big movies for its time. And every time you would go to rent the VHS, it was always gone. So in some of the movie stores we used to go to, you'd have your beta section and your VHS section. Everybody was over there in the VHS section. So if I wanted to see something really bad, and it just came out, chances are I could find it in the beta section because nobody was over there because nobody cared about beta. So it was an advantage.
Beta was better quality too.
Go figure. Smaller
Yeah, but
tape.
beta was more expensive to produce.
Exactly, which is why VHS ended up winning.
Yeah. Smaller
Something
machines.
that it's funny is, I know how to, I understand the science behind CDs and DVDs and Laserdisc digital encoding, but as smart as I am, I still don't understand how you get sound on a record or how you put video on a CDC disc or CD whatever the fuck they're called.
DVD.
I don't understand that at all. It's like, how do you project something off of that when there's nothing there to project?
Yeah, the
It's not like it's
visual,
a big.
the visuals of
I get a
CDs
reel,
were
I get a film, I get a VHS. I understand how all those work,
Yeah,
but like, how do you get a visual off that disc?
exactly.
And then
I
also, like,
understand.
even back
I
in the day
understand
with
like the
vinyl,
sound
like-
waves on vinyl. Like I can understand that analog, but to see the visuals on the screen is instant to me.
But
Yeah.
even like vinyl, like how the hell did they put the fucking sound onto a vinyl? Like,
It's a
or
wax.
back in the day, you remember those silver? They have and then also like, do you ever watch like old spy movies and shit where you could put fucking sound onto string,
Yeah.
like, and onto yarn, and they play it?
Mhm.
Like, I just don't understand that. Like, I guess I could see like a single sound, like somebody talking. I guess how you could do that, right? But like, say like a full record, like I'm listening to AC/DC Back in Black on vinyl. It's like, what the hell did they do?
I know it's literally the sound waves hitting the wax, and then they make the metal mold, which is then molded to the vinyl. It's fucked up. It's such a crazy process.
I mean, when you look at it, all you see is circles. You don't see.
Yeah.
There's nothing there. It's like, and that needle reads there. It's like, oh, how the hell?
It's so minuscule you can't see it with your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same with DVDs. There's information put on random spots in the DVD. That's why I never
Well,
could
that's like digital
understand.
encoding. It's not, digital encoding's different. It's all
I
that's
never
done
could
by
understand
computers.
why you would watch a DVD and it would be scratched to hell and it would play fine. And in one of them, you get one scratch and it's fucking total shit. So apparently they explained it to me is that there's random pieces of information, like little holes or something in the disc, minuscule holes where the information is, and it just is kind of random.
Yeah, that's why typically they say too, if you scratch a disc from like the center outward, it usually doesn't affect it. But if it's like a straight slash like from like side to side, that's where it skips because it follows the scratch.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I've played discs that have had cracks in them from the center, and it still worked.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes.
I see when I see a cracked disc again, I don't even risk it because it can fuck up your player.
Yeah, why do you think I had to get another
Yeah.
copy of The Great Escape? That's like, and you know what? And the Blu-ray looks really good for The Great Escape. I got that Blu-ray Steve McQueen pack. Looks really good, but for The Great Escape itself, my favorite is my double disc DVD set I have. That's like in this really nice, box set case. It's really cool. They spent a lot of good, it's got great artwork with it. It's got all kinds of stuff with it, notes. But the disc, I wore it out. I watched it so many times it finally cracked.
Oh, we watched a movie the other night, and my Blu-ray flows up on the very beginning, like the beginning where it says the logo of the company, and it froze up at the very end. It played the movie fine, but at the very end of the credits. So I talked to Joe about it, and he said that it was one of the first discs made, and it was suffering from disc rot.
Ah,
He's like, I don't even know what that is, but it doesn't
For some
sound
reason,
good.
those early Blu-ray releases, a lot of them from that company, for some reason, had those issues.
Yeah,
There's like the way they manufactured them.
it's just crazy.
I never really had an issue with any of my older Blu-rays. The only issue I have with any of them is that sometimes they won't go to the menu first; they just start.
Yeah. I think that's something with the settings in your Blu-ray player.
No, I don't know. Maybe. I never really looked that much into it, you know.
everybody's sleeping tonight.
Oh,
Mhm.
well, just between the people I sub to, there's 2 other streams going on right now.
Yeah.
Is Marty still having his stream?
Not that I can see. It looks like they ended a while ago.
Okay.
stopped
I
in
knew they
there
were
for-
on earlier. I was going to stop by, but I didn't. I had to go take a shower. So
I stopped in there for a few minutes to talk to them.
yep.
Oh, man. Well, this weekend I should get some stuff done. With the
How
channel.
are you going to find time to do that with all the whores?
Yeah.
You got the whores.
I'm going to start drinking at some point because I need this pain to go bye-bye.
What's that?
What, the whores?
No, the pain in my feet.
Oh,
So I
What's
need
that,
to
dude?
go bye-bye, so I'm going to start drinking sooner or later. Man, I really need to shave.
I gotta type it in. I can't tell you, or else it'll spoil something. Got tired of looking at the fucking.
Plastic?
What was wrong with me tonight? It's a Walmart sticker on there.
Oh, guys, I'm so proud of my daughter.
Oh, okay.
My little, I'm so proud of Miranda.
What you do?
Last night, we were, like I said, I was really, really hurting. I wasn't feeling good, you know. But I wanted to spend time with the girls, so I laid down in my bed at like 7 o'clock. And the girls came in, and we were playing and just messing around, having some fun, you know.
Yeah.
And then we're like, okay, girls, you know, it's bedtime. You got to get up, go on the strip tomorrow. It's bedtime. And they went, and then Danny goes in there, and she found Miranda reading Harley her bedtime story.
Aw.
Like, and she was actually reading the book, not just like making up the words and stuff.
Oh, that's cute.
So I was like super stoked and super proud of her for that.
Like I said, I didn't grow up with any brothers or sisters, so I don't kind of know what that's like. So.
Well, reading's been a struggle for Miranda for a while, you know.
Well, that's good then, if she's reading.
Yeah. So
That's something I should
doing
probably
really
do
good
more.
lately. Okay, did everybody just like leave and stop talking, or is the chat not frozen?
No.
Mine's not frozen, so
Only a couple people.
Okay,
Yeah, I haven't
well, I'm
seen
just
yet.
checking.
it is what
No
it
one
is.
said anything in 25 minutes.
I'm just checking. I think we're losing our touch, guys. Nobody likes us anymore.
I don't care. The ride's over.
That's all right. It's just funny. Like last week, we had a ton of people.
Touch my
Like I said,
balls.
they'll miss us when we're gone.
Where the fuck you going?
I know everybody's busy, and it's a holiday weekend. Everybody's going.
Where you
to go
going,
do their
Joe?
thing.
They're not doing shit.
Paul says he's on the road.
Where the fuck you running, Joe?
Get the fuck out of here.
You fucking whore.
Yeah, but I totally forgot that it was like a holiday weekend.
Yeah. See, Paul just said, oh, he's on the road. See? Paul's a good guy. He's even listening to us on the road. Don't crash on that kind of bus, though. No!
I get paid extra on Monday.
No!
I only got 4 hours.
I can't help it!
Those bastards.
I'm hoping that the spices come in tonight. I was thinking about trying their gift right here on the air.
Try it anyway. I'll
You can
watch.
do it twice.
Mhm.
You can do it 5 times.
Oh, don't do it if your stomach hurts. That's what I made.
do
I
it.
made that mistake last week.
Dude, I eat chilies all the time. My stomach hurts or not, I still eat green chili instead.
Fuck.
Ugh.
In
What?
fact, later on, I'll be eating calvasitas for later on dinner.
Papacitos.
Did you say Papas Fritas?
No, I said calvasitas,
Papacitos.
which is Spanish for squash. But when you make it,
Spanish for what?
it's Spanish for squash.
Fuck squash. I hate that
But
shit.
when you do it the Mexican way, you do it with, you slice the squash, you put that in, you put in your ground beef, you put in corn sometimes, chilies, maybe a can of Rotel for some tomatoes, lots of chili powder, spices, make it all nice and hot, and then throw a bunch of cheese in it.
Nope.
That's the good shit.
Nope.
Yeah, it's yummy.
It's not good.
Oh, it's fucking delicious.
It's a fallacy.
Oh, see, that's what I call a white person.
Jason.
that? You?
Anybody that puts fucking mustard on their pizza.
Are you putting mustard on your pizza right now, Jason?
Polish, motherfucker. I'm Polish.
Oh.
I guess that doesn't make it seem much better, does it?
No. I love your sausages, though.
He likes your sausage.
I like your
I know you like my sausage. That's why you keep coming back for more.
Polish sausages are my favorites.
My name ain't Johnny, motherfucker.
I love German brats. I love beer brats. I love cheddar wurst, cheddar brats. And I love Polish sausages. I like Italian
Yes, you do.
sausages too.
Joey wants your
I
sausage.
prefer sweet rather than spicy Italian sausage.
He's going to have Joe sausage for a while because mine's starting to chafe.
Now, Joe's sausage isn't thick enough. It's more like sausage.
Damn.
You know, just like Joe,
What she
long and
said.
skinny. Long and skinny. I like my sausages to have more
Damn.
girth to them.
So they hit the wall.
Here we go. You guys know if this box set for Severin, this witches and whatever box set?
Okay.
Anybody get the email on that?
No.
No.
Really? I wish I still had it. I'd send it to you. It kind of pissed me off today, though, because
Oh, what, did
said
they cancel it?
no.
Oh.
They had a bunch of people that canceled, apparently, and according to them, it sold out, which I'm not surprised because their stuff usually does pretty well.
Mhm.
But they said it was originally $170, right,
Oh, shit.
for the haunted witches
Oh, for
and all that.
the
because they're-
the witches bundle, right?
right, the witches bundle and everything.
Yeah.
Now, apparently, they've had some cancellations, so they're seeing if anybody still wants it to be put on a waiting list to get it. And now they
Yeah.
want to charge $224 for
Are you surprised that that company would do that?
it. No, actually, I'm not. but you're right, Dave. I'm not. But yeah, I don't know. It just kind of Kind of aggravates me. The only thing I want is Eyes of Fire.
Yeah.
And I mean, I wouldn't mind having Celia, but I haven't really heard that many good things about it, to be honest.
Started watching it, shut it off.
Yeah. Didn't you? Are you the one that told me it was boring?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like movies about killer kids.
I didn't even get that far. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like movies about killing kids too.
Uh-oh.
You should watch Beware Children at Play.
What?
Beware Children at Play.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I want to find that. I know I'm going to find it one day. I'm going to find it like in a thrift store. And hopefully I won't break the disc because I'll probably like pick it up and go touchdown and like hit it against the floor. But
my family friend gave me it on VHS. I wish I still had it.
Can you steal it for us?
No, she gave it to me, but it burnt when I
Oh,
yeah. Well,
that movie's hard to find.
yeah.
Yeah, I like Devil Times 5, Ben. It was pretty good.
That's the one with Leaf what's his fucking name, right? Leaf Garrett.
Yeah.
Leaf, is that his name?
Apparently, yeah. I have that one. Apparently, the okay, from what they said, or from what I could gather, he was the only one of the kids that had acting ability.
Mm-hmm.
So he had the biggest part among the kids, which makes sense, I guess. So.
Oh my God, Joe! Listen to this. Dad arrested after angry trio threatens to zip tie a principal over COVID rules.
This world's going fucking nuts.
What was he gonna zip tie him to? Just
I
like
don't know.
like hog tie him?
Hey, the Bible's trending right now.
Fuck.
Yeah, like Who Can Kill a Child? That's a good one. It was basically the same thing as Children of the Corn, more or less. More or less.
So is in Beware Children at Play. They say Outlander and stuff.
Do they really?
Outlander.
Yeah.
I watched him in a movie the other night, Courtney
I
Gaines.
have your woman.
He it was one of the movies I watched for Multi-Pack Mania.
Mhm.
And it had a kick-ass cast. I'm gonna tell you who the cast is. I'm not gonna tell you what the movie's called. But it had Priscilla Barnes, which is Three's Company, or the pepperoni nipple lady from Mallrats.
Yeah.
It had Anthony Michael Hall. It had Courtney Gaines, Charles Rocket, and I don't know if you know that name, but you've seen him in a ton of stuff. Okay, Joe.
Charles Rocket. Yeah, it's from Saturday Night Live.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know.
Joe
he was
will
from
be right back. He's going to take a big old giant shit.
He got kicked off Saturday Night Live because he said fuck.
Oh, nice, Ben.
Is that a good one, Ben? I've been wanting to check that out. The TV show.
I was
It's
going to
on
watch
Shudder.
it.
Yeah, it's on Shudder.
I was going to watch it, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying to think of who else it had in it. I knew it had more famous people in it. Not quite what I was expecting, though, Dave. It got put on a horror pack, but it's not really a horror movie.
What's it called?
Fuck it, I'll just say it. The Killing Ground.
Huh.
It's kind of like a poor man's Simple Plan.
Oh, okay.
Except for Courtney Gaines. Apparently, him and Anthony Michael Hall were the two bad guys. And Courtney Gaines was in jail for a long time. And this actually kind of surprised me. But apparently, when he was trying to get information out of Charles Rocket about where this gold was or whatever that they had in this plane, he didn't want to tell him. So he took him in the back and kind of tossed his salad.
What?
Yeah.
Like beat his ass or like licked his ass?
Oh no, tossed his salad like in
Oh.
jail.
Oh.
I started paying attention to that conversation at the wrong moment.
Oh, that's cool, Ben. Yeah, apparently he prefers men.
Oh.
So.
In the movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I was like, all right, that just happened. You just hear him crying and grunting in the background.
Ugh.
I was like, I was just imagining Deliverance there, you know. Squeal like a pig for me, boy.
Down, 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 down.
Yeah.
Down, 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 down.
That's great. Oh man, what's wrong with us?
I had a friend. We have right near here, where we live. We have Spanish land grants, which are okay. Spanish land grant is money that was, or it's land that at one point in time belonged to Spain, that they bequeathed to certain families, certain people. You know,
They
you ever
did
seen
what?
Zorro? You ever seen Zorro?
Yes.
Like he was a Don, remember? Because he
Mhm.
was that land was given to them by the crown, and you know, we're way back in like before, you know, America was even a country. So Spain's like the families have owned this land for generations, and you can't go if you go on there. You can only stay on the main roads. You're not allowed to go off unless you're invited. You know, they have these arches over roads that you're not supposed to go under unless you're invited. They can legally shoot you for coming onto their roads, and nobody will ever find your body, and nobody will care. So I have a friend who grew up out there, and he used to tell me, he's like, it's kind of like Deliverance, but instead of hearing banjos, if you start hearing accordions playing Spanish music, you better get the fuck on out of there.
That's funny. Yeah, Rotten Rogers having a
Oh yeah, they're watching now. What are they watching?
Brad's favorite movie.
Oh, okay.
What are they watching?
Halloween 3?
Really? I'm
No,
gonna go
Texas
say hi.
Chainsaw Massacre Part
Oh,
2.
it's okay. All right.
I'm gonna have to go say hi.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, he's so cute.
Who?
This little baby Rottweiler who's like pissed off and he's trying to bite the guy, but he's like so little. He's so cute. Oh, he's biting him. He's biting him. He's cute. He's got really cute markings on him too. Angry little Rottweiler.
What the hell, man?
What?
They like.
Aww.
That's weird how this happens. It unsubscribed me from 3B.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. I was wondering why it wasn't popping up.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, what's up, Danny?
Hey, Danny.
They also don't like PCM too.
Oh yeah,
Hey, Danny, hey, Craig.
they've been saying they
Hey.
like been putting it off for a while.
Candyman sucks.
I liked it, Craig. Sorry.
I haven't seen it, so I have no opinion. Watch my
But then
first
again, Craig,
Smokey and the Bandit
your
movie.
opinions always have been kind of suspect. You are a fan of Jason Goes to Hell, after all.
Bandit, bandit, bandit.
I love Smokey and the Bandit. The first two are really good. Third one is watchable.
Hey, Jen and Christian.
Hola.
Hey, Jen and Christian. Yeah, I think my grandmother took me to see the first Smokey and the Bandit movie. My grandmother liked Jackie Gleason. She took me to, now that I think about it, my grandmother, who was very religious and very conservative, to say the least, took me to see some really fucked up movies. She took me to see Fantasia. She took me to see Something Wicked This Way Comes.
Well, those are kids' movies. But they're fucked up.
You think? You would think. She fell asleep during Fantasia. Oh, and the worst one was the documentary about whether Jesus. I can't remember what it's called, but it was about Jesus. Yeah, that's exactly what I
Upload
wanted.
a commercial in the middle of your stream.
Huh?
3B just uploaded a commercial for his rental store in the middle of his stream.
Yeah, it's fancy.
How do you do that?
I don't know. A lot of people do it. It's just like a it's probably a button hit or something like that. It's way too advanced for my caring to do like shit.
What was Amy
It
Dolan's
may
in?
be because of the platform they're using.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like can't remember what it's called.
Amy Dolan's was in Smokey and the Bandit?
Hi, Jen. Why can't you stay long?
Yeah. Bandit. Was that the TV one?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Bandit.
Yeah, that's the only one I've never seen. I've seen the first three.
No. Ever since Jen started dating Marty, she's not good enough for, or we're not good enough for her anymore. She doesn't come
Damn.
around. She doesn't talk to us.
That's not nice.
I can run a TV studio. I used to run the Quincy Public Access Studio when I had class.
Really?
Yeah. You just put the headphones on and the microphone and camera one. All right, switch down to camera two.
Damn. She even said going to watch a movie with my man.
Run the title.
She just
Well,
rubbed that
Jen-
right in your face, Brad.
She doesn't have time for us anymore.
I know.
Her brothers are no longer good enough. Now she's got that fat Irish dick to please her.
Oh boy.
Bandit. I just like
You missed it, Jay. On Marty's stream, she was talking about how much she loves Marty's dick. So
ugh.
It must be awful long to reach from Ireland to the United States. That's the only thing I can say.
have we embarrassed you enough, Jen?
A lot of dick talk from Brad tonight. What's
Well, I
new?
mean, if I was in the studio, I could.
Oh, what can I say? I'm by myself. My wife is out of town. Yeah, thanks, Jen. Love you too.
So this confirms that when Danny's out of town, Brad thinks of dick.
He wants Joe's Italian sausage. He wants me and Jason's Polish sausages.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I
can hear
did.
myself talking.
Okay, who's got an echo?
What?
Sausage.
We love you too, Jen.
Sausage.
Why am I hearing an echo?
Sausage.
Not me.
Not me.
Double
I
sausage.
don't think it's me. Let me check. No, it's not me.
Big hairy ball sack.
I think it's coming from Dave.
It's not. Balls.
I don't hear an echo.
It's coming from Dave.
Bandit. I can still hear it.
Hey, Sean.
Brad likes balls.
Yeah, earlier today at work, I was threatening to shove an ice scraper up my own ass.
Why? You threatening yourself?
You had to be there to get it.
Oh.
Okay. Kind of glad I wasn't, to be honest. That's Bronco Jerkle Lip today.
I'm always a jerk.
Why?
Every time you move your earphone back, Dave, I can hear an echo.
Can you hear it now?
Yep.
I'm hearing it.
I'm hearing it now.
Hold on. Let me mute.
How about now?
You know, in this light, Dave looks just like Dave Draymond from fucking Disturbed.
I look like what?
What's his name? David Draymond
Oh, from Disturbed?
from Disturbed.
I need a fancy like little pin ring.
Yeah, there's definitely an echo.
Fuck.
Craig, she can't give him a hand. She rolled out.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes running down the plain. Oklahoma, where the waving wing. Oh my God, right
Try
behind the right.
unplugging your headphones in. Okay. Nope, it's still there. Okay, plug them back in.
Jason, say something.
Hello.
He's not echoing.
I'm not echoing. Because what I matters the first time.
The rest of us are echoing, but I can't hear Jason echoing.
That's right. So it's not me, I think.
Or maybe it's because of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it is you.
It's not. I don't have the volume up. I can turn the volume up and we can get all kinds of echo. See that? It's not. I have the volume up. But now it's off, just like it was before.
I'll leave and come back in. I'll be right back.
Dave.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
No.
Still hear us.
Yeah, I still hear an echo on me.
Ain't me. It's Brad. Sounds better than Nickelback.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for being here by myself.
It's fixed.
See that?
Why'd you be Brad? Brad. Yeah,
Hello?
Brad.
It's Brad.
Is it me?
Yeah.
I told you. I told you.
Oh.
He came back and decided to do it.
I only figured it out. It's better than not figuring it out. So I'd rather not figure it out. Yeah, Craig is like he's like right. Yeah, still sounds better than Nickelback. Everything sounds better than Nickelback.
What the fuck did you
This photograph. I gotta sing like I'm taking a shit. Oh, that hurt my throat just to do.
allow me to send you something to soothe it, Brad?
Polish sausage.
Oh,
Or Joe can send his, what do you call it, sausage. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Sausage is a type of sausage.
Okay. It just sounds like a funny name to me.
Polish sausage sandwich.
Oh. Did they sell the did they sell the Polak Johnny sausages in the grocery stores, Brad?
Polak Johnny's?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what
I
they're
don't know,
called?
but they do sell at our deli or the deli at Smith's. I get big ass fucking Polish sausages. They're $1 a piece.
Nice.
and he showed them up
They
his ass.
used to be fucking 50. They used to be
Along
50
with the ice
cents a piece.
scraper.
No, they used to be 50 cents a piece, which is some bullshit now.
$1 thrill.
Every once in a while, I'll get back in the day, I used to have a homie that worked there. He'd give them to me for half off.
So nobody's ever heard of Polak Johnny's?
Mm.
Polak is like
Damn.
isn't that like a derogatory term?
No,
That's what I said.
it's the name of
Oh,
I'm very offended, and I'm Polish.
Shut up, you
What's the
fucking geek.
that was the name of some Jesus Christ. No wonder when I said something about Johnny earlier, no one got it.
yeah.
Oh man, Pollock
Oh,
Johnny.
Craig, while you're here, what the fuck is going on in Australia?
What the hell's happening, Jeff?
It's a fucking mess over there.
Oh,
Yeah, they're having riots and shit about staying in and being locked down, and
Well, they got some crazy fucking mandates there right now.
yeah.
what's the mandate?
That's when me and Brad go on a date. Because he wants my Polish sausage.
Yes.
Okay, here's what kills me, man. I was reading an article on this morning, and I really, really don't want to get into COVID talk again tonight. Jesus.
Why are you doing it?
But
Good night, Jen.
everybody keeps talking about the number of cases, of positive cases.
Can't believe I'm doing
The
this.
fucking survival rate, or whatever you want to, basically the rate of people that catch COVID that nothing happens to them, is 95% of the people that catch it.
Yeah, it's actually even more. Yeah, it's crazy. Um,
No, actually, I'm sorry, it's like 99%.
it's 99.8.
If you're under
Yep.
70,
Yep.
if you're over 70, it's 95%. It's like,
Yeah.
like
And also,
okay.
a lot of these positive cases are people who were vaccinated. So they're counting people who were vaccinated to have breakthrough cases. So it's like, what's the fix? I mean, what else is there to do?
You've got about as much chance of,
There you go, guys.
getting hit by a car.
Locking people in their houses isn't going to fucking help.
It didn't help the first time.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's a damn good start. That's less idiots I have to deal with.
Yeah, it's good for other reasons.
I feel like I'm
Yeah.
in like an alternate reality where it's okay to say Polak.
Really?
Looks
Well,
good.
apparently.
I want to eat that little sausage guy.
Since I'm Polish, I'm allowed to call myself Polak because if terminology and everything in life is correct, then apparently I'm allowed to.
I'm a Polak Mick from fucking Welshman.
That's like it was so popular in Baltimore for years and years and years. Polak Johnny's sausages. That's why I asked you if you had them, Brad. Because I knew they sell
What
them.
the fuck dude's doing?
What?
Sorry, I was looking over at 3B again. I gotta figure out what the fuck he's doing. He's got this thing where you can only chat.
Would you rather
if
be
you're
there than
fucking-
here?
You can only chat on his stream if you're a subscriber.
What
Okay.
did I get?
So like that takes trolls completely out of it unless they sub up.
No, not really, because they can sub and then unsub you because it's very simple.
You have to be a sub for at least 20 minutes to even be able to comment.
It did it again. What the fuck?
You can't make an account real quick and then go comment. It won't let you do that.
I wonder if I'm even subbed to him.
I hate
I think
YouTube.
I am. Yeah, it pretty much
I
sucks.
was, and then I wasn't. I don't know why I'm not now, but I'm not anymore.
Yeah, that's what happened to me too.
That's why it's telling me I have to wait before I can say anything. But I just thought that I was like, what the fuck?
Aw, little baby dog.
Man, I'm a fucking German Irishman. You know how many fucking slurs there are against my fucking people? Oh, and
You're
I'm also a little bit of an Indian too, so.
A little
I'm
bit.
allowed to say that. Native American.
What a way of
I'm native. I'm allowed to say it.
what a way of wording it. A little bit of an Indian.
You live in a cupboard?
Hey, Brandon.
There's like 8% of my fucking heritage is Native American.
Oh,
Wait a minute,
got
is this-
my adult novel reference.
3B. What is it? The name of his channel?
3B video.
Okay.
It just keeps knocking me out like it does for with you and Joe.
Oh, YouTube's been a bitch lately. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
subscribed to. I'm subscribed to Roger.
It was just red when I went on it,
Dude,
and
I
then
was.
I
I
resubscribed,
was
and then
subscribed to
I
Roger.
was
and
red
now I'm
again.
not.
Yeah.
Well, how did you get in their chat if you're not subscribed to them?
I'm not in it yet. I'm just watching it.
Oh,
Or I can see it, but it won't let me say anything. It says I have 5 more minutes before I can comment.
You can
I
look.
want to
at the
see his. I want to see his movie tape head.
Me too.
We gotta support our independent video or independent horror friends.
Yeah, James Balsamo and someone else designed the mask.
Oh, dude. Like I was talking about this earlier, blessed are the children.
Mhm.
Oh my God, the masks in that movie are so fucked up. Yeah, it's very creepy. I was just like, that guy, his name is what is his name? Christopher Moore. He fucking knows slasher movies. It's the second one now I've seen from him. Both have been good.
I still gotta watch. I got triggered. I still gotta watch it.
Damn good movie. And he has a knack. I don't know how the fuck he does it, but he has a knack for taking characters that you would like to smack right across the fucking mouth to make them like.
There's the spices.
I don't know how he does it.
Make them likable.
Yeah. Oh, the bitch from Triggered is the worst, but you end up kind of liking her towards the end. It's
No,
a
you
very
don't.
weird movie.
This
I
is
hated
good.
her.
That's good writing.
Yeah, and this one too.
All in the writing. If you only got a couple $1,000, just make sure the script is really good. That's what Joe Bob Briggs told me.
Yeah. Hey, Vince. Hey, Becky.
Thanks, Brandon.
So to answer Craig's question, Jason and I are vaccinated. Dave and Joe are not.
I'm vaccinated.
Did you? You got it? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you did get it. That's right. I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay, so the three of us are going
Like-
to live forever, and Joe's going to die tomorrow.
Privileged information. I don't know that necessarily should have been shared, but
You already said so. You told people you were.
I'm fine with it. I don't have a problem with it.
I've said I've been. Dave said he's been.
Just saying.
Fuck me though, right now.
No, fuck you. You've repeated it many times why you haven't gotten back.
I am in a PayPal battle with Womp Stomp Films.
I don't know if I'd call that privilege.
Well, I don't know.
So you paid for a copy of Never Hike in the Snow, and they never sent it, or they said, or it's probably they didn't. No, they. No, that's probably that they don't want to pay the Australian shipping fees. I'm trying to guess. I'm trying to be psychic.
Your Australian
It's
government
money.
is in it for fucking COVID. That's why. They're like,
Right.
what's this package coming from America?
I felt bad for the day that I got it, and I felt not 100%, but almost back to normal the next day. It was just like some flu-like symptoms.
I hallucinate.
The
Yeah.
first, the
They've
first
had it
shot,
bad.
The first shot, my arm hurt. Second shot, my arm hurt for like 3 or 4 days. And the
Yeah.
second shot, the day after I got it, not the day of, but the day after, I felt like I was sick, like I had the flu.
Yeah, me
And
too.
the next day, I was fine.
Yep.
So since you asked, Danny, I full disclosure, I know plenty of people who have gotten it and really didn't have side effects. I know some who had side effects like they just explained, and I do know quite a few people who had severe side effects that they still have right now, and that's just me being honest. So you have the truth, you have your own mind to make up.
Yeah, and it's actually
Anybody out-
pretty much
anybody
common
out there-
sense.
Anybody out there saying that people aren't getting severe side effects, I literally know people close to me that have had severe side effects.
It's
and
impossible. That's
They have
impossible.
not. They have not way. So they are
Yeah.
pretty much permanent side effects that they have now.
It's impossible for no one in the world to get side effects because everyone is different and they're gonna take the medicine differently.
Yeah.
It's gonna react differently
Well,
in everyone's body.
This is the way I look at it. You ever watch a commercial for a medication? And at the end of the commercial, they're like, possible side effects include
Yeah.
pregnancy, thoughts, and including death.
Well,
Yeah.
and then there's
Oh,
also
that means somebody during the trial died.
there's also
Yep.
there's also commercials that happen months down the line, years down the line, say if you took so and so medication, you may be entitled to compensation. Where do you
Class
think
action
that stems?
lawsuit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That what do you think that stems from? So it's this is one of those situations as well.
But it's just like any
And you
other
know what, Joe?
medication. Some people may have a reaction, some people may not. You never know.
A lot of that medication that they're coming back on went through the proper clinical trials.
Exactly.
There are people that have died from taking aspirin.
They also, I'm sure everybody knows. Normally, when they start trials, they always start with like lab rats, basically, and
Yep.
they use mice. Never in the history of medication and vaccines has every lab rat died except for this COVID vaccine. Every fucking mouse during the trial died.
Yeah.
The only time in history they allowed a vaccine when that happened. So
Okay, so anyways, besides vaccines and things like that, I'm glad that Vince and Becky are here. Guys, I was thinking about trying your gift today on the channel. How's that sound to you? Sounds like fun to me. But I want it on something. I don't want to just take a spoonful. I want to eat it on something.
Like
And
to
I
see
meant
you
to
shoot
pick
your
up like
pants.
some chicken wings. I meant to pick up some wings or something. I forgot.
I would like to see you shit your pants there, Brad.
Wow, I'm not gonna shit my pants, dude.
Come on.
I can guarantee you, no matter how hot this sauce is, I've had hotter. I'll guarantee it.
Congratulations, Dave. I think I already told you congratulations on your niece.
Thank you. Thank you.
Corinne was showing me the pictures on Facebook of you and your niece. It was very cute.
She's
Oh,
a
and she
nugget.
said, by the way, you look like you've lost more weight.
Oh yeah, thank you.
She's
JG
sleeping.
Wentworth.
She's sleeping. She don't give a fuck. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Something about-
they're starting to do that here too, Craig. You can't get into the state fair if you don't have the shot.
yeah,
She's
Craig,
gonna do a state fair to begin with.
Greg, my wife and I.
Here it's a big deal. The state fair is a big thing here.
It's a big deal here too.
Oh, I thought you said since when do people want to go to the state fair to begin with?
No, I said there shouldn't be a
Oh.
state fair.
I don't
Yeah.
think they should. I don't think they need to close anything.
I'll type it.
Okay.
I see it's part of life. Let's just get on with it.
$877 cash now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks, Brandon.
fuck.
Thanks, Brendan. Sorry to cut you off, Joe. I didn't mean to.
That's all right. It's
Fuck
every
him,
time I
bro.
tried, it's like just timing. Like I went to talk, you went to talk. I went to talk, you went to talk.
Yeah. What's with putting strawberries in champagne? Is that like good or something? I mean,
I don't know. I'm not a champagne guy. I've only had one champagne in my entire life that I liked. And I don't even know what kind it is.
I don't remember what kind it is either. The one that I really, really enjoyed. But it's a cheap fucking champagne. It's like a champagne and wine mix.
Yeah.
There's a duck on it, and I don't remember what the fuck's called.
Duck you. That's what it's called.
We all bought bottles of it to ring in New Year's
Fuck
one year.
you.
Duck you.
But the only other champagne I really liked was Cristal,
Fuck you.
and that's expensive fucking champagne.
Hey, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's a necessity in life.
What the fuck you? Hey, fuck you. They gotta say, hey, fuck you,
Fuck you.
fuck you.
It's just brilliant. It's brilliant. That whole movie fucking rolls. It rocks. Yeah, so much for America being the place of freedom and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not into wine. Wine's not very good.
Wine is just too dry. It's just
My mom likes wine. I'm
Me
not.
too. Yeah, I
Gives
don't
you-
really like wine.
gives you a headache. It's like not pleasant at all.
I love red wine.
Of course
you really?
You're fucking Italian.
That's why.
I like
Yeah.
sangria. Like
Like
sangria.
Sunday,
is what I can
Sunday.
do.
I can't have Sunday dinner without red wine. Like
Really?
That's like fucking, people call these things stereotype bullshit. They're just fucking true.
that's what I always say.
I'm gonna tell you right now, true stereotypes. Both German and Irish people love potatoes. We love fucking beer, and we love sausages. All are stereotypes. All are true.
I know you
Like I
love my
said-
sausage, so that's
I've said it I say it all the time. Like Aaron and I were watching Sopranos today, and it's true. We watch that, and it's like being around family. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like that's how it is for us. I'm not saying the mafia stuff. I'm just saying like the Italian family, the way they are with each
Right.
other and stuff. And
You know, you got an uncle somewhere.
I'm not saying that I'm not. I'm just saying that I don't. I'm just saying, mafia stuff aside, it really is like it's just
It
like
really does. It really does. I mean, being around Corinne's family, I was never around Italian people like that kind of way until when I was dating her and we went over to her grandmother's house, and Oh, cards are being played everywhere, and there's fucking food out the yin yang, and it's just it's crazy. It's like always family around, and
But even like the way we talk to each other, like if other people, if people, like, I had friends growing up that like if they weren't Italian, they didn't get it at first. You know what I mean? They had to get used to like, or like girlfriends in the past that didn't grow up in Italian families.
yeah,
Like they just didn't understand. Like, no, this is how we talk to each other. You know, we can all swear at each other and scream at each other and everything's fine. It's just how we talk. Like
Yeah.
when they say like, I'm not screaming, I'm Italian. Like it's true.
Yeah.
Like it's never like, oh, can you pass me a fork? It's like, grab me a fucking fork from the drawer. You know, it's like,
yeah,
it's just how it is.
yeah. Oh, you should have seen them in their fucking cards. We used to watch them play cards. I used to get the biggest kick because they always yell at each other, and this one's cheating, and oh my god, it's fucking nuts. It was fun with her grandfather around because her grandfather, I don't even know if I should say this, but he used to run numbers. So he was actually
I don't know anybody who's ever done that.
right, exactly. But he used to do that all the time. I've heard all kinds of stories, and he was a tough motherfucker too. Guy should have died 40 years before he died.
I mean, like last night, my brother was trying to set up like a fantasy football thing for us to do, right?
Oh,
And
no.
like just that, it's like so like my stepdad's downstairs doing something, and then it's like, you know, we're doing like the draft, so it's like every minute and a half is the next person's turn. My brother's screaming, "What the fuck, Dad? It's your turn. You got 90 fucking seconds. Get the fuck up!" And then it's like my uncle's like, "Fuck, Nicky, shut the fuck up. It's not your turn." And it's like no one was mad. Nobody was angry. It was just, this is how we were treating him.
Yep. Just breaking each other's balls.
It's just, it's like you literally can take a step back and like laugh at it. Like if anybody ever saw us right now, they'd be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
It's very hard to get used to because you think you're constantly getting yelled at.
It's so funny.
It is. But man, the parties are so good. They were definitely my favorite times. I mean, I have a big family in Virginia, but nothing compared with her family getting together and those parties, the graduation parties and all kinds of stuff. It was just
Well, that's a big reason why I love
Yeah.
Christmas. Like Christmas Eve, especially. You know, we do the big Italian Christmas Eve with all the fish, and you know, we have like everybody there, and I mean everybody, like fucking everybody, family, friends, fucking neighbors. Like so many different people come, and
Yeah.
it just like becomes like this tradition where there's new people every single year, and you just keep adding people too, and it's just that's why that's it's my favorite time of year for that. Just the get together of it all.
You want a big rival to those fucking Italian parties. Try a Mexican party. Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure.
dude, so much fucking good food and
Sure.
like booze
Thank you.
just run flow.
Thank you, Royce. I appreciate that.
Booze flow, and it's just fucking
Season
One
finale.
thing too, I'll tell you what,
4
you
weeks.
know else does it is black barbecues for real. If you've never been to a black person bar, a black barbecue and all black, oh my god, that's like the most welcoming thing ever. They'll fix you like 50 plates.
Yeah, not to mention that the food is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And that's the thing. Growing up, man, that's what I went from black barbecue to Mexican barbecue all in the same fucking day. Like,
Yep.
no, we would do that shit every day, like every day during the summer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like that's how it was. You know, my Italian grandmother was the same thing. Like, you know, oh, you want this? No, I'm not hungry. Well, how about some of this? No, I'm not hungry. By the time you leave, everything would be on the fucking table.
You
Like every
never
day,
let me feed
offered.
you.
you know. And then like last night again, you know, we're at my parents for dinner, and my brother came by. He wasn't planning on coming by, and my mom's like, "Oh, you gonna stay?" And he's like, "Oh, I don't know." She's like, "Nick, I need to know how many fucking steaks to put on the grill. Are you staying or not?" It's like it just.
Craig hit the nail right on the head right there.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah, he hit the nail right on the head.
I had an ex-girlfriend that was, you know, a big Italian family as well, and I went there one time after eating at my house. No, I'm sorry. I was going to my house for dinner. It was like someone's birthday, and
Right.
I was at her house before, and they offer, oh, we already set a plate for you, and I couldn't refuse because I knew how like insulted they would be. So I literally had to eat this big Italian meal, and then I went to my parents' house for whether it was, I think it was like a cousin's birthday or something we were doing, and then I had to eat there and then do the cake and everything like that. I remember feeling so sick that night, but at this girl's house, like I can never refuse her family because
Right.
they wouldn't hear it. Even if you said, "Oh no, I just ate," nope, doesn't matter. Plate was already set. You had to eat. Like,
That's why you pick.
yeah, they would put the food in your plate. This is it. Here you go. Pile it on.
I learned that from my wife's uncle, Uncle Richie, that passed away. You got to pick. You got to kind of like nosh, and you got to do it in spurts, or else, yeah, it hurts.
Well, that's how Christmas Eve is for us because we have all the courses, we have all the fish. But a lot of people think of the Christmas Eve with the fish, and they just think of the fish. But we do, instead of 7 fishes, we do like 13. We have pasta, lasagna, meatballs, all the Italian stuff on top of it. So it's not just the fish we're having. And then we have like all the different courses. Like we'll have like the snail salad and the regular salad. We'll have like calamari, stuffies. Then you have like the main fish. Then you have the spaghetti and clams. Then you have all the stuff on the side. You got meatballs. You got chicken palm, whatever veal palm, whatever you decide to make. It's like and this is just all one course of Christmas Eve. This is just all over the course of the night. So if there's something that's your favorite, the antipasto is what we start with too. So a lot of people fill up on that. It's like I love the antipasto, the meat and the cheeses and the salad, but you can't fill up on it because you have all these other courses coming.
Exactly.
So you got to pace yourself because you have like a few hours to eat all the food, and we end up having it for like days anyway.
Christmas and Thanksgiving, I love like traditional American. You know what I mean? Like ham and the mashed potatoes, all that stuff. Turkey on Thanksgiving, turkey on Christmas too, sometimes depending. But like on Christmas Eve here in New Mexico, the tradition is tamales.
Really?
Everybody has tamales on Christmas Eve.
Huh.
Yeah, and then like you said, Joe, like we'll make we usually eat our dinners, our Christmas or Thanksgiving dinners. We usually eat them around noon.
Yeah.
Because then like we just snack on the food like the rest of the time, or like sometimes I'll go eat like Bill's house. Every once in a while I've gone to eat at Bill's house, or back when he and I used to room together at his mom's or whatever. We'll go to his mom's for Thanksgiving dinner or whatever. And they eat later in the day, but throughout the whole day they have appetizers like Swedish meatballs, little smokies, all the stuff,
Yep.
And then like my stepdad, even though he was a fucking jerk off from hell, my stepfather was black and he was Southern. So when he was home and he got to cooking and the barbecue started going and the people started coming and arriving and like just, dude, everything they made was gold, except for in my taste, the collard greens. I hate collard greens.
You don't like collard greens?
I hate them.
Yeah.
Bitter, nasty, disgusting things. And my family loved them and I just hated them.
Did I send you the Big Night, Joe?
Yeah, VHS.
Yeah. Have you watched it?
No, but I didn't think that I had seen it until you had sent me the tape, and I do remember seeing it.
Great movie.
I have to revisit it though. I definitely saw it.
Oh yeah.
My father actually went to school to be a chef. My dad's a great cook. My mom's a great cook. My dad can make anything, Italian, fucking Mexican, just about anything. But my dad's fucking specialty is his lasagna.
Really? Is it meat?
His lasagna is like so fucking delicious. Yeah, it's really good.
Nice.
And he still won't give me the recipe. I've been begging him for years before he dies, and he's not going to give it to me.
Me too, Sean.
Takes him 3 hours to prepare it, and then an hour to cook
it. Making everybody hungry, bro.
Yeah, I know, for real, right?
Oh man, I can't
stand greens, dude. I like spinach, but I don't like collard greens. Spinach with some butter is good, but collard greens. And they put that giant fucking ham bone in there from, like, after if we had a ham or something, like after Christmas or whatever, they put that in the collard greens. Oh, no, thank you. Then my mom would force me to eat them, and I'd be like, ugh.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing is, like, I know some people that let their kids eat whatever they want. When they cook something, they'll make something just for their kids if they don't want to eat. Fuck that. I grew up in a you're gonna eat what's put in front of you household.
Yeah, that was me
You know,
too.
you eat what we cook, and that's how I am. Like I tell my kids all the time, you eat. Now there's some things like Harley doesn't like mustard. I'm not gonna make her put mustard on things. You know, it's
Not pizza either.
whatever. But like, just no. You eat what we're eating. I'm not making you something special just because you don't like what we're eating. No, fuck that.
Yeah, we got
You
into
don't
a
like
bad
it?
habit of that here with my daughter when she was younger.
You had one kid though. I mean,
Yeah, I know, but still, it's still a pain in the
You know.
ass. You know, because you have to make a whole separate dinner. I mean, my daughter loves spaghetti. Any kind of
half the
pasta
time
she'll eat.
half the time with kids I've found, especially like my daughter, is I don't like that, but then they eat it and they love it. You know.
Yeah. She loves pasta with red sauce. As a matter of fact, she used to eat it so much, it used to break the sides of her mouth out.
You know, Harley's favorite is spaghetti.
Yep. Pasta with red sauce. She used to love that shit. My wife used to make it for her all the time. And that's a dinner that actually my mother ruined for me when I was a little kid, but I love it now. I couldn't eat it for years because, oh man. My mother used to make meatballs and she used to use bread, white bread, and the soggy white bread with the meatballs is just fucking nasty. You bite into the soggy bread, oh my god.
No, I've never seen anyone. I've seen people use crackers, but I've never seen people use bread.
Crackers, oatmeal, people use stuff like that, but my mother used to use white bread. It was fucking nasty.
We use
Nasty.
Italian bread. Sometimes we use Italian bread for it.
Well, that's different, but still, I mean, and it seemed like every time my mother would make, because she'd make homemade sauce that was fucking terrible. It was like so runny, it was terrible. I used to get the flu whenever she would make spaghetti, and I think it was actually food poisoning. So, because when my daughter stayed over there when she was younger, and my wife and I went on a date night. My mother made spaghetti. She got the flu. So probably food poisoning. Thanks, Mom. Well, my mom's not a very good cook.
She's watching this right now saying, what the fuck?
No, she doesn't have internet. She doesn't have any of that shit. No, she was a terrible cook.
Okay, you remember earlier when I told you my stomach was upset?
Mm-hmm.
And no, I have not had any chili yet. I'm going to go to the restroom because
Brad, your shit.
I have.
That's what I
There are
said.
things that I still don't eat
I might.
because of my mom.
Be right back.
There are things that I still don't eat because of my mom, Craig. I shit you not. I will not eat carrot cake because my mother fucked that one up for me. Nope, won't eat carrot cake. Spaghetti, I do eat now. Chinese food, we didn't have Chinese food when I was younger. We had, what the fuck was it called? Chicken chow mein from the fucking grocery store. That my mother ruined that one too. So that was like, you know. So. Or meat left out too long. Who knows, Danny? I don't know. But it's, you know, my mother just wasn't a very good cook. So she could make a roast. That was one thing she could do. That was one of my favorite things that she made. But that was one of the only things I liked that she made. So. She could make stuffed peppers, but I don't like peppers, so I didn't like that either. I got in trouble one time because I stuffed it in my pocket because I didn't want to eat it. So, yeah, I've been holding on to this for a while. Corinne knows all about it. My grandmother was such a good cook, her mom, but I don't know where the disconnect was, but... Yeah, that's the one thing you don't eat in my house, Danny. When I was growing up, Italian food. Then when I got with my wife and we went to her family, Italian food got a new, it got an upgrade. Let's put it that way. Although I still don't like eggplant parmesan.
That's my favorite.
Is it really? I think it tastes like snot. Yeah, I'm just not a big eggplant parmesan guy. I've had that, Craig. I've had that. Yep. I just know better than to eat at my mom's house. So my dad can only make cereal. Oh, I can make all kinds of stuff. My specialty is breakfast. I used to, Craig. Not so much anymore, but I used to. My wife's a really good cook, so I lucked out. She got her mom's. Her mom is a good cook, so I'm still saying, Joe, you got to try a tomato pie, man. My God, it's like fucking heaven, dude. Tomato pie is the shit. Why you laugh at that? I'm surprised you never actually had it. I'll have to send you the recipe.
Yeah.
Tomato pie is some good shit. Good deli sandwiches. It's been almost 4 years now since my grandmother passed. She actually passed on Halloween, or the day before Halloween, rather. Ever since then, I have not been able to eat a sandwich that hasn't been toasted, which is weird because before my grandmother came here to live with us, it never had to be toasted, but I don't know. Weird. It's like it's too mushy if it's not toasted, you know? Yeah. It's just me. It was fun having her here, though. Although I couldn't watch any really good horror, though. She wasn't into all that, but yeah. Hey, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick.
Hour and 10, Joe. Slashback. What you doing this week?
What am I doing this week?
Good old Slashback. I still got to pick up a copy of Scared Stiff from somewhere. I had it on my watch list for eBay. I was going to buy a VHS copy of it.
Yeah, you have a burned copy coming to you in a minute.
I do?
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad I didn't buy it.
I guess I should tell you before you do.
Oh, I got to get with you anyway because I want to ship your package out this week.
Mhm.
And I know there's some stuff that you got that I was going to send you. So I'll go over it with you.
Cool.
Yeah. Eye of the Tiger is fun. That's one that I just watched. Scream Factory put out that 4-pack, and they it just went out of print. I think it didn't it have the Exterminator 2 on it, Dave? That 4-pack?
Which one?
The one with Eye of the Tiger on it?
Oh, I don't know.
I think that was the one. But I just watched that recently, and I had a really good time with it.
I don't know if I have that one.
What's that?
I don't know if I have that one.
It's a good movie. It's a lot of fun. It's one of those revenge flicks, sort of. It's like an action movie, revenge movie.
Yeah.
I think he was somewhat normal then.
Before the motorcycle accident.
What's that?
Before the motorcycle accident.
Yeah, before Ginger Dead Man.
Yeah, it's on that 4-pack.
Yeah. Good movie. I almost bought Exterminator 2 like Dave did on Blu-ray from Scream Factory, but I was like, rather than get all the movies separately, why not just get the 4-pack and,
Yeah, I have it on the 8-pack from Scream Factory.
That's right. The one that they had in the dump bins?
Yeah, it has a Ninja 3 on it too.
Yep.
And
Yep.
Cyborg has that. That's why I'm trying to remember what the other movies were on it. I didn't know.
I think it has some of the Death Wish. No, it has some of the Missing in Action movies on it. I think. Or the Death Wish movies. I can't remember.
Invasion USA, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Sounds right. They made several different versions of that. You got the biggest one, the multi-pack.
Yeah.
Missing in Action 1 and 2, Death Wish 2, and Cyborg. Yep. There you go.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Does that have the on Death Wish 2? Does that have the director's cut on there too?
I don't know. I'm trying to look. I'm looking at it on like Amazon. I didn't feel like going to grab my copy.
Oh, dude, I used to watch it all the time. Baba Black Sheep. I used to watch it every Sunday. Every Sunday. Used to be that, and then Planet of the Apes television show, which was one of my favorites of all time. It is the director's cut? Oh, okay.
We still need Brad to get Ninja 3 so we can all watch.
I think he ordered it.
I thought he took it out of his car, remember?
That motherfucker better not have.
We were talking about Hamilton because he said, I'll get it next. I'll get it another time.
He better not. Ninja 3 is a must-have in your collection. It's one of those movies that's so bad it's awesome.
Yep.
And I saw that in the theaters. Fucking theater was packed too. Packed. American Ninja Watch Party. It has what's her name in it? Friday the 13th Part 4, The Sleeping Car, Judy Aronson.
Judy Aronson, yeah.
Yeah. She's in American Ninja. I think you'll like that, Craig. Little Monsters is fun.
Yeah, the month is great.
I actually haven't watched that since I got it, but best golf scene ever. Yep. Ninja 3. Just saw Sledgehammer. Remember that show. Oh.
Have you thought at all about the idea I told you for next year, the Tuesday thing?
I started working on it. But
Yeah,
then
I have been too.
Yeah. I'm definitely down for it.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun. Because like I said, it doesn't have to be a long video or anything,
Right.
Easy thing to do.
I like stuff like that.
like I said, it worked out perfectly, like the 52 weeks.
Yeah.
We started that year and then end on that. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I have most of my list done. There's a few years that I have to go back and make sure I'm not missing anything.
I started it and got sidetracked. Did you use IMDb?
Yeah, just because I want to have one consistent thing. I don't want to go from different sources.
Right.
So even if IMDb say is wrong, it's still it'd be wrong for multiple. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Just I'd rather have it be from one consistent thing than.
The connection to the server timed out. Fucking YouTube.
All right, Danny.
Is he leaving?
He's just gonna go get some food. He said he'll be back.
See you, Danny. Yeah, it timed out on me.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
What are you, George Costanza? You took off your shirt to shit? Put a new one on?
No, it's the shirt I had on.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know
You
why.
were missed, Brad. You were
Different,
missed.
different camera angle now.
Wear the same damn shirt the whole time.
I don't know why it looks different to me.
You were missed, Brad.
What am I doing? Oh,
Ass blasting.
Mm-hmm.
Told you I want to watch you shit your pants.
Well, that just almost happened, so it had nothing to do with this. Told you my
Yeah.
stomach wasn't feeling good, and I went in there. If you guys really want to know, I farted.
No, I don't want to know.
he sharted.
And I almost shat myself, so I ran to the bathroom. Yeah, almost.
Brad sharted.
So is the spices still here? Because
Probably not.
they said-
it's only been like 5 hours.
I'm gonna put it on
I forgot where you went.
hot sauce and cheese. That's the good shit.
What is
Oh, I
that?
thought that was a Twinkie.
What is it? Cheese?
Yes, cheese.
Sean, I grew up going to black barbecues, bro. Everybody's friendly as fuck.
I love 40s.
I used to love 40s.
I used to love 40s too. Now I'm in the 50s, so
When I saw,
not liking it too much.
I snuck 40s into the theater when I saw Walk Hard.
Did you really?
Yeah, I drank like
No, my stomach's been
one of
feeling
my.
weird
I brought
since
like
left
2, I
work.
think, in there, and I drank 1.5, and then
Ever since I left work, it's been feeling weird.
Walk hard.
Walk Hard.
That movie's funny.
Yeah.
I like when they're singing "Let's Duet."
It doesn't even smell that spicy.
That's another one that he probably doesn't like, that Brad doesn't like.
What?
Walk Hard.
That was
They
funny.
do.
I've never
Yeah.
seen it.
That's really funny.
It's funny,
I've
but
never watched
it's along the lines of Talladega Nights and all that. So you probably
What's
wouldn't
the guy's name that's in that?
know.
John C. Riley.
Yeah, John C. Riley.
I mean, it's a spoof. It's supposed to be a spoof. I mean,
Right.
It's clever
That's a
though.
smooth
Like
one.
it's silly, but it's like it is clever. Like when the different artists he's like mimicking, you know, because it's not just Johnny Cash.
Right.
Like he goes through like different phases of his career.
He's Elvis for a little while, isn't he?
Yeah, and what's his face?
Been a while since I've seen that.
The Beatles.
Yeah, the Beatles is Beatles.
yeah.
I wrote a song about an octopus.
Movies like that and Talladega Nights and Step Brothers, I can just put on and just have it in the background, and almost like slasher movies. It's like comfort food.
Oh, Bob Dylan. He's like a Bob Dylan scene in it.
That's right.
That's funny.
We need more blankets and less blankets. Saved by the power of these blankets.
What do you guys got coming up this weekend?
This.
For what?
I'm running the stream for 48 hours.
Oh, I got
Uh-oh.
Multi-Pack Mania on Monday.
We all know what Brad's doing.
I have a fun video coming tomorrow that I think some people will enjoy and others are going to be like, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
And then Sunday we got our next Fangoria, and then Monday Multi-Pack Mania.
I don't know which one you want to watch next. I'm down with either.
I'd try, Brandon. These guys get them, but if I say that around like Alana and stuff, she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that happened the other night when I was watching a movie. There was a joke about Lord of the Rings in the film,
Uh-huh.
and I was dying, and Corinne was like, "What the hell are you laughing at? What's so funny?" I was like, and I finally explained it to her, and she was like, "Oh."
All the time, Brandon.
I think the next one
Movie
we should
quotes.
watch is the one that has 2 sequels and a remake.
Soprano quotes, everything.
2 sequels and a remake.
We have 2 more picked out. The next 2.
Oh, okay.
I know what that is.
That's good. That's good for me.
I've been in the mood to watch that.
Who,
Me too.
Who
Me
am
too.
I here? Who? Wait.
Dave's got it.
Sorry, Craig, I don't like cinnamon gums. In fact, I don't like cinnamon most things.
I don't like cinnamon stuff either. I like
Like, yeah, I like actual cinnamon on something,
Yeah,
but I don't
yeah.
like cinnamon flavor.
flavored stuff. Yeah.
Like cinnamon's not spicy. Why does everything cinnamon spicy? It's not spicy.
Like the gum or Tic
It makes
Tacs.
no sense to me.
Fireball.
You gotta
Fireball.
realize cinnamon is a spice. So spicy, a lot of people take spicy to mean hot, but spicy can mean garlic is spicy, salt is spicy.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, have you ever tried like
Pepper.
Goldschlager or
Yeah.
Big Red Gum or anything cinnamon tasting?
That's from
It's
Talladega
like
Nights.
spicy, but cinnamon's not spicy. It's not a spicy spice. I mean,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
like, have you ever tried the cinnamon challenge?
Catalina
God,
wine
that's
mixer. Bam! Step Brothers. The fucking Catalina wine mixer.
I think your house is haunted.
I'm trying to see if the spices are still around. I messaged them.
I think I quote
Well,
that. The thing I quote that is like if I move something around the house and then Aaron walks in, I'll be like, look, there's so much more room for activities.
I want Vicky and I want Becky and Vince to see me try this shit.
And what the fucking fuck? We use that a lot. Corinne cracked up with that when the mom said, "What the fucking fuck?" She was just no more good. That movie is so fucking funny. It's just like
Hose.
it never. What the fuck have you done to my boat, you goons? Richard Jenkins is so funny in that movie. When they're sitting around Christmas dinner, he's telling them that they're getting a divorce.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw up this nice dinner I had. He throws up. He starts laughing. He's like, he really did it.
Robert better not get in my face because I'll drop that motherfucker. I'm not gonna call him dad, even if it's a fire.
We're men. We like to shit with the door open. What if I have what if I come out of the shower and I have a stream going from
You
my
know,
chest
they say that about
down to
married
my
people,
ball
but
throw?
they say that about married people, but I shit with the door closed. That's my time. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut the fuck up!
If there's more than 2 people in the house, I lock the door. The bathroom.
Like I've done, I'll shit with the door open if it's just me and my wife sometimes. But even then, I'm like, this is my time. Go away.
Yeah.
Like, she'll sit there on the edge of the bed and like look in the bathroom and talk to me while I'm shitting, and I'm like, dude, El Occupado, what the fuck, you know?
Oh, cool. I gotta pick that audition up at some point.
Ooh, they got American Mary on here now. I gotta watch that.
Oh, it's really good. Really good.
It's on
Got my
fucking.
girl in it.
It's on Shutter.
The girl that lied to me in Freddy vs. Jason.
Ta-da!
Ugh.
Ta-da!
Come on, Vince, Becky, where are you?
See you, Sean.
They left because you were taking a
See you,
shit.
Sean.
Yeah, did they really?
Well, probably.
They said they were absolutely disgusted and needed to leave.
Yeah.
Audition is so good.
Patrick was here, now he's gone. Everybody leaves when I come back. What the fuck?
We're men. That's what we do.
I'll drop that motherfucker.
Oh, zombie! He fucking hits him in the head with a cymbal, and he goes down right away. This just makes me laugh. Like bang when he's rubbing his balls on his drum set. That's too much. This is too much.
Like in the white dog shit.
It's just too much. Even my wife likes that movie. It's so funny. I can't believe Brad doesn't like it.
Mayo.
He just doesn't like Will Ferrell.
Yeah, I get that, but man, it's so fucking funny.
That's the thing, I don't like his humor either. I don't think his humor's funny.
The fucking Catalina wine mixer.
Mayo and ketchup. What's the
Yep.
secret? Bronco burger. Ketchup and mayonnaise.
That was the dressing I grew up with.
No, spank you.
I love Chopper.
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 Thick balls.
Chop my balls, but
Wait, why are you so sweaty? I was watching Cops.
Then why did you let us do this?
It's so much fun. It's so much fun.
My daughter always laughed because she used to do this to us a lot when she was little. But
You know what pisses me off about that movie? Whenever it's on, everyone's like, "Oh, we have to watch that." Brother, I'm like, "Oh, I don't want to watch it. I don't know why." For whatever reason, I like that. And I end up watching it, and I fucking laugh my ass off the entire time.
yep. When they go in to ask if they can put their beds as bunk beds, and they don't give them an answer, they're like, and I thought I used to do that all the time.
I like how they're like you guys are 35 years old. No, whatever they are.
I hear power tools in there.
No
No
power
power
tools.
tools.
Really fucking jumps on it and crushes them.
that happened to me once. I was on the top bunk and I was like bouncing on it, and then it went through, and my friend was on the bottom bunk.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think we lost Brad somewhere.
No, I'm still here. I was just listening.
Oh God, it's funny.
It's funny because I'm not a huge Will Ferrell fan either, but like, some of the movies are really funny. Like I love Old School. I love A Night at the Roxbury. Night at the Roxbury still cracks me up.
He's in this movie. What the fuck is it about? Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn. The
Wedding
wedding. Yes.
Come on, let me go. We want it now.
That movie fucking cracks me up. Oh my God.
Wedding Crashes cracks me up when she's fucking jerking him up underneath the table. That, and when they leave and he has the painting and he's like, "I'm taking the painting. It was a gift."
Like I said, I don't mind him so much in movies that are not his.
Yeah, that whole movie's fucking funny. You motorboater? You old fucking sailor, you. See him go. This is too much. Yeah, I crack up. They're out there playing football. I had your boyfriend dry hump me all day up and down the field for the last 2 hours.
I love it Old School when he's streaking and they stop the car. She's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm streaking." She's like, "Who's streaking?" There's more coming. He gets in the car and his like ass is like in their face. She's like, "Honey, you think KFC's still open?" And And then when they kidnap the old guy at the grocery store. And he comes up to the wife. He's like, "You tell anybody about this, I'll fucking kill you." And he goes, "No, I'm not kidding. We'll have him back by 5."
Oh,
Okay,
man.
well, I guess they're not gonna come back, so I'm just gonna do this now, anyways.
Yeah, there you go, Paul.
My boss wanted to watch too. I told her I'd send her the link. She didn't respond, so I'm doing it now. So. Okay, that's a pretty good size gob on there. Let's see if I can show it.
Ew. It's like throw up.
I can't see you eating it.
He didn't really eat it. He tossed it over his shoulder. It was like Christmas vacation. He just flipped it across the room.
That's another one.
It's not even close to hot. I could drink this fucking bottle.
Then drink it then.
Do it
Do
right
it.
now with nothing
Right
else.
now.
Drink it straight. Snort it up your nose. Snort it up your ass. Do it.
You couldn't hear a garbage truck if it crashed into a nitroglycerin factory.
Grace, she passed away 30 years ago.
This stuff is about as hot as Taco Bell's fire sauce.
And then he sharts again.
Yeah, Paul. Old school is hysterical.
Return to the
Yeah,
shark.
You're my boy, Blue.
in blue.
He's singing "Dust in the Wind" at the funeral. Blue dies in the fucking oil pool with the 2 naked chicks.
What a way to go. It's 11:12. Well, actually, it's 11:08.
I was hoping it would show the capsaicin level, but it doesn't.
Earmuffs.
It just says warning, extremely hot. Oh no, there it is. 1 million Scovilles. That's why it's not even that much.
You want to know what the funniest scene in Old School is to me though? Is
What's that?
The wedding singer guy, how he keeps adding in like the F word in the regular song. He's singing Total Good to the Heart. He's like, I see the fucking look in your eye, and they're fucking dancing. That fucking cracks me up every time. Because he just adds it in so
These movies are so fucking funny. Oh
What do
man,
you think, Jay? You think you could do 1 million Scovilles?
hell no! I probably couldn't even do
Not much,
one
really.
Scoville.
It's not even
Everything
that much.
spicy to me.
yeah, that band is in. It's also in The Hangover and another movie. I always forget what the third one is. That same band, and they do the same thing in all 3 movies.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's in The Hangover too.
it's been a while since I watched The Hangover. That's a funny one too.
Oh, when I saw that in theaters, and that cinema was like amazing for that movie. People were cracking up. At the end, when they started showing the photos, like through the end credits,
I love you.
when they showed all the photos, him getting like blown in the elevator and shit, people were like,
It
Oh, Starsky and
American
Hutch.
Pie was like that for me.
and Zach and Mary Make a Porno. That was another one in the theater. People
See,
fucking.
I didn't see that in the theater. I feel robbed on that one.
I saw that there.
And actually, I have to say, I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. That was another one. People like had a really
That's a
good
fun
time.
one. That's a
I
fun
like that
one.
one.
Yeah, people were cracking up seeing that. When he's on the phone and he's trying to like talk to the operator, and she's like, "You said Larry Schmelentine." And he's getting pissed off, and he's like, "Oh!" He like screams, and she goes, "You said woo!" It's a robotic voice on the other end. Do you have two jobs? Because my dad says that you are also a butt pirate.
I remember that. A butt pirate. We had we sat in the very back for American Pie. It was my wife and I and 2 of our friends, a couple, and me and the dude just sat there and fucking rolled the whole time. I mean, I literally fell out of my seat more than once on the floor.
I had seen American Pie in the theaters with friends, and then when I bought the movie on VHS, actually, my mom bought the movie for me at VHS at a BJ's wholesale club because
Nice.
and then that night she wanted to watch it. I remember being in bed that night. It was like late, and my mom's like a night owl, like I am, and
Yeah.
I could hear her cracking up from the other room. I'm like, what the hell is she watching? And I walked out there, and she was like in tears from crying so much because Jim had a fucking pie on his dick. She was laughing her ass off to that movie.
That whole movie's hysterically funny.
I just saw Brandon's comment about was Jackass Wasabi shooting.
What's that?
On the new Candyman movie, there was a trailer for the new Jackass movie
Yeah.
called Jackass Forever. I'm like, aren't these fucking dumbasses done? Aren't they old enough to?
They're too, yeah.
Do you want some lemonade?
I'm sorry, but Jackass is literally for jackasses. It is the dumbest thing ever.
I think it's pretty funny.
Find this out.
Think about putting some hot
Yeah,
sauce on an
probably.
Oreo. I wonder what that would taste like.
Yeah.
It tastes good. Do it.
Dave.
Yeah, a couple of
It tastes good.
Welcome
Make
to
you shit your
Jackass.
pants. I don't know. I'm about ready for a brownie.
A brown eye.
those.
Brownie.
Eric, you just missed it, bro.
He just shit his
Eric likes
pants.
trying hot stuff too. You just missed me trying this sauce that the Spices sent me, Eric.
I agree, Eric.
Basketball is funny too. That's a funny
Oh, yeah.
movie.
I can't do it. I think that is just so dumb. I can't even watch that shit.
Basketball?
No, Jackass.
Oh. I will say that I do watch Ridiculousness sometimes, and it fucking makes me laugh like hell because people are so fucking dumb.
I mean, it's weird. I have like a weird sense of comedy. I mean, I used to crack up to the fucking Tom Green show. Tom Green's the crack.
Yes. Oh my god.
I
Oh
love
my
Tom
God.
Green. Like the
Yes,
stupidest
me too.
shit, like him just being in the store and going on the fucking like the telephone, the intercom over this in the store, and he's getting kicked out. And then the undercutter's pizza when he follows every guys,
The
everybody.
only thing I liked with Tom Green is when he had his breakdown. He was like, "Why don't people like me?"
He actually had a cancer. What did he remove one of his testicles or something?
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
testicular cancer on the show.
Yeah, I remember that.
I also love I love when he had this whole like special. He was like, I'm gonna swim across this lake. Nobody's ever done it before. With this, he promoted this thing for like a month. And then in the episode he's swimming across the lake. There's like this whole family swimming by him, and he's like, what are you guys doing out here? They're like, oh, we do this every year.
I agree, Eric. I can't get into that kind of shit.
For Jackass, I would watch the old CKY tapes. So when Jackass came out, I'm like, hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
Was that part of?
CKY is like Jackass before Jackass, before they got
Really?
a TV show. Yeah, there was no Johnny Knoxville or anything.
Oh,
It was like skateboard videos with comedy stuff in it.
huh.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Mm.
Yeah, I just like to watch people do dumb shit. I think.
Yeah.
If I want to watch that, I'll just go down the street and watch some people fucking do stupid shit.
Yeah, but I mean, like Ridiculousness, like half of them hurt themselves, and I just think it's funny as hell. I don't know why. I think it's just funny, but if it catches me in the right mood, I fucking start rolling. It's just the co-host that he has, that Chanel West Coast or whatever her name is. It gets on my fucking nerves.
All right. So here's the thing, though. She's so annoying, but when she laughs, I laugh. Like the way she laughs, she's like one of those people that has like that contagious. Because she just fucking laughs like a hyena.
I can't do it. I just can't fucking do it. Thank you.
We did want that now.
Yep.
Hey,
No, I got this thing now where when I'm watching TV, even or I see somebody fall or something, or I see like or somebody get hit with something, like I now feel their pain. It like sends a shock through my body, and it's like weird.
I laugh, and then if they're really hurt, I'm like, "Oh, that's fucked up," and then I start laughing again. So I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know.
you just figuring that out now?
I know. Horror movie.
I laugh when people get hurt in front of me, but I mean, I'm not like I'm like I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You okay?
Yeah, I feel you, Dave. I feel you.
Nice, Brandon. What do they think?
I give you the big one.
Give
I
you the
liked
one.
Superbad the first time I watched it. And then I was like, man, this is funny. And I bought it on Blu ray. I watched it again. And I was like, this movie fucking sucks.
What, Superbad?
Yep.
Oh, that movie's so fucking funny.
Everywhere. You didn't see me pissing anywhere.
The fuck did that old drunk guy call him McMuffin?
Hey, McMuff.
It's McMuffin.
Hello?
This is gangsta.
Yeah, why?
Favorite sports film, Craig? I don't know. I mean,
It's on
Rocky
Joe's
obviously
channel.
is the first that comes to mind.
Did you? Well, you were here on here before.
I love
Yeah,
Rocky.
that's gotta be mine.
But as like now, my favorite sports
So
family
you,
film
you
is
didn't
probably.
you didn't hear me talking about how
Giant.
I
I'm
knew
gonna have
you were
like
gonna
6
do that.
whores over
Fucking
this
knew it.
weekend. Did you?
I also love Beast of the Mighty Ducks.
I
Oh,
like
maybe
Rookie
you
of
should
the
take me
Year.
off speaker.
Did you guys see this new feature over the comments on your
I
YouTube
don't
studio?
care.
Huh?
What is it?
I don't.
There's
care.
like a subscriber button, and it says this person has been subscribed to you publicly for so and so.
Really?
Yeah, it's so weird. Or this person you received one of the highest numbers of hearts from you.
I'm looking right now.
You
From
said
the
YouTube Studio?
Yeah, just go there and go to comment section, and there's like little red and purple buttons and stuff. And if you hold the thing over it, like you can see how long people have been subscribed to you.
Oh, I see it. Like top commenter received one of the highest number of hearts.
Yeah.
I said, I don't even have that.
It might
Fuck me.
Interesting.
Damn, I feel it must be on the computer version of it.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at that. I have a haul video, Dave.
I know I gotta watch that.
It's a small one though. It's not very big.
He just took a video of his hallway.
Yeah. It's a very small hallway.
Hey, Danny.
Mm-hmm. Pretty loud too. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't give a shit. They don't care. I'm sure they
Brandon.
heard you too. They don't care.
Not another teen movie is silly, but like there's some funny parts. Like when they walk past the cafeteria and it's called the Anthony Michael Dining Hall. I think that's clever.
What is that in?
Not another teen movie.
You know, I've never seen that.
It's pretty funny. Like it makes fun of like all different, obviously, high school movies.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're like he's like giving like the girl a tour, and they walk by in the cafeteria in the school, and it says Anthony Michael Dining Hall.
Oh,
Like that.
Sunday's really good.
Yeah.
I figured that would be one of your favorites, Joe. Although it doesn't leave a hey Danny. It doesn't leave a very good impression about football, but I believe it though, you know.
Babe, you just makes me trying this hot sauce. I think you'll like it on burritos.
Brad's gonna drink it all. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get a drink.
All right.
And then what's some lemonade?
Oh. $40 worth of fucking film.
Didn't even talk to him. You didn't even on the camera.
I don't know. I'm kind of busy now, Rat.
Gee, Red, I don't know. Kind of busy. Yeah, she's from Cabin Fever too, Ben.
Jordan Ladd.
No, Serena Vincent.
Oh yeah.
She was the naked in not another teen movie. The
Yeah.
foreign exchange student just walk around naked the whole time.
hmm
She's naked in Cabin Fever too.
What up, Bones? I decided to put on
Yeah, Brandon.
Put on Friday the 13th Part 3 in the background.
Hey, Mr. Boom. Part 3, huh? Nice.
I wanted Part 8, but it wasn't available. And I didn't feel like getting up and putting on the thing. So,
Hey, you got Shelly, your favorite character.
so I guess Danny came in to check on me, make sure I didn't have no holes over.
They're off camera right now.
They're out there cooking my dinner.
Hey Joe, have you ever seen Just Friends?
Yeah.
That movie's so fucking funny.
That is funny.
I could go on with that one all day. Especially when she tases him in the balls. My balls! I think Ryan Reynolds was made for comedy.
Actually, I just watched Waiting yesterday.
Oh my god. That's another one.
I love Waiting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen the sequel?
I have.
Is it any good?
Hey, Channel Dawnstar. I mean, it's not nearly as good as the first one, but originally I thought it was going to be just kind of like a completely different cast. But they have two or three of the characters from the first movie are in the second one, so it follows their stories, which I
Really?
like. Yeah, so like obviously you don't get Ryan Reynolds or Justin Long, like the main people, but
Okay.
you know, like the crazy girl in the first one, like who was always swearing and stuff, the waitress.
Yes.
So she's in it. She's like she's like the main girl in it. And then the guy who has trouble pissing, he like cracks me up in the first one.
Yes.
Him and her are like the main characters in the second one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Raj.
It was the Not Another Teen Movie was technically his first movie, but he had like one of those straight to video like family films
Yeah,
first. Yeah, Chris Evans.
for 7.
Really?
Yeah,
Not really, Craig. Only around the draft.
everybody was in that fucking movie. Shit.
I really don't pay attention to the playing. I just pay attention to their stats and what they did.
The newcomers. It's got Matt McCoy. It's got Kate Bosworth. It's got Paul Dano. It's got Jeff Fahey, Josh Peck, Chris Evans.
Hey, Raj.
Is that a new one?
No, that's from 2000.
I don't, Craig.
In 5th grade, my class was the first people to ever watch Beekman's World. We were on like Channel 7 News for it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny because I remember watching that in school too.
Yeah, with Harvey Leonard came to our class. We had a science room. We were watching Beekman's World.
I'll never tell, dear. I'll never tell.
He had all the male hookers.
Male hookers, few she-male hookers, you know.
Wow.
One of the movies I think is really underrated is The Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
I love that movie. It's good.
Oh, it's so fucking funny.
Robert Englund's in there.
Yes, he is.
Is it Wayne Newton, the bad guy, or something?
Yep. Morris Day's in it. There's a shit ton of people in that movie. I used to really like Dice.
Yeah.
You like dice?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with
Dice Man?
dice?
Jack went up the hill. Jack
Talking
and
about
Jill went
Andrew
up the
Dice
hill.
Clay?
Yeah.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. And then, unfortunately, he got stagnant pretty quick. Because he just started doing all the same jokes over and over again.
He was on Celebrity Apprentice too.
Was he really?
Yeah.
He was in a movie I saw where he played somebody's father. He was actually pretty good in it too. I can't remember what movie it was though.
Yeah, Channel Downstar. I saw Party Down is really funny.
Party Down. Mm-mm.
These
No, I've
fucking
never
idiots
seen
are
that
all
one.
eating the weed.
That's a funny show. They're like a catering company.
Oh boy.
It's really funny. Each episode is like a different event that they're at.
Isn't the brother from Step Brothers in there?
Yeah, the guy from Step Brothers.
Wait a minute.
When
Wasn't
I do
Dane
watch-
Cook in Waiting? Wasn't he in Waiting?
Dane Cook's in Waiting. Yeah, he's the one at
What
the end.
happened to that guy?
Yeah, he's an asshole. That guy.
Is he really?
Yeah, I met him when they filmed Dan in Real Life here,
Oh man, that's such a good movie.
and yeah, he was like the complete opposite of Steve Carell. Steve Carell is like the nicest fucking guy in the world, and then Dane Cook is very like cocky. He's like he treated like the
Really?
shit. Like yeah, he's very like and I've heard this from other people too that have met him or like seen him in public. He acts like very like I'm famous and you're not, so I'm better than you.
Really?
Yeah, he kind of has that attitude to him.
I guess that's what happened to him, huh?
He got like banned from like a bar or something at one time, like a restaurant or a bar, because he was basically making all these demands and like fucking, do you know who I am? I'm Dane Cook, blah blah. So they fucking listen.
Now he's known.
Yeah, exactly. He was in everything for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's too bad because he was funny. Like I used to like seeing him.
Yeah.
But like I said, yeah, like Steve Carell, complete opposite. Steve Carell was like the sweetest guy.
Yeah, what happened to him? You don't really see or hear much about him anymore.
Yeah, no,
Didn't he quit acting or something?
I think he lives around here.
he does. Yeah,
Yeah.
he has like a store too that he owns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Ben. You're right. Dice was in that. Star is Born.
He was?
Yep.
Well, that's a remake of a very old movie.
It's a remake of a remake of a remake of a remake.
Yeah.
I think there's been just about one every decade, just about. I think Barbara Streisand and Chris Christopherson were in one of the remakes of that.
Yeah.
And then there was like a couple real old ones.
It's from like the 1920s or 30s.
Yeah, something like that. I think Judy Garland was in one of them.
He's in the
Okay.
first one, right?
I don't know if she was in the first one or the second one. Like you said, it was in the 20s.
Craig,
Really?
I quit watching basketball when they did the players' strike because anybody that makes more than $1 million a year and says they don't get paid enough money can kiss my ass.
Yeah,
Right.
but they've all done that, though. I mean, football players did that.
The NFL was not a
Baseball
players'
players
strike.
did
The
that.
NFL was an owner strike. Remember,
They've been on strike several times.
I was not during the 80s. It was an owner strike.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like. What was it? You all right, Dave?
Yeah.
They were literally striking over their paychecks, not over other issues. And
I haven't watched
That
basketball
bothered
since
me.
what's his name OD'd on coke.
and also, ever since Jordan left, it hasn't been the same for me. But I am a Bulls fan.
Really?
I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. I always have been.
Even before the Bulls were anything?
No, I was a giant Jordan fan. I mean, I grew up on Jordan. I mean, I'm a child of the 80s and
Yeah.
90s. He grew up on Jordan. You know, Jordan, Pippen, all those. I love those guys.
Oh yeah, fantastic team.
You know, and then when I loved when Kobe Bryant. I hate Kobe Bryant. As a basketball, I'm sure he's a great person and all, or was. You know, not
He's a
talking
good
shit about
player,
the
though.
dead, but
Hell of a
anyways,
player.
I hated Kobe Bryant because he talked so much shit about how he was better than Jordan. Blah 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 blah. Jordan comes back, plays him when he's on the Wizards, and spanks the shit out of him.
I remember that.
You
I remember
know,
when
I
Jordan got
fucking-
with the Wizards.
I loved that. I was like, Jordan just whooped your ass.
That's right around the time when they changed their name to the Wizards from the Bullets.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm not big on what's his name either, because he considers himself better than Jordan.
LeBron
LeBron
James.
James.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he's a douchebag.
I was like Patrick Ewing. That's why I was a Knicks fan for so many years.
I mean, I was a Jordan fan,
care.
but I was always a Larry Bird fan too. So I mean,
Oh,
I'm a big
yeah.
Larry Bird fan too. I like Larry Bird.
for me, it was the Celtics and Larry Bird.
Basketball was better back in the day.
Yeah, it was.
There's not a lot of sports you can say that about, but basketball was better.
Yeah, I agree.
Um,
It was more of a fundamentals game back then.
No.
That's for sure.
it was harder to play. I'm a big Dennis Rodman fan. I know that makes people say,
No,
well,
I am too. I'm a big
I'm a
fan.
huge
He's
Dennis
a hell of a
Rodman
defensive player. Hell of a defensive player. I just didn't like him
fan, you know.
as a person.
I like him now as a person.
I didn't mind him as a person because he was always like, he just wanted people to notice him. He wanted people. They said like no matter what he did, as soon as like it came time for game, he was there, like 100%. And but
Boxing was
like,
better.
so yeah, I'm a Rockies fan, or I'm a Rockies fan for baseball. I've been a fan since they became a team. I am a Avalanche fan for hockey. I'm a Bronco fan, of course, for football. And I am a Bulls
Wait,
fan
you
for
like the
basketball.
Broncos?
You know, the only team that I'm not a Nuggets fan. That's the only. Everybody's like, so you're a Nuggets fan too, huh? I'm like, nope, I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. Yes, that's very true, man.
I'm all
That's
over
not-
the team.
Best athlete he ever coached.
Craven,
Huh.
Wes Craven for me. Wes Craven.
What question is that? Oh, Carpenter, without a doubt.
Yeah, Carpenter for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Don
I still say
Coscarelli
aside
blows
from
them all
Halloween, Wes Craven was better than anybody.
away. Coscarelli's better than all of them.
Hell no, you're on crack.
Okay.
I would wipe my ass with the Phantasm movies when it came if it came to.
He didn't just do
Craven
the
or
Phantasm
Coscarelli.
movies.
He's
He
the most
didn't just do the
consistent.
Phantasm movies.
Most consistent.
All his movies, with the exception of Bubba Hotep.
Have you seen Kenny and Company?
No, I still haven't watched it. We're talking horror though. We're not talking about
Wait.
other movies.
Joe
We're
sent
talking
you
horror.
that? You haven't watched it? Fucking shame on you. You should watch that with your kids. And you should watch it next month.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll see.
Because it
It's such a feel-good movie.
is. It's really a feel good movie. Except for good old Bob. And I'm gonna have trouble with that this year, but
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean Survival Quest, fantastic fucking movie. Fantastic.
I love
Did
that
you-
the big screams in this movie.
The
Dude,
world's
He
greatest.
takes the time to put his
Not
shirt
one
on
movie
before he
he's done
runs
that I
in.
don't like.
Yeah, he is actually. There is none of his movies that I don't like.
Yeah, there's not
Don't
even
you
any of
say
his
that
movies.
about any other director.
There's not even movies that I'm like, eh. Like I genuinely like or love every movie that he's done.
Yep. I don't even think there's a movie that I don't think is great that he's
That's what
done.
I'm saying. Like, there's nothing that's even like, it's okay. But I
Yeah.
like it. Like everything he's done.
I meant to tell you, Brad, I marathoned the Phantasm movies from start to finish.
Yeah,
And I get
know,
it now.
remember. I watched
I
it.
get it.
Okay.
I actually don't hate the second one anymore. I mean, I never did hate the second one. It pissed me off that they didn't get
The actor.
yeah, that they got James LaGrosse in there, although he does a good job. But when you're watching it in the context in all the movies, it works. It really does. I still would have preferred Michael Baldwin as Mike, but
Yeah.
and part 5 completely fucking blew my mind.
I still gotta rewatch it.
Yeah. See, it's like that one. After a few watches, it's like, wow, this is great now.
Now I think it was in the context of the entire series.
Yeah.
Because it's like one long movie. That's why I don't. I mean, I'm going to rank it, but I don't. I don't know if it necessarily should be ranked. So, center in the NBA in the '90s, Patrick Ewing.
Mine
That was
would
my
be
favorite.
mine would be Shaq.
He was Shaq. He was just such an overpowering.
Yeah. Like, I mean, for me, the pinnacle of basketball, besides Jordan winning all those championships, the pinnacle of basketball for me was the Dream Team. I mean,
Yeah.
oh, and Space Jam. Can't forget Space Jam.
Yeah, we can forget Space Jam.
Forget the new one.
I liked the new one. I thought it was good. I don't
You
even
did?
like him, but I liked the movie.
So did I. So did I, Craig. Anybody that came from Georgetown, Alonzo Mourning, Patrick Ewing, Dikembe Mutombo, they were all, in my opinion, underrated. Well, except for maybe Patrick Ewing. They were all underrated centers.
I gotta go feed my cat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You know, with all of the stuff Shaq did in movies and all back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
how was he not in Space Jam? They had Patrick Ewing in there.
Yeah.
How is Shaq not part of one of the players that got his power stolen from Space Jam? He would have been the perfect big guy.
Maybe because he wasn't featured. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't the big name in that one. It was
His,
Jordan.
No, you're right, but I was just thinking his contract for Shazam forbidden him.
That's actually a tough one.
Halloween 2.
Yeah, I have to go with Halloween too.
Oh,
I love Dream Warriors though. I love
Dream
Dream
Warriors.
Warriors.
And don't get me wrong, Halloween 2 is amazing. I love Halloween 2. It's one of my favorite sequels of all time. But Dream Warriors was like that's the horror movie that got me into horror. I mean,
Yeah, I get it.
I have to. It's got to be Dream Warriors for me. It has to be.
He was busy doing Shaq Fu.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot all about Shaq Fu.
I didn't.
I had that game.
Oh,
They never had the team. I don't think they had the team back then, Brandon or Craig. I don't think they had the team back then. I mean, they had, if I remember correctly, they had Dennis Scott, but they always seem to fall short of the
they're
mark.
not related, Brandon.
I know.
Michael B. Jordan is not related to Michael Jordan. They just have the same name. They're not related. A lot of people do think that, though. A lot of people make that mistake.
The teams that I was worried about with the Knicks back in the day, it was never Orlando. It was always the Pacers or the Bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the only teams I had to really worry about.
I think one of the reasons too why I really was a big Rodman fan too was before he ever went to the Bulls. You know, he won 2 championships without them. You know, back-to-back championships. You know, when he played for Detroit.
Yeah.
And I think that's just they worked their asses off. And some people said they were dirty players. Dude, that's fucking basketball.
I like dirty
If
players.
not
though.
just as much or even more in a way, almost than football is a contact fucking sport.
I
Like, you
I
play
always like
street
the
ball,
dirty
we're up in
players.
there fucking you get up in there and throwing elbows and
Yep.
.
Rodman was a dirty player. Well, they considered him a dirty player. Charles Oakley was a dirty player. Anthony Mason was a dirty player. I always liked the dirty players. I thought they were.
Me too.
They added more fun to the game.
Mm-hmm. This guy right here, the bald dude with the chain, when he stops the car by
right,
holding
Craig.
the chain like this, and he's all like, I lose my shit almost every time because it's just so. He's just so not scary. Like,
The Lost
Lost
Boys.
Boys.
Yep.
Did you just say that, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
I
love
have
Near
not
Dark.
seen Near Dark.
What?
I haven't seen it yet. So
Get the
even though
fuck
I am
outta
not a
here.
big Lost Boys fan, I am not a big Lost Boys fan at all. I will go with Lost Boys just because I haven't seen Near Dark.
If you don't like Lost Boys, then you'll probably like Near Dark. Then
You should definitely see Near Dark.
Yeah, it's so good.
I want to
So
see
good.
what we do in the shadows, especially since they've really been promoting the new TV show.
The movie is so funny. I mean, that's another thing. It's if you guys ever watched Flight of the Conchords, the show, one of the main guys is the guy who wrote What We Do in the Shadows. He's also in the film. It's just hysterically funny for me. Have you ever seen that, Joe? What We Do in the Shadows?
No, I haven't.
Oh God. It's too much. That's one of the ones that you can take phrases from and go all day with it. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch the show. It's just,
I always like Muggsy. I always liked the fact that he was this tiny, short dude. among other
yeah,
things.
the Hornets were always up there pretty much.
Hornets jerseys were really popular.
Are they really?
They were back in the day, like
Yeah, I remember a lot of people having Hornets.
a lot in the like where I grew up, like literally like in the fucking hoods and shit. The Hornets jerseys were really popular.
Huh. Good old Muggsy Bogues. Muggsy.
Give me.
I mean, I used to really be into basketball big time.
You know, I've and here's something too. I love Jordan, greatest basketball player, if not the greatest athlete of all time. Just my opinion. I know that's debatable for a lot of people, but that's just my opinion.
I agree with you on this one.
I have never owned a Michael Jordan jersey, and I've always wanted one.
Really?
Always wanted one, and I've never owned one. Denver.
I have an
Broncos.
autographed Michael Jordan photo.
I have Michael Jordan cards, like where I have his baseball cards. I have his basketball cards. I have cards with him playing golf.
Me too.
But I don't have any. I never had a Jordan jersey. I mean, for me, growing up, my identity, part of my identity was I was a Denver Bronco fan, so I had to have an Elway jersey. I had to have a Terrell Davis jersey,
Maybe it's me.
and I really wanted a Chicago Bulls Michael Jordan jersey, but they were so damn expensive. My family couldn't afford that, and I sure as hell couldn't afford it.
Unless there's a lot of injuries. That's the only way I don't think that they're going to make it back and win.
They won't do it again.
They're
Oh,
going,
yeah.
again. They're going again.
Nah, too many teams are gunning for him now.
They haven't reached, they haven't even reached the peak of their team yet.
And they have the most complete team that they did from last year. So like
Yep.
Jason said, unless there's injuries. it's gonna
Yep.
be tough.
Unless there's injuries, you're pretty much looking at a repeat, I think.
My first jersey was
Chris
John
Webber.
Elway.
Really?
That I remember. My first jersey I remember. I'm pretty sure I had a couple when I was younger that like my parents bought me when I was a little kid. But the first jersey that I ever bought was John Elway. I bought it myself.
Chris Webber. He ended up with the Bullets.
Unless you count my own football jerseys from when I played. But no.
I bought one jersey in my entire life. One
Really?
jersey. And actually, Joe has it.
I've been talking about doing this forever, but I've had people tell me I should do a jersey video. I've got, I don't know how many now. I've got a lot of fucking jerseys. I can't
Yeah.
even find them all. I have that many.
Charles Barkley. Yeah, the Suns always had cool uniforms. I always thought the uniforms were cool. And even though he doesn't speak English, he's a good player. He was a good player. He was another dirty player, in my
Now
opinion.
he's fat.
Yeah, Shaquille ain't getting any skinnier either.
Shaquille was always pretty big, though. I mean,
Yeah, but he was just monster. He was a monster. Now he's monstrous, but he's getting kind of heavy along with
well,
it.
they're getting old.
Yeah.
Karl Malone.
Yep. The mailman.
I loved watching him and Jordan going at it. I laughed my ass off when the Bulls swept them. So my dad lived in and still does live in Salt Lake City. So my
But they were a great
during them
team
at the
though, I
time.
mean.
They loved them, and I was like, Bulls are gonna kick their ass. And they would talk shit to me. I was like, Bulls are gonna
They
kick
were
their
one
ass.
player, like Craig just said about some of the other teams. I think Utah was one player away from a championship because Stockton was incredible. Such a great, I mean, just watching him play was just mind-boggling. But that was when I was really into basketball. I don't watch it at all now, unless there's nothing else on.
I don't either.
I mean, I watched the Dream Team, or I don't even know if you can call them that anymore. But I
No,
watched
they're not. The Team USA. Nah.
I watched them. They took home gold. They did a good job.
They almost got beat by France.
No, they did get beat by France.
No, I'm talking about for the gold though. If they would have been beaten by
Oh
France
no,
for that gold,
it wasn't that close.
I
It
never
wasn't
would have
that
let them live it down.
Craig, while you're in here, let's make predictions on our team. So, Craig, what do you think the Raiders' record will be this year?
close. Whew.
Remember, there's 17 games this season. So,
I'll tell you what
And
the
then-
record's going to be.
and then how about, and then you guys too? What, Ravens and Broncos. What do you guys think?
The Raiders are going to be 7-10.
No. Not the Raiders. Your team. Just do your team.
I can't
12 and
talk about
5.
one without the other.
I think we're going to go 12-5 this year, unless there's injuries.
I was going to say the same thing for the Pats. 12-5.
I'm
I
hoping.
don't know, man. The Pats might do better than that.
I'm hoping,
No.
but I don't want to be like, oh,
Like
I'm-
you said,
I'm
I'm,
saying
not
12 or
I'm not trying to be a
13.
jerk. I don't think they're going to do as good as 12-5.
the Pats.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
How
I
would
think
you
know.
know?
they're going to take some time. It's going to be just like they're taking time.
I don't
They're gonna
know.
have to build-
They're going to look. They look.
I
Really
mean, they
good.
are rebuilding, but
Yeah, but that defense is going to be tough again. Defense is going to be top.
I'm
defense.
going to go conservative. I think Denver will make the playoffs, and I think
Mm-hmm.
they're going to be the AFC West champions this year. But I'm still
So-
going to say they're going to win 10. It's going to be 10-7.
Really.
only if the Ravens get knocked out before
That's what I'm
them.
gonna say. No, the AFC West champions.
Okay,
Our
I'm about to
division,
say.
AFC West.
So on the Chiefs, so you think they're going to beat the Chiefs?
I think they're going to beat the Chiefs this year. In fact, I think we're going to beat the Chiefs twice this year.
I hope
think
so.
that I think we could do it. I think the Chiefs are really going to have issues this year. I'm looking in my crystal ball here, and
So let me get
because
this straight.
Last
The
year,
Broncos are going to beat the Chiefs twice, but the Patriots aren't going to do that well.
no, I don't think they'll go 12-5. I think the Pats would probably end up around 10-7 as well.
I honestly think 12-5 is like the worst we'll do.
Think so?
I truly feel that way.
Okay.
I hope so. I truly do think that. Especially with
What
Mac
was your
Jones
record
out
last
there.
year?
Last year we were 7-9, I think.
Yeah, you weren't even a 500 team, right?
Yeah, but
This
I mean,
year with the new quarterback and stuff, I just don't. I know they have that mentality there of anybody, just stepping up or whatever, but
Yeah, they did, Craig.
I just don't see it this year.
I'll stick with 12-5. So everyone's pretty much saying 12-5 except for Brad.
I would love to see Denver go 12-5 or even better, but I'm going to be conservative and say 10-7.
Well, you're
Just
still
because-
rebuilding too.
We're rebuilding still, and
Yeah.
but I will say this: I think we have the best chance to make the playoffs this year that we've had in the last 6 years.
Yeah,
We have the
I
most
agree.
competitive team. We have everybody's back. Everybody's back. There's no injuries so far on our starting unit. Nobody got hurt during preseason, thankfully.
It's just people, all these records
defense-
are depending upon if teams can keep people healthy.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. The defense looks great, and I was thinking about this too. They were talking about this on NFL Now the other day. Last year, 5 of Denver's 7 losses. We only lost 7 games, so we technically had over a 500 record. 5 of our 7 losses were by less than 1 possession.
Yeah,
So-
I mean that's
We should have beaten the Chiefs. I don't know. We should have beaten the Chiefs. We should have beaten the Bills. We should have beaten a lot of the teams that we lost to. And I think this year with the players healthy and with a really, in my opinion, very good quarterback in Teddy Bridgewater, I think we can do that. And Drew Lock's a good backup. And man, Teddy Bridgewater, I've always been impressed with him, and he impressed me in preseason. I just can't wait to see what he can do.
That's what I'm
want a Teddy
considering.
Bridgewater jersey.
That's what I'm considering too. Is last season, even though we ended 7-9, like 4 or 5 of those losses was by like 2 or 3 points, and they were also by like stupid things. Like at one point, Cam fumbled the ball at the 10-yard line when we would have won the game, and then we ended up losing. Another one was by that bad
He
call.
also hurt too.
Then we had a lot of plays out because of COVID. So there was so many different things last season. So I'm just hoping this season is a bit more normal than what we saw last year.
Yeah, that's
Craig,
another
I still
thing.
owe
COVID.
you for last year. I forgot all about it. I still owe you for last year.
Who?
So I'll pay that one before I bet you.
Craig. Big boobs or big butt.
The Raiders are going to have a really hard time this year.
You know what I said?
I'm
to that,
not
Scott?
talking shit. I'm just looking at their
think so.
their team and what they've been doing and the
remember,
trades they
so I
made and the
probably did.
experiments. I
I
think the
noticed
Raiders are
all
going to
the
have a rough
clean
one this
spots.
year.
Yeah.
I think San Diego is going to do well through the regular season and then blow it trying to get into the playoffs again.
Who?
San Diego. Or, well, I'm sorry, LA, whatever the fuck they are now.
They're rebuilding too. I think that they're eventually going to have a really good team, but they're not there yet. I don't think they're there yet. I think they're in transition.
We shall see what happens. You never know, though. I mean, first game comes and bam, one of our big giant starters of any of our teams gets hurt.
Right.
You know, I mean, and then there goes the whole season.
Or
you know?
COVID. Or COVID.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, they said that all the stadiums are going to be fully open this year. So,
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Well, that doesn't really affect the players that much. It's just if they can keep healthy.
but I am excited for this year, man. I am actually genuinely excited for the first time since we started losing when right after Peyton left.
Yeah, I'm hopeful for this year. This is looking good. I can't wait for the regular season.
Yeah, well, we ain't gonna probably make no Super Bowl, but I hope we at least make the playoffs. That's my goal, is we make the playoffs.
I think we were injury away from maybe making the Super Bowl. So we'll see what happens.
And I know people say, "Oh, it's just preseason," but I still find it pretty impressive that, especially, that's the one thing where we played our backups was our defense,
Hmm.
and the whole preseason we didn't allow a single touchdown.
Yeah, preseason was interesting because it was only the 3 games. Like a lot of the games I noticed, a lot of people were using their starters against starters, and then they were doing backups against backups. So I feel like we did get to at least see what it could be like. Like
Yeah, Denver
Yeah.
used starters because they were trying to figure out their quarterback position.
exactly, and that was the thing.
But our
with us,
defense,
too.
we didn't. We used the backups.
That was the same with us. They were trying to look at between Cam and Mac what they were going to do, and they put Cam with backups. They also put Cam with the starters. They put Mac with the backups and Mac with the starters
Right.
just to see how they could all play.
We'll see
And then
about
finally
DC.
on game 3, we finally did some of our starting defense to give them, which I'm glad they did, because like Miller set out the whole season last year. Give him a fucking warm-up game to get in there and get the feeling back.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
I mean, shit, they put Lamar Jackson in for 3 plays. That's it. Put him in for 3 plays, took him out. Of course, during those 3 plays, Dobbins got hurt, but
Well, Lamar Jackson had his starting job locked, so. But I mean, watching it this year, Teddy Bridgewater and what's his name, Drew Lock, he made it a contest,
Yeah.
The
And that's a
first
good
game
thing.
Drew Lock started, he threw 2 touchdown passes.
It's a good thing, though.
Teddy
Then-
Bridgewater came out, threw 2 touchdown passes, no interceptions. Second game, though, Drew Lock came out, he threw a touchdown pass, but he also threw 2 interceptions.
Well,
Teddy
everybody
Bridgewater
likes
came
bad
out, 2
games.
touchdown
He's still
passes.
learning.
He didn't throw any interceptions the whole thing, so he
That's
wanted
what
to
we
have
did
him.
with us this
I'm
year
happy.
too. It's like they had Cam, starting every preseason game. Cam started with all the starters, and then
Really?
they put in Mac. So it really looked like Cam was going to be the starter up until they announced that they released him and that Mac was going to start. It was just you can tell Belichick was really pushing Mac because, like he would in all these situations where they could have done something else or they could have punted or whatever, like he would make Mac go for it. And it's like he liked seeing in like these pressure situations. There was one point when it was like this really bad call of a penalty, and they could have he could have challenged it. Even the commentators were saying they could have challenged it because it was like a bad call on the field. But instead, he wanted Mac to do like a 3rd and 20, and he ended up getting it. He threw like this long ball, and it was this big play. So Belichick was kind of seeing what he could do, I think, in like under these pressure situations. And I think that's kind of what won him over, because in the end, like he aced every test that he was given.
Yeah, I was watching that game with you, and they said that Belichick could have threw in the challenge flag, and he didn't. So
because he
I thought
won
that
Mac
was interesting.
situation. Yeah, he just wanted to see what he would do in that situation.
Yep.
And it paid off. Mac took the opportunity, and I'm definitely excited to see what.
If you can take an opportunity like that, that's the perfect time. and it can either break your confidence or it can give you a lot of confidence. So
Well, that's what I like about him. He looks great, like in the pocket and stuff. He's very confident.
Yeah.
He's just you can tell he's comfortable out there already, which is good.
So he's your starter. Who's your backup?
Brian Hoyer, and then we still have Stidham, but Stidham's out until like week 4. I think.
Damn, you got Brian Hoyer?
Yep.
Nice.
Still have Hoyer.
I thought they would have gotten rid of him.
Now they love him. He's been on the team so long, like on and off that team. Because
Yeah, but I mean with Cam and Mac and
they utilize him for coaching, like basically. Like he's a good like quarterback coach on the sidelines, and
yep.
they said when they won the Super Bowl against the Rams, they said a lot of that was due to Brian Hoyer because he's really good at reading defenses.
Yeah.
So he was kind of calling the Rams plays before it happened. He kind of knew exactly where they were going.
Wasn't he a Heisman winner?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I remember that.
He's a smart. He's one of those players that he'd be good as like a coach. Like he should be like an offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
So they kind of utilize him in that role.
Yeah, he probably will be. I'm sure.
I don't know what the fuck I was going to say.
Who died? Oh, okay. I don't know much about that.
Yeah, I did, man. I saw. I don't know she just a few days before she died, she was talking about killing herself. So I mean,
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what happened.
they haven't said yet, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. At least that's what I'm.
I know like Mick Foley tried reaching out to her and stuff, and no one can get in touch with her.
What are you talking about?
A wrestler.
But yeah, I guess Belichick told Cam, he could be the backup, or he could give him the opportunity to go and see if another team wanted to sign him to be the starter. And the Texans might be after him because they might be getting rid of Watson.
I thought they already got rid of him.
From what I was listening to the other day, the Texans are expecting Watson to start.
They're
Really?
saying that,
They're
but they go
expecting
back
him to start and play, or else forfeit all his guarantees.
yeah.
Huh.
Because Miami's interested in signing Watson, and if he goes to Miami, then the Texans will probably sign Cam.
So, what about all these supposed charges that are against Watson? Like, do they not believe them, or because I mean, usually people get charges, they run for cover before it's even proven or not. Most teams.
Well, I know, and I mean, in this situation, I mean, it should be innocent until proven guilty. So
Yeah,
until
but it's
anything
never that
comes
way
out.
anymore.
I know it. I know. But I'm glad.
Well,
it's kind
it
of
seems to be with Watson. I mean,
yeah. Right
you
now,
know.
it's playing out that way. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate when people's careers get ruined, their lives get ruined, and nothing.
well, it's like that one dude, that wrestler. I don't remember what the fuck his name is right now. He's a newer wrestler. He had some charges brought against him, and they found out that she was completely full of shit, completely lying, and they had already fired him.
That's happened. That's happening a lot. It's happening pretty often.
Yep. It's a
Like
shame.
way more often than it should be happening. So I think a
It
lot of
happened even with Johnny Depp. I mean,
yeah.
like they found out that that chick was full of shit. That she was the
Amber
one.
Heard, she was beating him.
Who, Amber Heard?
Yeah.
I don't doubt it. They ever figure out what was going on with the guy who played Hyde?
It ain't my Raiders. Garrett's Bills. He's a Raiders fan, not me.
Yeah, I don't know what ended up happening with him.
Yeah, I'll take that bet, Craig.
Oh boy.
So my boss was just asking me how much like the thing was on this. I told her it's $1 million. She thought that she's like, and it is a lot, I guess, but like Tabasco is 3,700. This is $1 million.
Big difference.
But this doesn't taste any hotter to me than Tabasco does. They taste the same. Like
We'll see how your
Like,
asshole feels about it later.
and the spice on this, lasted in my mouth about 4 minutes, and then it was gone.
You're gonna be sitting there telling us saying I shouldn't have fucking ate that.
I never, that's the thing is, okay, I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna tell you that. You might not hear that.
Uh-oh.
The chili doesn't make my asshole burn. There's other things that do that.
Like cock.
Beans?
No, not like cock.
That's fucked up. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you. Everybody needs one of them.
What?
A day.
When I get to
Fuck you.
You say David Caruso in the mirror 9 times. He comes out and says, fuck you.
9 times.
You know what's so funny is when the first time you put that up, Joe,
Mhm.
I didn't recognize it as David Caruso.
Yeah.
I thought it was fucking I thought it was Joe
Dick Johnson.
Pantaleone as fucking Ralphie.
Huh?
I thought it was Joe Pantaleone or Pantaleone or however you say his name. It was
Pantaleon.
Ralphie from The Sopranos. It kind of looked like him.
David Caruso.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's greatest fuck you in all cinema. Greatest fuck you in cinema. Makes me laugh every time, and it's so out of place too. Because when you watch the movie, it's just like,
It's like this intense scene, and then all of a sudden, fuck.
"Hey, fuck you." I wish I would have went to that place now.
That was cool.
You should have gotten a fucking brick, Joe. Come on.
I have the pictures
So
somewhere.
the 4K edition that they're putting out of fucking Halloween 5 on Scream Factory.
Yep.
It's going to have the Dr. Death footage.
Yep.
And then the extra
Well-
gore scenes.
Will it also be available? Have they said will it also be available on the Blu-ray that's coming with it?
It's on the Blu-ray. It's not on the 4K.
Really?
So bam, motherfucker. Fuck
Okay,
you.
good. Then I'm buying that.
Yeah, it's on the Blu-ray disc. It's not on the 4K disc.
Yeah, I'm definitely buying that thing.
What's the
whether I have a
Dr.
4K
Death
player or
footage?
not.
Dr. Death is the original opening when he's resurrected by Dr. Death
The
instead
original
of the
opening.
Hermit.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
the
that's how
who?
he gets that Dr. instead of the Hermit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So Dr. Death finds him and he puts him out on like this fucking symbol on the floor, and he's the one who puts the tattoo on his wrist, the thorn symbol.
oh,
And then
Technically, the Herman didn't resurrect him; he woke him up.
he cared for him, yeah.
Yeah.
But Dr. Death resurrects him, and that's how he gets the thorn symbol, and he brings him back. He brings him back with like magic, I guess.
And I guess technically, it does make a little more sense that the hobo guy cared for him for a year after him being shot and blown
Right.
up and everything else, and it took that long for him to recover from his wounds. That actually makes a little more sense than,
magic.
Of
And
course,
look what
then
he
Michael
got-
shows
look
his
what he got for his troubles.
Michael shows his gratitude and just killed the motherfucker.
I hate the Hermit's death though, because like they cut it because it was edited, so you don't even know what the fuck's happening. Because his death, what he's actually doing is he stones him. He drops giant rocks on top of him. But like
What?
you don't really see that happening. You just see him like you don't even know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to be on there too as like some of the extra footage because it's the deleted gore.
Nice.
I told my boss I'd bring her some to taste.
Out of your
Of course,
butthole
it
or
won't
out
be
of the
next
bottle?
week. Next week I'll be fucking working in Albuquerque all week.
You live in Albuquerque.
No, I live in Moriarty, which is outside Albuquerque. But it's the Albuquerque area, but
Is your work next week going to be further or closer to home?
further. Albuquerque is about 31 miles from here.
You knew you should have made that left turn, right?
Nah. Actually, if you go south and you get to Albuquerque, you make a left turn, you'll end up at my house.
See? I knew I should have made that left turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah, I love that.
Bugs. That's one of my favorites too. That's Pismo Beach. When they were going to Pismo Beach.
Mhm.
And Hassan Chop.
Oh,
That-
dude, yeah.
That
Absolutely
fucking
one of my favorite. That's actually one of my favorite Bugs Bunny cartoons, if not my favorite.
Hassan Chop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too.
It's Alibaba Bunny. Yeah.
I always liked that one. I always liked the one with the the one that they don't play anymore with the Aborigine, I think it is. One of the funnier ones. Unga bunga bunga.
Actually, HBO has a lot of those. The HBO does.
Really?
They don't have Alibaba Bunny though, and I thought maybe it was because of like people thought it was right, but it's just that they actually only have they only have about half of the cartoons because they are only contracted for certain ones. They're not contracted for all of them yet.
Yeah.
They're still working on the rest of them.
Speaking of HBO, less than a month now until the Many Saints of Newark.
Saw a poster for it the other day at the theater.
Getting closer.
Yes, sir.
On the 10th, they get
I'm
Malignant.
hoping to get to see it in theaters, but if I just get to see it on HBO Max, then that's fine too. As long as I get to watch it.
I'm looking forward to Malignant, Dave.
I haven't went to the
the-
theater in Croatia to
I
see it
saw
the other
the
day.
trailer for it.
He said it was brilliant.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it out? It's
James
not out yet,
Wan.
is
I
it?
mean,
it's over. It's out overseas,
Oh,
but it'll be on HBO Max on the 10th.
yeah. I just saw the trailer for it. It looks pretty decent, actually. At first, I was like, I don't know, but then I was like, oh, damn, this looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
I have
You know,
faith
and then,
in James Wan.
There was another one that at first I didn't think it was a horror movie, but as the trailer went on, I was like, nope, this is a horror, and I want to see. It's called Last Night in Soho.
Oh, that's Edgar Wright. Yeah.
Yeah, it's done by Edgar Wright, which I thought
Yeah.
was funny because he usually does comedies, don't he?
At least he did Shaun of the Dead and stuff.
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead.
Well, Shaun of the Dead is a comedy.
It's also horror, though.
Yeah, I guess. But like this is like a straight. I mean, it looks pretty good. It looks interesting.
Yeah, anything with imaginary friends and stuff like that. I dig that kind of stuff. What'd you say, Dave?
I'm just laughing at something.
Oh, did you guys know that Willy's Wonderland is getting a comic book?
What? That's cool.
Yeah. I can't oh, okay. Brad's giving me the thumbs up. I thought about getting it.
Pointing to his dick.
Fuck you.
I was saying yes. I heard that about the comic book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought about getting it, but I was like, I don't know.
She must be in bed already.
Who?
My wife.
Why? She have a bedtime?
No, but well, she does usually go to. Daddy doesn't stay up super late usually, unless she's really into like a TV show or something. But they're at the hotel, and I wanted to say goodnight to the girls. That was just like a little while ago when she was in here. But I guess she's not answering, so she must have went to bed.
Maybe she's the one who picked up some male hookers.
The girls were there, so I hope not. I like this chick's short ass bathrobe.
How far is it to Oklahoma?
To where they're at, it's about, depending on how many stops they made or whatnot, a little more than maybe about 5 hours.
That's not
Because I can make it there pretty quick. Because it's like 2 hours from here to Texas, 2 more hours from Oklahoma, or from 2.5 hours about from across Texas, and then they're like, I don't remember if it's 30 to 50 miles inside Oklahoma. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Depending on how fast they go, about 4 or 5 hours. Danny and I made really good time going to and from my brother's funeral. I mean, we did that trip very fast. So, Fangoria Magazine, 25 years of Godzilla.
Gojira.
I love how they show his like splayed out body up in the rafters.
Hmm.
The dude that was walking upside down that got cut in half.
Yeah.
That was pretty good gore. But if you don't look, it's gone. It's like real fast.
I finished that movie last night, Joe. Evil Night.
Yeah.
So much fun.
So when I was on the shitter, I went and checked in on the 3B segment and what they were talking about, and they were like trying to find like spiritual like recommends or things that are kind of similar to TCM2, right? And one of the ones that they came up with was how, because of the big turnaround from the first one to the second one in style, one of the ones they came up with was Evil Dead 2.
That's true.
The thing is, for me though, is I always took Evil Dead 1 as to be humorous. It was just,
Oh no.
oh yeah, there's a lot of humor in that movie.
I don't think so.
I mean, they went a little more slapstick in the second one, but the humor in the first one was there too. But it's dark. It's like dark humor.
I never thought so. I thought the first one was just a straight up horror movie.
I do too, and I feel like it's so over the top is what makes it humorous, but not in an intentional way. That's how I've always taken it. Like, the first one's always been straight horror to me, but it's like it's so like over the top with that fucking constant like screaming and like it's it's almost like you have to laugh because it's like it's so much at when everything starts happening. Two
I
is
was
definitely
thinking
like
about this
slap.
the other day, is that the Evil Dead movies are some horrible. I really love that series. I like every movie in the franchise,
Me too.
and it's one that I don't watch near enough. But every time I watch it, I just fucking love it. Like, I probably could watch it every fucking month or so.
I watched the first one more than anything. Well, that
You
might
know,
not
for
be
me, it's
true.
Army of Darkness. I watch that all the time.
I might watch Army of Darkness more than anything.
Oh, speaking of which, they got the Army of Darkness back on Scream Factory again.
Really?
Collector's edition. Yeah, they've got it back.
He's pulling a banana bill.
I don't know if it'll have a slipcase with it or not, but
Nah. That ship has sailed.
Look at this, the steelbook.
You do? Goes for quite a bit of money, Dave.
Yeah, that's one of the most expensive steelbooks that they have. I got that one too.
I think another one is The Fog.
I got that one too.
I think the Army of Darkness one does just because it has it's the 3 discs and the 4
Yeah, look at all the.
plus the steelbook.
don't sell it short. It's a great movie.
What?
Army of Darkness.
Yeah. It's
I mean, it's a crossover film. It brings in your comedy audience, it brings in your horror audience, and it brings in the mainstream audience to a point. I mean,
Another tone shift would be, I think, in the Child's Play series. You go from like the first few, and then Bride and Seed, and then you go back to Curse of Chucky.
Yeah.
Seed was way. Bride wasn't quite there yet. Bride was still had some.
It was gradual. Yeah.
But Bride was a different kind of a movie. It was something they'd never done before. It was a road trip movie. It was like road trip slasher, and
it
I
still
thought
has
that
a
was
lot of
pretty
humor in it,
innovative,
though.
It was way more human than the first 3 movies.
Yeah.
And then to give him a partner, that hadn't been done yet either. In the horror bigwig, in the big.
And I think the biggest transition is going from Seed to Curse. Like it's the opposite. Like you have like the wackiest to one of the darkest in the series.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but and like you said though, Jay, you watch it with friends, and I guess I have like if I had a guilty pleasure, but me, I don't feel guilty about anything I watch, but
Right.
like that, it would be Seed of Chucky, I guess, because I do like watching it. I enjoy watching that movie.
I don't have a problem with Siege.
No.
Siege was never one of the ones I had a problem with. Like I said, Jason Goes to Hell, can't stand it.
I can watch Jason Goes to Hell. I don't like the movie, but at least I can watch it.
See now,
Like I
like
can't
the
watch
kills.
Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 unless there's a reason.
I had fun watching it with
I'd be
you
watching
guys.
with you or something to watch it.
Yeah,
I
Jason
can't
Goes to
watch
Hell is a fun movie to
TCM2
watch
anymore.
with you guys.
I used to try watching like TCM2 every year, Halloween 3 as well, just so I could see if I could get into them. Like, and I'll be honest with you, I say it's because my friends. No, it's not because my friends liked them. It's because Bill liked them.
Yeah,
and we're brothers, we're best friends, and
well,
I
it's like
always
Joe.
give it a shot for him, and I just don't like them. I just
Joe wants to like the remake, but just doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, it's a movie that you want to like, and you just can't get into it.
And
You
then
know,
like you
a
fool
lot of
yourself
similarities.
sometimes too. Like when I saw the Nightmare on Elm Street remake in theaters, like I walked out of the theater going, "Oh, it was pretty good."
Yeah,
I was like, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I liked it. It was good. I liked
right. You're trying to talk yourself
it.
into it.
Yeah, because you wanted to, because it's Freddy Krueger. It's your favorite franchise.
Yep.
Next, and you wanted to watch like it, and then I get home, and then it comes out on VH or on DVD, and I was like, "Oh, this fucking sucks."
See, I'm not like everybody else. I don't hate it. I think that there is
Every time I picture
good
that ball
parts,
scene.
good parts about the movie.
Yeah,
Like I said, I don't like the CGI Freddy face and all that.
yeah,
But I
Every
do
time I
think
picture
that
that
Jackie
wall
Earl
scene,
Haley did a
I'm
great
like,
job in it.
me too.
I don't
think
hate
he
it.
did a good job too. I just don't like the movie itself. The movie, so many problems, and that chick that plays Nancy. But my biggest problems with it, as I watched it more and more, were story related. Like they, all the things I pointed out in my videos that we've talked about a million times. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, and once I picture that and I see it and I think about it, I can't unsee it now. I can't unthink about it. It's like there. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I get that.
But like, dude, I could watch Jason X every day. I could watch the remake every day. I mean,
I can watch. I don't hate Jason Goes to Hell as much as I used to.
mhm.
It just has a long history of me just not
Yep.
liking it.
I will be a hater, Eric, for real. I don't even care.
But
I don't care at all. I will be a hater. He says he loves the remake. Haters gonna hate.
what of Nightmare on Elm Street?
Yeah, he's a big fan of it.
I don't hate it. I just
I
don't.
guess-
There's certain things I don't like about it.
Like I've said before, and I know you guys don't agree with this, and we talked about this, and we were talking about it the other day, and you guys fucking decided to ignore me because you were being dicks. I'm
What?
sitting here literally eating this fucking chicken sandwich. I got ranch coming down my arm. I'm trying to type on my phone with my pinky, and I'm like, okay, let me just call these motherfuckers so we can talk. And they're like, fuck you.
You said your finger slipped, you fucking liar.
No, I didn't. I said,
Yes,
go
you
back. I said
did.
my fingers have.
I had grease on my finger and it slipped.
Yeah. No, I didn't say it slipped. I was calling it. Go back and read the conversation then. Anyways, a movie like Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion, is the worst horror movie ever made.
You're out of your mind.
Not only do I think it's a terrible film, it took something that I truly, truly love and it stomped all over it. And that is.
Look, I've seen a lot of bad movies, and I know exactly how you feel because I feel that way about Jason Goes to Hell, but it's far from the worst horror movie I've ever seen.
I would rather watch a so-called bad movie. I'd rather watch Troll 2 any day.
You lost your mind. Troll 2 is a different thing. Troll 2 is so bad it's
But
good.
it's considered the worst horror movie ever made, right? A lot of people say that.
What?
I would rather
Troll
watch
2?
that every single fucking day,
Manos is probably considered the worst.
Yeah, probably.
A lot. Eric.
Manos, Hands of Fate.
Yeah.
Thousands and thousands of horror films. I've seen a lot of fucking movies. Oh God, Manos. most boring movie ever made is more like it.
I'm just saying, it's, I've
And I
seen
got a Scream
movies
Factory
that I
release.
literally cannot tolerate, and
That's what I'm saying. I
I
can't
would
tolerate
much
it.
rather watch Halloween 2. I would much rather watch Jason Goes to Hell than those types of movies.
But see, that's why everybody's different, because I will watch the world's shittiest movie, and if I don't like it, I don't care about it, then fine. I don't like the movie, and it doesn't bother me anymore. But Halloween 2 literally bothers me. It pisses me off. So does Halloween 3. So does Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And so does Child's Play 2019. Let's add that one to the list. Those movies bother me. And I would rather watch something that's terrible than something that bothers me. And that's
Yeah,
why I
but-
say worst horror film ever made.
So why don't you just say that those movies bother me rather than being the worst horror movies ever made?
Because to me, those are the worst horror
technically,
movies.
they're not the worst horror movies ever made.
But we're not talking technically. We're talking about my
They're your
opinion.
least
In my
favorite- they're
opinion,
your-
they're the
they're your
worst
least-
horror movie ever made.
They're your least favorite horror movies ever made, not
Right.
necessarily the worst.
Yeah.
Yes. So to me, that makes them the worst.
Okay.
Nice.
Um,
Yes.
let me
I like
see.
Halloween Resurrection.
I don't mind Resurrection so much.
I don't mind
It's got a lot of issues.
Danny,
It's got some
Resurrection
good
is
points.
Resurrect. I don't hate it, but it's my least favorite in the whole franchise.
Yeah, mine too.
It's my 1, 2, 3, fourth least favorite.
Like if
Okay.
I were to put on the TV and I see there's a Halloween movie on, if it's any of the Halloween movie, I'm like, yes. If it's Resurrection, I'm like, ugh. I'll still watch it. But it's like, I would much rather have it be another one.
You remember I say with like the Rob Zombie Halloween one?
Yeah,
He just started at his escape, cut out all the Laurie stuff. It's kind of like that with Resurrection. If we just start it towards the end when the big finale's going on, cut out all the fucking
trick or
all the
treat.
Busta Rhymes stuff, we're good.
Oh, it's the best
So wait a
part.
minute. If you cut out Lori, what the hell is he going to be doing in it?
I know.
He could kill other people.
He's roaming around doing
Okay,
nothing.
what I mean is cut out Laurie's dialogue. Sorry, cut out Laurie's dialogue. she can mime her fucking. I don't care.
Taylor-
Cut out her. Get
Scout
Morgan
Taylor
Freeman
Compton
to
is
come
not
in and
that
voice over
bad.
Laurie Strode.
She's
It's
not that
that
bad
bad.
as Laurie.
It's that bad. It's
Eric
that
is my
It's not
least
that
favorite.
bad.
when she did this, I was like, done. Don't even want to hear another word that comes out of this bitch. Not even once. Done.
That was the first thing she did.
And don't even get me started on Danielle Harris's fucking.
Leave Danielle Harris alone, motherfucker.
Deckard's awesome.
Deckard's the best part of Halloween Resurrection to me.
Buster
Yeah.
Rhymes is my favorite part. It's just so. You're just like, he's in a Halloween movie. What the fuck?
Like
I
Deckard,
wonder how much they had to like. I hear he got like creative control. Like, what the fuck did he do? to
He
get
got
some
the.
creative control. Did whose dick did he suck? Did he give Mustafa
Oh my
Akkad the
God.
best?
He was a
reach
big.
out
He was
ever
a big
or what?
rapper for like 5 minutes.
I understand,
Okay.
and I'm a huge
Okay.
fan of Busta Rhymes. I have been for years. I love his rap music, and I've seen him in other films he's done. But in that one, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, he was good in what the fuck's that college one?
Oh, higher learning?
Yeah, he's really good in Higher Learning. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would
Eric,
rather
I can
you
use
watch
whatever
Birdemic.
terminology I choose, and if I say it's the worst, it's the worst.
I would
That's my
rather
opinion,
you watch
nobody has to like it.
Birdemic instead of Halloween 2, and tell me how much you really want to see Halloween 2. Birdemic is fucking terrible.
You know,
It's not even. I don't know what Rue Morgue was thinking when they put it on the movies that you must see, because it's fucking terrible. It's not even. I think I bought it on a discount. It wasn't even worth that.
I bought it.
Have you watched it?
Not yet.
It took me 3 times to actually even get through the film. It's fucking terrible.
how would you compare it to, say, Black Christmas 2019?
Birdemic?
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Black Christmas 2019.
Wow.
I mean, at least that has some redeemable quality. Well, not much, but
Hello?
it has a couple of redeemable qualities.
The storyline in Black Christmas is fine. It's just
Yeah,
everything else.
the man-hating shit.
And the fucking the statue thing, man, all that shit is terrible. I never seen a movie that started out stupid, got stupider, and then fucking ended like on an avalanche of stupidity.
When you have the Diva Cup in the movie, it's like that.
Oh my god!
It was a fucking main plot point.
It was a learning. It was a learning point for me.
Oh,
You know it's a fucking problem.
That's the
Why?
only thing I can credit that movie with is that it taught me what a fucking Diva Cup was. That's it.
I like Brad's phone case.
Yeah, me too. I was saying that the other day. But yeah, Birdemic is fucking terrible.
Yeah, I hate Don't Go in the Woods too.
Don't Go in the Woods is a rough movie.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I think it it has some fun scenes, and there is the one scene where the maniac guy's on top of the logs and everything. That is genuinely a well shot scene. The rest of that movie is just ugh.
Sorry, my wife called. What movie we talking about now?
Don't Go in the Woods.
Oh, I enjoyed it. Don't Go in the Woods Alone. Wait, the one that I
Yeah.
just did?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Same thing.
enjoyed it. It was fun.
It's not
It's
a good
just for
movie.
the kills. Just for, like you said, like with the Prowler, it's just for the kills. I mean,
I guess still gotta get a copy of it.
Joe asked me if I would rather
I
watch.
like the way the killer looks. All Grizzly
Birdemic?
Adams looking motherfucker.
Yeah,
No.
Joe asked me if I would rather watch Black Christmas 2019 or Birdemic, and I told him Black Christmas
I heard
2019.
you. But
It's
the other day
terrible.
you get mad at me because I said I'd rather watch that than the Child's Play movie.
You'd rather watch
Again,
Black
as I
Christmas?
was trying to explain, I have no emotional attachment to the Black
Yeah, he
Christmas
said he
film.
said Child's Play was worse than Black Christmas.
I would rather watch Black Christmas than Child's Play.
Here. Take another puff.
Like I said it in my reviews too. Like in Black Christmas, there's a really good movie under all that crap.
Well, I don't know about really good, but
Well,
you know,
good
it had
slasher
potential.
film.
It had potential. But then they just fucked it up with all the man-hating shit.
Yeah.
And the stupid statues and the
But, like,
bleeding
I've
black
watched-
and the
I watched Child's
Everything was
Play
bad.
2019. I've watched Child's Play 2019 twice now, and I thought
Did you watch it for the second time?
when Bill got it on DVD, Blu-ray, when he got it on Blu-ray. Like I said in my review back when I first watched it, I hated the beginning, I enjoyed the middle, I hated the end, and then I watched it again, and I just hated it all the way through. I just didn't like it at all.
I mean, Child's Play 2019 is worth it for Aubrey Plaza alone, so that already wins.
That's true.
If I care just about the actress that's in it, I'll watch a porno.
What are you watching now, Brad?
You're talking about how hot she is, right? I mean,
I think it's the end of Friday the
might as well just
13th
watch
part
a
3.
porn. Friday the 13th part 3.
Yeah, there's something about her that I find attractive.
I
This
want to
is
see
for
Lamb. The movie Lamb looks kind of interesting. It's like another daytime horror, I guess. It looks kind of interesting.
I think we're
And I
due
think it's done by
for.
the same studio that did Midsummer, but it's not by Ari Aster or whatever.
That's who we're due for another movie from.
What's his next one? Is it?
I have no
don't
idea.
know anything about him.
I think Robert Eggers is doing like a Viking movie or something like that.
Oh fuck yeah!
I think so.
I would love to see like a real Viking movie, kind of like the show, but like darker.
Yeah.
Like what was that movie called?
Definitely
Shit.
fun with drinking, Eric. Definitely fun with drinking.
13th
almost
Warrior.
like a horror movie.
13th Warrior. I always liked that movie.
No, not the 13th
A lot
Warrior.
of people talk shit about it. I liked it.
I
Outlander.
liked it too. What's it?
What was that one with Carl Urban and they leave him there?
Pathfinder? No.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Pathfinder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that movie. I also
That's
like the other
basically like
one,
a horror movie.
Wolfhound. Yeah, they're kind of horror movie-ish. I mean,
Pathfinder definitely has some horror elements to it. A lot of them. Been a while since I watched it. I'm about due to watch that again.
Oh yeah, the Northman. Yeah, he's doing the Northman.
Dread.
Epic revenge thriller that explores how far a Viking prince will go to seek justice for his murdered father.
I like
Nice.
Dread.
Yeah, Dread was really good.
Fuck.
Alexander
Every time I hear that now,
Skarsgård.
it just pisses me off even more.
Wow, everybody's
What's
You know what's really, what really gets to me?
What?
The little kid that says this is for Tupac and Child's Play 19
This is for Tupac.
has honestly probably never even heard of Tupac. I guarantee you he had no idea what the fuck he was talking about when he said that line.
Dude, it's written in the dialogue. That's all it is. It's not something to be taken seriously.
That's not the point. Like, you're gonna have like some little 6-year-old nowadays talk about Tupac. They don't even know who the fuck he is.
Ari Aster isn't even doing is it a horror movie? What?
What's it called?
Disappointment Boulevard? I guess it's a comedy drama horror. A
That sounds about right.
decade-spanning portrait of one of the most successful entrepreneurs of all time. It's got Joaquin Phoenix, Parker Posey.
No, not Joaquin Phoenix.
You don't like Joaquin Phoenix?
I don't. Although
Depends on what he's in.
You Were Never Really Here was actually really good.
I liked him in Gladiator.
A 4-hour-long nightmare comedy? What the fuck?
What?
It's supposed to be
I heard it's 4 hours.
a 4-hour-long nightmare comedy.
What's that? Ari Aster's new movie?
Yeah,
Nice. I'll watch it. I don't give a shit.
Wow, it's 4 hours.
I know Joe will watch it too, even though it's 4 hours.
I will.
Danny, have you seen Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla?
Good movie.
It's basically the same kind of storyline as Joker. You need to check that out.
Yeah.
But it's, in my opinion, done on a much lower budget and way better. Just my opinion, though.
No one cares about your opinion.
They must. They watch my fucking channel.
Sometimes.
It's just a drinking game. Every time you have a shitty opinion, they take a shot. They fucking swap.
Shit, I'd be drunk my whole life, Joe.
Oh, I know, Ben. I just kind of lumped those guys together as like new directors.
Jealous.
But I always want to see what's coming out by them.
Who's that?
We got Ari Aster and Robert Eggers.
Yeah. Fucking Witch was amazing.
Yeah, I love The Witch. I almost put that on today, actually.
Okay, I'm going to say this again about Friday the 13th, the original, and Friday the 13th, Part 3.
Here we go.
Why do they get in the boats at the end of the movie and go to the middle of the lake? Why? Like, I still.
I mean,
The
technically,
first one-
Jason can't swim, so how the fuck is he supposed to get to them in the lake?
Well,
That's
he's
true.
dead.
That's
At least they both believe he's dead in the movie. So why are they going out to the?
Well, Jason doesn't get her.
And we
in
knew
the
that
third
Pamela was
one.
dead in the other one because she got beheaded. So
Yeah, and all of a sudden she got a head again.
She has her head back, yeah.
at least in Part 3, she has an oar next to her.
Yeah, but again, it's not really happening. They're just.
Yeah.
You know,
Is it
they're-
happening or isn't it happening?
That's what I want to know.
Muffin
is when she-
Land.
It's not because she gets
Boat.
taken away in the police car.
Yeah, and she's
According,
laughing.
according to the filmmaker, it's all up for debate.
How is it though? You can
We
claim
get to decide what we want.
No, they did it wrong
No.
then because it's
They
clearly.
show her. She cracked up. She cracked up.
Yeah.
Dude.
At Part 3, she cracks up. She's not wet. She's in the police car. She's not like. She hasn't
She's
been in the
cracking
water.
up. She's like laughing hysterically.
Because 4 picks up and he's still on the barn floor.
Yeah.
It's not up for debate.
But you could just say it that way, go for it.
I just want to know when she got in the boat, where the fuck was she going? Because that wasn't exactly a very. It looked like a mud puddle that she was in
Yeah.
with the boat.
Yeah, in this one in Part 3.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a very big,
Right. It looks like a fucking mud puddle.
The stupidest part in 3 to me is when she has that
I'll-
flashback where she's sitting by the tree and he attacks her.
I love seeing him up in the window like that when in her little.
Yeah, that's cool. I love that.
Yeah, it is. And he comes busting through the door.
But see, that begs the question: where does the dream start? Did she ever actually get in the boat, or
No.
did it start when she fell asleep in the boat?
No, because they're taking her out of the house at the end.
Yep. She never went into the boat. She fucking probably passed out.
I would say you could say the first one is up for debate because you can't really see what happens after the fact. She's already in the hospital, but the third one is pretty clear that that's a dream sequence, or just her going nuts. Because he's like still laid out,
What
thing in his head.
the fuck happened to Paul, though? I still want to know what the hell happened to Paul.
The biggest mystery in Friday the 13th.
And Muffin still lives.
They should make this.
Awesome.
That should be the new Friday the 13th movie when they finally get the shit settled. Friday the 13th, Paul returns. It's just fucking
What
Paul.
the fuck happened to Paul?
It's just him stalking Jason through the whole movie.
He does
Yeah,
look like
he does, Eric.
he does look like Sloth.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right. I forgot she does get taken out of the house. Yeah, but so yeah, I just like it just makes me wonder. Like, really, why would you get in a boat?
No, I haven't seen that, Ben.
There's like 6 cars out there. Why are you getting in a boat?
She looks pretty nasty, though.
Oh yeah,
And this
she's
is
awful.
where he's with the fucking water moccasins coming at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she go cray cray. She cray cray. They should have made part 5 about her. Put her in the fucking little loony bin with the loony kids.
Right.
Yeah, shaved her fucking head.
That would have been cool. That would have been a huge time jump, though, considering Tommy's so young in part 4, and then in part 5 he's older. He would have been a lot older.
It's really out of line,
well,
Vic.
he's only supposed to be 16 in part 5, even though he looks like 40.
Jason just laying there dead. In
That's
the bunk.
true. I always think he's like fucking
Supposedly.
30 years old.
Yeah.
That is true. I always.
Acne on his forehead.
I mean, what about Vic? Vic looks like he's like 50 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. A fucking gray hair.
People have said that how did Jason survive an accident before I blow up all that stuff, right? Did I tell you guys about one of my new clients?
Oh yeah, the guy
The one that
shot.
got shot in the head?
Yeah.
Did I tell you about that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the second client I've had that's been shot in the head that's lived. I mean,
My buddy got shot in the head and lived. It bounced off of his bones or something in there and
Ow.
fucked up his face and all. He got shot point blank right in the face
Ah.
and lived. Of course, his eye down here, he can't move his cheek and his eye and stuff like that. But he's other than that, he's pretty much fine.
Was he getting mugged or was it an accident?
It was a drug dealer went bad.
that would have been
Yeah, he got shot right in the fucking face.
Oof.
Italian dude,
no, I
Brian.
want to see it though. I saw a commercial for it. Jason Rising.
He used to work for me. Good guy.
Was it a 22?
I don't know what he got shot with. I have no idea. But he used to be
Close range is 22.
he used to do bad
yeah.
shit. He used to do bad shit. So
When they-
but ended up being a cool dude.
that's why they used to call them mob killers, because 22s were used for close-up hits.
Yeah, he was a character. And it's funny because I used to work so far away from home. It took me an hour to get there and an hour to get home at night. And the funny part about it is where I used to live, an hour from where he worked and where he lived and everything. I used to go to his girlfriend to get my hair cut. My dad and I both did. It's such a small world sometimes. I remember hearing that her boyfriend got shot, and it ended up being him.
A friend of mine that I really got it, that was really into horror back in high school, that we were friends. His name was Adam. And we didn't know this, but we actually were in the same preschool class in Denver. And then we met each other again in the fucking 9th grade in fucking Clovis, New Mexico.
Really?
Yeah, we didn't realize it till we were talking one day, and our moms were talking. My mom was talking to us, and she pulled out the fucking preschool picture, and there he was, like just a couple kids down from me. And yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Hey, Mr. Bones.
I'm waiting. I really want to see 13 Fanboy. I really
Yeah,
wanna
me
see
too.
that.
Me too.
That's going to be a lot of fun, I think.
She was a good interview.
I hope the
Seems
next
like a
one
very
goes
nice
really
person.
well.
I almost felt bad about oogling her all those years, but not really. But you know, she does seem like a nice person, though. Feel like saying, "What would you have done?" You know? Put this somewhere where it's not going to get fucked up.
Ugh.
Back, yeah. Right back, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Halloween 2018 on Google or on Hulu.
Best horror movie the last 20 years.
I'll check it out, Ben.
I just want to dance.
You know, I think it's funny every time you say that because you're making fun, but that's my opinion, and we'll have to have it.
There's been so many movies in the last 20 years, though. I don't know how you could just like.
What is that? What difference does it make? It's what I like. It doesn't matter what you like. It's what I like.
But like, okay.
I don't care. It's what I like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know?
There's just so many movies that have been out there, and so many movies that you probably forgot that you loved.
I love
Yeah.
lots of movies,
To
but
make a
there's
blanket statement like that, I think
certain
is
things have to. It's what I'm into. It's what I like. Let me try to explain it to you again. Devil's Rejects, probably one of the best films made in the last 20 to even 30 years, in my opinion. Love that fucking movie. Love it, love it, love it.
Are you talking to me?
I'll still watch any Halloween movie that I like over Devil's Rejects.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
I wasn't really paying attention.
Well, that's because you're an asshole.
Pretty
Can't
much.
tell you get. Don't get bugged to me for statements I make if you're not going to listen to the reason.
Are you talking to me still?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, you
I
just said
have-
a little while ago
I have
Don
a-
Coscarelli was the
I
best
have
horror
a
director
talent
ever.
of tuning
And
out
that's
shit that I
definitely
don't feel
not
like
true.
fucking listening to, especially
Huh?
nonsense.
Huh?
It's very easy for me
Huh?
to tune out nonsense.
I'm sorry. What were you saying? What was it you said
Exactly.
earlier about Don Coscarelli being the best
Exactly.
horror director? Yeah, not even close.
No, most consistent.
No, still not even close.
So who's more consistent than Don Coscarelli? Wes Craven. Here it comes.
James Wan.
Craven.
Carpenter.
James Wan. Wes
No, wait, no,
Craven.
James Wan. Yeah, James Wan. There he goes.
Not
Yeah,
as
but how
many
many-
entries yet.
How many films has he done exactly?
I still got to
James
see
Wan?
Fast 7. That's the only. Wait, no. Yeah. Fast
What-
7. That's the only reason I watch it. It's because James Wan
well,
directed
He
it.
just got booted from that list then for Fast 7 because I have seen Fast 7. Ain't that great? Booted.
For me, and you're right as well, but you gotta like Baby Driver. I like Baby Driver.
He did that?
Yeah.
I didn't know he did that. And I still have never seen the whole thing of that.
It's pretty, I mean, yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, that's one we forgot that Ben just mentioned. John dies at the end.
Never seen it.
I like it.
Another
I like it
thing.
better now that I've seen like the complete version of it. I don't know what version I watched before.
Has anybody here ever seen Sputnik? Is that any good?
Yeah.
I want to see it.
I've thought about
Very
watching it
good.
a few times.
It's a creature feature.
Yeah, it's kind of like they go out and
But then
discover
again, I
an
like
alien
Don
and come back,
Coscarelli,
right?
so you might not want to watch it.
Do what?
But then again, I like Don Coscarelli, so you might not want to watch it.
I have no problem with Don Coscarelli, but I would not call him the best director of horror.
Most
Not even
consistent.
close. I mean, you got fucking legends keys going up against him. Don Coscarelli ain't no legend in horror.
Yeah, but we said he was our favorite, not the best.
Exactly.
No, Jason said best.
We said
No,
favorite.
I said he was
we
my
said most-
favorite.
Yeah, we said most consistent. We said
Yes,
favorite.
most consistent. John Carpenter's had not stinkers, but movies that I don't like as much as I like a lot of his others. Wes
Yeah,
Craven. Movies that I don't like much as I like a lot of his others. Don Coscarelli, that's not the case. I like every single movie I have seen with him that he's done.
How many movies has Don Coscarelli done?
Well, you got 4 of the Phantasm movies. You have Survival
Kenny-
Quest.
Yep.
You have
Kenny and Company,
Kenny and Company, Jim the
Jim the
World's Greatest, John Dies at the End.
Beastmaster,
Yes, Beastmaster. I always forget that he does Beastmaster
Bubba
too.
Hotep.
Bubba Hotep.
Bubba Hotep. Yep.
That's 10. That's 10 movies.
Okay.
I guess that's the secret to being consistent.
10 movies. Yeah, exactly. Don't do
Oh,
very
he
many
also
movies.
did Incident on and Off a Mountain Road from
Yes, that's right.
11.
which is awesome.
I
Yes.
mean, how many movies did Wes Craven do?
Yeah, but that's the thing.
No.
Based on what he's done, he's the most consistent. He's done.
Yeah.
If
I don't
you
know,
only do okay, all right. You just shot
Here
yourself
we
in the foot
go.
with your own argument. People talk about Jordan Peele and Ari Aster being the best horror directors of all time. They've only ever done 2 films. If they do 2 films that are good, and that's all they've done, does that make them the most consistent?
But that's what I said. I said not the. We're not talking about best. We're talking about most consistent. So
Right.
out of those
Even if-
2,
even-
so,
does that
but
still
Jordan
make them the
Peele.
most consistent?
But Jordan Peele, I disagree because I think Get Out is overrated. I don't think Get Out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Us way better.
Us is.
I'm
Us
just
is.
saying,
Us I
if
like.
you consider their movies to be great, and they've only made 2, does that make them the most consistent horror director?
But he
But I
doesn't
would
consider
watch-
them to be great, so it doesn't matter. That's immaterial.
No, it's not.
Sure
it's
it
the
is.
exact same argument you're making.
That's not
It's
true.
the exact same argument you're making, just for Don Coscarelli.
There's a big difference
I've watched
between
all the
11
Phantasm
movies
movies.
and 2
I
movies.
liked one of them extremely well, and that was the only one done by him.
Part
I
2.
liked 2, and then the others were okay. And the first one I still don't like that much.
But
I
Coscarelli.
like
So
Bill Hotep,
Coscarelli.
so
There's 11 films of Coscarelli. I can't think of 11 Carpenter films or 11 Craven films that I would want to watch more than the 11 Coscarelli films. Like, there may be Halloween, which I love, but I can't get 11 Carpenter films, like, like 11 straight Carpenter films that I would like more than all 11 of Coscarelli's films.
There you go.
Like, I can't think of
I'm
like
not
11
saying-
Carpenter films that I would find all better than Coscarelli's. Like, Coscarelli is just the most consistent across the board.
Apparently there's 12, and we must have missed one, Joe.
I can name you 11 Wes Craven films I'd rather watch.
Oh, no shit. He did the video short for Dio's The Last in Line. I didn't know that.
Oh. Well, that was
No
probably
shit.
around the time he was doing Beastmaster.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
He probably just used the Beastmaster set.
Well, that makes 12. He's 12 for 12, in my opinion.
The last one.
You get on his balls any harder there, buddy, you might be shoving up his mouth.
Mm-hmm. At least my favorite director doesn't have any stinkers.
I don't know. I mean, how do you know? I can name you 5 stinkers he's done.
Man.
5.
Yeah.
What movies have you seen that are stinkers? How many movies have you seen of them?
Phantasm.
Well,
Okay.
like, you can't call it a stinker
Phantasm
because you don't.
3.
Really
Phantasm
does.
4.
3 is really good. 4 is okay.
Uh,
4 is actually my
2
least
is
favorite.
my favorite, but it's still not that great of a film. I told you the best movie he's ever done is Bubba Hotep.
All right, so what are the other 2? You said you were going to name 5.
Oh, I don't know.
The
other
Music
two
of the
that I-
Heart. How do we do with that one? Music of the Heart.
Music of the Heart.
Yeah.
I saw that VHS at the thrift store the other day.
How about Chiller?
Chiller's okay.
It's
Chiller's it's goofy, but it's okay.
Paul Sorvino, yeah.
What's his name? The guy that played Swan in The Warriors. He's in Chiller.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Summer of Fear is
Did you watch
okay.
that, Warriors 40th anniversary riot
Mediocre.
or whatever it was. Did you guys watch
Those
that?
Have Eyes too. Boy,
Oh.
that's a real.
I fucking love that movie.
I do too. I like it too.
Mhm.
The dog flashback.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now I like Vampire in Brooklyn, but that universally gets hated.
I also
I don't
like
like it.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Cursed, I also like, gets
I also
universally
like
hated.
Cursed.
Cursed.
Yeah, let's see.
I
Who
want
has
to
more
see the
iconic
original
movies?
version of it.
My Soul to Take.
I liked it.
I liked it
Don't
too. Gets
understand that
hated.
at all.
What about Paris Jitame? Jitame?
Oh,
Segment on that.
Jatame.
I always forget about that.
Yeah.
I like Red Eye a lot.
Oh yeah, Red Eye's great.
I like Scream 4.
Wes Craven is a horror director whose movies were considered mainstream horror.
Boop.
I mean, you're gonna have a lot of people talk shit about him.
Mm-hmm. Summer of Fear. Have you seen that one, Brad?
Dude, I want to see that one. I keep fucking like I've had
Invitation to Hell. Have you seen that one?
Which one?
Invitation to Hell.
No, I haven't seen that one either.
How about Chiller?
Yes.
Did he do Burnt
about Deadly
Offerings
Friend?
or what was the other one?
What, Jay?
How about Deadly Friend?
Say it again.
Deadly Friend.
I don't remember.
I love Deadly Friend. Then Deadly Blessing.
do too.
Another one.
Deadly Blessing. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I haven't seen that
Actually, Deadly Blessing is one of my favorites by him now.
one. I've never seen that.
You've never seen Deadly Blessing?
No.
Wow.
They get the Scream Factory.
That was one I didn't like.
never
I actually
saw-
didn't like that the first time I saw it when I was little.
I never saw Serpent in the Rainbow until after I sent the porno copy to Joe. Then I was like, okay, I gotta go watch this.
So there's too many of his that you haven't seen to even be considered as a logical
No.
opinion.
No, that's a fallacy right there.
Well, see,
No,
I've seen
because
everything by
there's
Don
so many fucking
Coscarelli.
movies he did. That's like saying
I've seen
if I haven't seen all
everything by Don
250
Coscarelli.
John Wayne films, I can't be a
I
John
can
Wayne.
say
That's exactly. That's the thing. If we've seen every Coscarelli film, we can confirm that it's the most
I can
consistent.
say
He's
that.
only made 12 films. That's not that hard. Stop toting a guy. Basically, okay, he's
Yeah, but
it's like
Hold on. Wait a minute.
that's
Wait a
like
minute. Wait a minute.
saying, okay, let's go back to the sex argument. You know,
Wes Craven is your favorite, and
Sex
I think I've seen every Wes Craven film.
you've seen
so-
every Wes Craven film ever made.
I honestly think I have. Yeah, there's not one that we just named that I haven't seen.
I've seen most
John
of them
Wayne's
too.
my favorite actor of all time, and I've never seen all of his movies.
Who is it?
I've never seen all 250 John Wayne films.
I thought
But I
you
can
said
still
you
say
had.
he's my favorite director of all time, or my favorite actor ever.
I thought you said you had seen all John Wayne's films.
I've seen all 220 that have been released. I have not seen all 250 John Wayne movies that he did before he was Big John Wayne. I mean, a lot of those haven't even seen distribution.
That's the name of my
So
dick.
but I can still
John
say
Wayne.
that John Wayne's my
The
favorite.
Big John
fucking-
Wayne.
You know?
Shut the door.
Let's see. Okay, Don Coscarelli's made 12 movies. I'll name you 13, or I'll name you 20 fucking Wes Craven movies I would rather watch.
But have you seen them all?
Every single one I'll name, I'll see them all.
Have you seen all of Wes Craven's films?
No, I've not seen all Wes Craven movies.
Then you're not
I
qualified.
haven't seen all George Lucas movies. I've never seen Red Tails. Doesn't mean George Lucas
doesn't
is my
matter.
favorite director of all
But in
time.
order for me to respect your opinion, you have
Oh,
to have seen
bullshit.
all of his movies.
Bullshit. That's like saying to respect your opinion, you have to
No,
watch every
it's
horror
not.
movie ever made.
It's not.
Ever made. You have to watch every single horror movie ever made. To have an
I
opinion on
had
any
to
horror
seek
film.
out Don Coscarelli's films in order to watch them.
You're arguing a losing battle just to be stubborn.
I don't think so, actually, but okay.
For that logic, you have to literally say to review one horror movie, you have to watch every horror movie.
No,
Yes, that's exactly
No.
what you're saying.
that's actually not true.
That's just
I'm
what
saying-
you just said.
If you have not seen all of this man's films, then it holds no water.
Why?
Because
Because-
Why do
Say
I have
you-
to see every single movie?
because
Because
say
you-
you
Right,
I'm
to see
judging
all
Don
his movies, but I
Coscarelli
don't
on
like
his
them?
entire body of work.
yeah. So say
And?
you've seen 8 Wes Craven films, but you haven't seen 20 of them. How do you know you don't hate 15 of the 20 that you didn't see?
Exactly. Talk about a losing battle.
No, that you're arguing a losing battle. You can't apply
No.
that logic. It's phallic. You can't
How?
do it.
Phallic?
Yeah, phallic. It's fucking dick.
Okay.
It's penis ridden. You can't do it.
Hell on a Shelf.
Oh yeah, that's
Mark Polonian.
yeah, Polonium Brothers. Or Polonium Brother.
Video Psycho. Only 100 or run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've made my point. I don't need to go on with this conversation.
No, I don't think you have. In fact, I think you've talked your
Actually,
way
I have.
out of your point completely.
Mm-mm.
If you really think about it, you totally.
I don't have to really
argued
think about it.
against
I've already
yourself.
thought about it.
You completely argued against your own point. You've argued
how?
completely against your own point.
How?
Sometimes I really get frustrated with how much smarter I am than you guys. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I like how Brad just convinces himself he's right, and then that's it.
Yeah.
No, if you listen correctly, I'd convince you too, but you got to actually open your ears and hear. This isn't politics.
Brad, you don't shut the fuck up.
Let's
So how
actually have an open mind.
how can I say anything?
You know,
Brad, like I said, if you've only seen some of Wes Craven's films and we've seen all of Coscarelli's, then how can you say all of Wes Craven's playlist, his fucking filmography, is better than Coscarelli's? If you haven't seen all his films.
I never said that his whole filmography was better. I said that I could name you 13 movies of his I would rather watch than Don Coscarelli films.
So name them. 13.
Really?
Go ahead. 13. Name them.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6.
Scream,
Come on.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
What's that?
Nightmare on Elm Street. New Nightmare. Chillers. Cursed. Let's see.
Killers.
Killer. He put Killer on
Yeah, I
there.
like Chillers. Thank you very much.
Funny.
Shocker. Last House on the Left.
Okay.
How many is that? Oh, Hills
Keep
Have
going.
Eyes. Hills Have Eyes too.
Hills
I
Have
like
Eyes
that
too.
movie a lot. Thank you very much. You don't like it? I never asked if you liked it.
I do like
How
it,
many
but
is
it's a
that? That's
shitty
what?
film.
How many is that now? I mean, don't need I keep going?
Yeah, but
My
how
soul
can
to
you
take.
say
There's
that
another
there's
one.
13? But you haven't
Let's
seen
see.
all of Coscarelli's films, so how can you judge them?
Yeah.
This is what you're not saying. How can you say you
Every- out
rather
of-
watch those if you haven't seen all of Coscarelli's films?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
You could watch Survival Quest and
If you watch,
say,
if you watch a director's films,
Survival Quest is
say you
awesome.
watch 5 of any director's films and you disliked all 5, are you going to keep watching that director's movies?
Yeah.
I do actually.
No, you're so full of shit. Both of you are. You're so full of shit.
I'll give anyone another try because anyone's bound to make a fucking good movie eventually.
It's like when you say you don't do reviews about movies you don't like because you don't want to say nothing bad about them.
okay.
Then we're not doing our jobs. That's what our job is as a YouTuber. Our job as a video critic is to do bad movies, it's to do good movies, to do all kinds of movies.
I've reviewed movies that I don't like.
But you didn't know you didn't like them until after you reviewed them.
How am I supposed to know that? I'm not a fucking mind reader.
Rob Zombie films, I'm split down the middle. I still watch them. Doesn't mean I'm never going to call Rob Zombie the greatest director of all time.
Okay. And this has no point as to what we were just talking about, but
It
okay.
has all the points of what we were just talking about.
I want to see it, Ben, but I
M. Night
hate it.
Shyamalan. Bingo. There you go. M. Night Shyamalan.
I hate it.
I gave
Veronica.
up on his movies after fucking Signs. I gave up on his movies. M. Night
Okay.
Shyamalan ding along.
Okay. All right.
No, gave up on his movies after Signs. I hated
Right.
it. I hate against his movies.
Shyamalan.
He hasn't made a good movie, in my opinion, with the exception of maybe Unbreakable.
But you haven't seen them.
So?
So how can you judge them
What?
based on something you haven't seen?
All his movies follow the same formula. Build, twist, crappy ending.
You know, it's a shame because I'm not actually getting angry. I feel sorry for you because I actually think there are some movies of his that you will not give a shot to that you might actually like. I think you would actually like The Visit, as a matter of fact.
I didn't go to see
The
it, but
Visit?
The Visit. Very good.
I always say I love The Visit.
Yeah. Fantastic film.
If it's anything like The Village, no thanks.
It's not like The Village.
There's
Not
nothing.
all of his movies are the same.
I don't know. They've been all pretty similar to me.
Okay. But you're the smart one.
How the fuck is The Sixth Sense like Unbreakable?
Exactly. He's the smart one, Joe.
They're the same formula.
No, they're not.
Build, twist, crappy ending.
You're
all
explaining
do the same
90% of the fucking horror movies
I know.
ever made.
He hinges his
How does that
entire
make
career
any
on the
sense?
twist ending. You know.
Did the last Airbender ever twist?
But once again, to your point, Jay,
No.
if you want to say
No.
that you have to watch every one of a director's movies, then to watch any horror movie or have any opinion on any horror movie, you have to watch every single horror movie ever made.
That's not what we're saying, but we're saying
That's
saying
exactly what you're
No.
saying.
Will you let me get it out, motherfucker? Listen,
No, I will not. Because you're
Like-
speaking nonsense.
because whenever you just keep interrupted when you're losing the argument.
I'm not losing the argument.
You are, because what I'm trying to say is
Actually, you lost a while ago,
you
but
cannot
that's
say
okay.
that. How can you say something is better than something you haven't seen? That's my point.
Exactly.
Like you can say that you love 13 Wes Craven films, but you can't say that you love them more than all of Coscarelli's films if you haven't seen all of Coscarelli's films.
Exactly.
Okay, Joe, just for you, I'm going to go and watch all of Coscarelli's films.
And review
And I
them.
will bet you
Really?
$100 when I come back, my opinion has not changed.
Yeah, because you're stubborn and you're gonna go in thinking I'm not gonna
I
like these. on
always
purpose.
go in open-minded. You, of all people, should know that by now.
Yeah, just like when you came out of Child's Play 2019 and said, that wasn't that bad. And then a day later, you're like, oh, that movie fucking sucked.
Yeah, you have to give movies time to fucking process. You know,
Oh,
just like
boy.
Candyman, I still enjoyed it after I thought about it. You know,
And if I don't like 5 of a director's films, I will still give them a chance. I won't run right out and see it, but I'll still watch it. I guess that's the difference between you and me.
I mean, I personally think Alfred Hitchcock is one of the greatest directors of all time. But
Oh, yeah.
there are plenty of his films that I would rather watch, like a Coscarelli film or even a Craven film or a Carpenter film, because
Right.
they're just not my cup of tea. But it doesn't mean
Yeah.
that he's not a good director. But if I watch, say, 5 of those films first from him, I wouldn't just stop watching Hitchcock films. You know,
And see, that's
Like, he
the
has
thing.
such a big filmography. Like, what if I started with 5 that really aren't some of my favorites? I wouldn't just stop. Then I'd miss out on films like Psycho and The Birds and Vertigo and Frenzy and all these other good ones. You know?
Well, have you seen the one that I just reviewed a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Most people watch those movies; they're not going to watch them again.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
You
Exactly.
can't, it's not today's.
Mhm.
You know, a silent movie just doesn't play today's audience.
Yeah.
Mel Brooks found that out. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
but people have
That's
given
true for most of the population,
people-
but not
people
true
give
for like
Alfred
somebody like
Hitchcock-
us.
people give Alfred Hitchcock the title of Master of Horror, greatest. But in all actuality, there's a lot of other directors I'd rather watch besides Alfred Hitchcock that are better movies, in my opinion. Do I give him his props for what he did? Yes, of course. But
They gave
don't
Michael
ever call him
Jackson the
greatest
title
director,
of King of
greatest
Pop.
horror director.
I don't think he was the king of pop.
No, I would definitely agree with that one. Michael Jackson. I mean, the guy was a worldwide phenomenon. You can't.
I like Michael
Become a
Jackson, don't get me
phenomenon.
wrong, but
Yeah.
king of pop.
I mean, I would call Hitchcock the master of suspense. That's what I would call him.
They don't call him the master of horror. They call him the master of suspense.
And I think that makes
Oh,
sense.
dude, you're in for the original one, Eric, or not the remake, right? The original, right? You're in for a treat, dude. That's a great movie.
Let's see.
If you're into that kind of stuff.
Just put yourself in a position where gore doesn't exist.
Ooh. Never seen an HGO film. Ooh, yeah, you're in for a treat. Watch the Gore Girls. That fucking blew my mind. Cheese all day long.
Cheese and meat. Well, cheese and meat.
I agree with you, Ben. I agree with you.
Brian De Palma's another one for me. There's really nothing I don't.
Me too.
De Palma's very strong.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know that I've seen all his films.
I've seen most, but not all of De Palma's
I've
films.
seen most of them too. I don't think I've seen all of them though. So unlike him, I won't comment.
Sure.
I don't feel qualified.
I haven't seen every single Martin Scorsese film, and I can still say without a doubt that he's one of the greatest directors that's ever lived. And I haven't seen all of his films.
Yeah, and I don't think I don't really
I've
have a
seen
problem.
most of his films. I haven't seen all of them. In fact, if you really wanted to get like technical, Martin Scorsese may be the greatest director that ever lived. Look at the fucking
I don't think
amount
you
of
can say
fucking
that. I don't think you're
huge
qualified
giant-
to say that. You're
huge
qualified
giant
to say
hits
that
that
he's
he
one of
made.
my favorites, but I don't think you're qualified to say he's one of the greatest
Why
directors of
am
all
I
time if you haven't
unqualified?
seen it.
What makes me less qualified than Roger fucking Ebert or fucking?
I'm not talking about
Yeah.
Roger Ebert. I'm just saying from a logistics standpoint, unless you've seen everything by that said director, I think blanket statements like he's the best director of all time, I think falls short.
You know,
And
I
I
am.
think-
By you saying
I'm the best
that
director.
he's one of my favorite or my favorite director, that's fine.
And I think that just about unless you've only made a handful of films, there aren't too many people out there that have seen every single film that every filmmaker has made.
Well, I'm a little bit different because I'll if I like a director, I'll search out the rest of his material as much as I can find.
Well, like
me too.
Coscarelli.
When I get it, but when I get a chance to watch them, I'll watch them.
Like
I don't
Coscarelli,
have
I had to
time to
find
watch
that
every
copy of
movie
Jim's
every
World's
day.
Greatest
That's something
because
like,
there was
you know-
no way of getting it.
Exactly. And like I said, Survival Quest was too fucking expensive to buy, so that's why I asked you to make me a copy of it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Color Me Blood Red yet.
It's a slower film than I'm used to from him, but it's actually one of my favorites because I like the story behind it. Color Me Blood Red is very good.
2000 Maniacs I actually liked more than I thought I was going to. It's fucking crazy. It's just like batshit crazy.
Definitely watch the original before you watch the remake. Because the remake is a lot crazier and a lot more up to what today's standards are. Like back then, you didn't show titties every 5 minutes. The new stuff, you can do that, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, one of my,
As a matter of fact, Eric, if you're still around, I talk about the Gore Girls because I had just seen that last month, and it made my top 5. I feel like I'm way behind, but I'm way late to the party. I didn't hate it. It just wasn't that great. I like some of the kills. I mean, it's inferior, definitely inferior, but it's still kind of a fun watch. Yeah, 2001 Maniacs was a lot of fun. And when you watch the original, if you've already seen the remake, you'll notice a lot of how they kept true to the story for the original.
so he's already seen the sequel or the remake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he goes back and if I had a choice, I watched the remake before I ever saw the original. If I would have had a choice in the matter by having both of the copies around at the same time, I would have watched the original first and then watched the remake, because the remake makes the original look kind of tame, but it's just because of the time that it was released. You know, you can do a lot more now. You can show more blood. You can titties, all that kind of shit. So, they didn't do that as much back then. Although some of his movies that I thought were going to be super risky, risque or whatever, wasn't as much. And some of the movies that I didn't think were going to be as risque was actually riskier than I thought.
I'm not sure if those two are like related, Ben, are they? Class of 84 and Class of 99?
Yeah,
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Have you seen
I
either
haven't
one of them,
seen- I
Brad?
haven't seen Class of 84 yet.
Have you
I
seen
saw
99?
Class of 99 like 2 years ago. I watched it on that.
There's also a
Back when I
class
was
of
half
19.
drunk when I watched it.
There's also a class of 99 too.
Is
I
it
watched
really?
the first one?
Yeah.
I
watched
see. I've
the
never
first
seen
one.
their sequel. You'll like I don't know. Class of '99 is a really strong movie.
Well, in 1960s, man, nobody had ever seen anything like what HGL was putting out.
Yeah, I'm just saying that with the sequel, I mean the remake, you can do so much more that they couldn't do back then. You know?
I was talking about what he just put, that he always puts it into the period into context.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
like, yeah, I mean, so it makes it even more like impressive with what he did with. You
Oh,
think
hell
about the
yeah.
time period he did it.
That's like a big reason why I like movies like Dementia 13, which everybody pretty much owns, but I feel like it's so underrated. None of people talk about it. It's like
Nobody watches it.
it's like an axe murder slasher in 1963
Yep.
by Francis Ford Coppola. So it's
Yep.
like I just think it's funny. I feel like so many people overlook that one, and when you think of the time, like it's a straight fucking slasher film in black and white.
I just never
Yep.
had a good copy of it to watch.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Fortunately I found a couple copies that were singular copies that had a better transfer, but I'm hoping this new one from Vestron will have a really, really good transfer.
Uh,
So,
And that's the thing. I mean, I was guilty of that for years too, because I always owned it on budget packs and stuff, and I always knew it was Francis Ford Coppola's first film. I always knew the title, but I never really cared to look at what it was about, like the synopsis.
right.
And then one day, for whatever reason, I decided, let me read what the synopsis of it, and I was like, holy shit, this sounds like a slasher.
Mhm.
And then like I
You
watched
watch it and you're like, holy shit, this is a
oh my
slasher.
god, like an axe murderer. What's like what's this?
I think we tend to discount movies like that, like movies like that show up on all these
Yeah.
multi-packs.
Like Silent Night, Bloody Night.
Yeah,
All
Silent
the
Night, Bloody
time.
Night. It happened at Nightmare Inn. Moon. Track of the what the fuck is it? Moon of the Wolf or something?
The Wolf.
Track of the Moon Beast.
Yeah, that too. Beast of Yucca Flats. I mean, all these movies.
Oh,
Are
did
fun.
you like that movie? I hated that movie.
The Beast of Yucca Flats.
Yeah.
I had fun with it.
The only
Oh.
way I can really get into it is if I'm watching the Mystery Science Theater 3000 version.
And
I mean,
then
it's not a great film.
a movie you just watched the other day, Jason.
Which
the guy
one?
guy gets his dick ripped off.
Oh my god, that
You know,
fucking movie is amazing.
Right? See, it's so good. It's so good. But, like, why doesn't it not get more
I said
attention?
it in my review. It's a fucking. It's
It's a Bigfoot
It's
slasher.
a Bigfoot slasher movie. It literally Bigfoot picks up an axe and starts fucking people up.
Yeah, it's fucking
I
great.
love it.
That
I,
deserves way more
I
attention.
fucking loved it.
He also picked
Yeah.
up an axe in Bigfoot's Bride.
Oh yeah, he did. But technically, I mean, was he really a Bigfoot? I mean, I kind of think it was a
I
convenient.
think it. Well, I mean,
Sure,
like
yeah.
we talked about. I talked about in the review. Remember, like at first I thought like the clothes were under the suit.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of like how it looked. Because I
Mhm.
thought that the first stole thing he was wearing was part of the like the fur of the Bigfoot. Like,
Me too.
I
Me
thought
too.
it was just like a cheap part of the like that was their look. But then I realized no, this is a Bigfoot. He's wearing a full costume, and he's putting the clothes on over because he wants to be more human.
Yeah.
So that's how I took it. Like, yes, he is a Bigfoot, but like, I love that makeup on his face. Totally not Bigfoot looking, but like they did a really good job on the mask and the face and all. Still hated that voiceover.
Yeah. I mean, it grew on me after a while, just like the cartoon blood.
But I liked at
But-
the end. He basically turned into a slasher.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. Ben, I agree with you. To me, it was always more of a classy slasher movie.
Yeah. That mask, though. Oh,
Yeah, fucking
It's
mask.
because it was
Egg.
proper movie.
God.
I'm not 100% on this, but I think the only Francis Ford Coppola movie I haven't seen is I think it's called like Peggy Sue Got Married or Maggie Sue Got Married or something like that.
Peggy Sue.
Peggy Sue.
That's a
I
good
think it's
movie.
the only
It's a good
one of his
movie.
movies I've never seen.
You've seen the Black Stallion?
In fact, I actually had a copy of that growing up.
Apocalypse
Black
Now is
Stallion?
amazing. I love
Oh
Apocalypse.
yeah.
My
Love Apocalypse Now.
somebody took me to the movies to see that. I think it might have been my grandmother.
Yeah, I got a. We had a copy of that growing up forever. Like my mom loved those movies. Anything like
Horse related.
horse related, yeah, like
Black
Man from
Beauty.
Snowy River, Black Beauty, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Return to Snowy River was always my favorite because he was like the Australian cowboy and had a whip and like, or like,
Yeah.
it was just cool.
They're good movies.
So
I think it was like the director of Curtains wanted to have like a classy movie, and the producers want a straight up slasher movie.
Yeah.
So that's why the director has the director in the movie's name as yeah.
Yeah.
I got on like 4 multi-packs too, yeah.
Have
I've
you
never
watched
watched
Purge
it.
yet, Brad?
Mm-mm.
It's
No, I haven't
slow.
watched
It's
I-
slow. It's a
I
slow
think
burn.
the copies I have are all going to be fucked up. I hear that they're like, it's those ones that are like, what is it? The same one that has pieces on it and
Oh,
kill me, kiss me, kill me, and you
yeah.
know those ones. I got like 3 of those different ones that have fucking.
The Echo Bridge ones. I think it's Echo Bridge. It's either Echo Bridge or Milk Creek that put out all the full moon stuff. They put curtains on a few of theirs, and it's not bad. It's not a bad transfer.
No, it's not.
So
It's like a daytime slasher movie, anyways, pretty much.
It reminds me of like a soap opera with a slasher.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, that's exactly what it reminds me of.
I always
So
put
what-
that in the same category with House on Sorority Row.
Yeah, it fits with that, and then like fantasies. You know, it's like
Yeah,
it's like a
yeah.
soap opera slasher kind of. It almost seems like it could be a made-for-TV slasher film.
I think Dave would really like fantasies.
Fucking fantasy.
That fucking twist at the end. Oh my god.
I'll have to send you a copy, Dave.
Fucking bastard.
That twist. That's one of my favorite twists of all time.
Because it fucks
What
you
it
the first
tweets?
time, it fucks you the second time,
Yes,
and then it fucks
I
you the
know.
third time.
And then that final twist of like, son of a bitch. I said,
Yeah.
oh,
I'm just like throwing up my arms at the end, like, what the fuck, man? You got me. You got me. The first time I thought that the killer was the killer.
yeah,
Right? The second time I was like, all right, you got me. I didn't see that coming. And the third time I was just like, oh, fuck it. I give up.
I literally did. I said, son of a bitch, and then it just ends. Like I wasn't expecting it to be that good of a twist for like a major
Yeah.
TV. You know?
And it's done well. I mean, you can tell it's a TV movie because of the cutaway kills. There's no
Yeah.
real war in it.
It's a
And
good-
because of the music, as so sad as it is to say, but
It's a good story though.
it is. It's a really good story. Middleton, USA.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Dave will like it. Dave will like it a lot.
That Trapped is another one of my favorite made-for-TV movies.
Yeah, I still got to see that one. That's the one with the dog, isn't it?
The other Trapped too. Actually, both of those.
Okay.
The one with the high rise too. Trapped.
Oh, I remember you talking about that one.
Did it for Slashback. Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, I'll be reviewing fantasies this month. Yeah, this month for Body Bags, but I won't give anything away on it.
Yeah, I did it for Slashback, and I don't know of anybody else who freaking reviewed it. So you'd be like the only other person I know that reviewed that movie.
Yeah. It's so damn good. I was going to pick one of the other ones, but I like fantasy so much that I was like, I knew no one's reviewed this on Body Bags. I knew that for a fact.
Exactly. Like I said, I mean, before my review, I couldn't find any others about that movie.
Yep.
You can find
Well, it's a
very
TV
cool.
movie. It's a TV movie, and a lot of those have gone by the wayside, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
And that's such a fucking shame too.
Deadly Lessons. That's another good one.
What's that?
I've seen that one.
Deadly Lessons. That was a made-for-TV slasher too.
Okay. I was just looking up because I wanted to see how many I actually hadn't seen of
I'm
Martin
feeling.
What
I'm
movie?
feeling something tonight. Who did that one?
Feeling dangerous tonight.
Yeah, that's it. I'm feeling dangerous tonight.
I'm Dangerous Tonight is Toby Hooper.
That's a good one. I
Yeah,
remember
like,
seeing that on television when it first came out.
Major Amick and Anthony Perkins.
Mm-hmm. Good movie.
for Scorsese.
I was
I've
like-
never. Go ahead. Sorry.
What?
Go ahead.
I've seen The Babysitter. I like The Babysitter a lot. Joe knows that though. He bought it.
Yep.
You watched it yet?
Nope.
Come on.
Dude, it's so good. For Scorsese, I've never seen Kundun, as I say it.
I've seen that. That was
Okay.
like 97.
I'm 90s. I've never seen The Age of Innocence, and I've never seen Silence.
Yeah, I haven't
I've
seen
seen-
Silence. I have it. I just
I've
haven't
seen
watched it yet.
all of his other movies, every single other one I've seen.
I thought you didn't see Cape Fear.
Oh yes, Cape Fear. Where's that? I don't see that one. Okay,
I've never seen
1999.
that. I've never seen
Cape
Hugo.
Fear. There it is. Yeah.
Cape Fear.
Okay.
You never
need
seen
to watch
Hugo? Dude,
Have
you
I
got
seen Hugo? Yeah, I've got Hugo. Yeah,
I've never seen
I
it.
saw it in
You've
theaters.
never seen it.
Yeah.
It's
Brad,
it's a
you gotta watch Cape
beautiful movie.
Fear. Cape Fear is fucking awesome.
Okay, so
Yeah,
4
Cape
of
Fear
his
is
movies I've
amazing.
never seen.
Cape Fear took me by surprise because I didn't know he was capable of doing a horror movie like that.
Cape Fear should be the next one you watch, Brad. Out of those that you haven't seen, because that one's
Yeah.
just,
And his earliest films like Boxcar Bertha, Mean Streets, and Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, I all watched in the last year and a half during COVID.
If you watch
Really?
Car Bertha,
Yeah.
you get to see Barbara Hershey nude.
yeah.
You get to see Barbara Hershey nude in the Entity too.
Oh
Her and her mushed up titties.
yeah.
Wolf of Wall Street was one I didn't think I was gonna like very much just by the subject matter.
Fantastic.
But dude, that movie is fucking good.
It's fantastic. Did you
Yeah,
know
I
that
mean-
the Alice television show was based on Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore or whatever it's called?
I've heard that, but I didn't know that until like
Yeah.
I was reading up on after I watched Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, and I was reading on there about it. Yeah.
Yep. You've seen The King of Comedy, right?
I have a question for you guys for the multi-pack mania. Let me see if I can just look over there and shine a light real quick. Does this count as the same franchise? King Kong Express, and King Kong versus Godzilla. That all the same franchise?
Yeah.
Okay.
They-
I figured. I haven't watched any King Kong movies lately, and I
It's
don't
the-
have any others that aren't on like besides singles. You know.
It's the same universe, so that's why I kind of.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have
I mean,
this
they're such
3-pack that
different
has those
movies
three.
and they don't act related, but they are. Yeah.
I just had this. I picked up that 3-pack from like Dollar General or somewhere not too long back. And
Trini, I would love to have seen Hugo in 3D because that movie is visually stunning.
It's a very, but it was. People don't think so. It was aimed at kids still. I mean,
Yeah,
it
but
is
I think that the
but
message
story
itself,
is so complex that
Yeah.
like
the message itself, if I was a little kid, it would have went right over my head
yeah.
because the whole message is about film preservation.
Mm-hmm.
And
Danny and I went and saw it in theaters, and even she was like, "I don't get everything that was going on there."
it's the movie's fucking beautiful. It's a
Very
beautiful
nicely
film.
done film. Yes.
Yeah. And that doesn't get, I don't think that gets nearly enough credit.
Joe, something that I don't want to give away because they haven't seen it yet. Just think about it. I'm kind of. Have you seen Hugo, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the same style animation, but the new Candyman movie. You know what I'm talking about? If I say Hugo.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know.
Okay, I fucking loved that, and I forgot to say it in my review.
I like that too. Yeah.
I thought that was so dope.
Mm.
Oh man, I thought that was cool.
Actually, as much as I hate to say it, Avatar is one of the best 3D movies ever. But
I
I mean,
tried,
Friday the
man,
13th
watching-
Part 3. Come on, that's the best 3D movie.
no, I mean, Avatar fucking flipped me out. I went to see it in the movie theaters in 3D, and I generally get headaches from 3D. This movie, it just showed me things that I'd never seen before.
But the thing about Avatar is it's kind of like a one-hit wonder. Like once
I
you see
agree.
it once, you don't need to see it again. It's
You know, I haven't watched it
No.
since I've seen it in the
And,
theaters.
like, I saw it. I didn't watch it in theaters. I saw it when it came out later.
Yeah.
And I even owned the movie, and it was a good movie, but it's not one that I itch to put back in my player ever again. I just
Exactly.
you
I
know,
own
but,
it
like,
too.
You know what movie
I haven't
does
watched it
get
since I bought it.
Yep.
Well, a 3D movie that came out not right at Avatar, but a little after, you know.
Mhm.
But it was a big 3D movie for me. Was the Jim Carrey
Oh, Christmas Carol?
Christmas Carol? Done so good. It was so fun to watch, and even in the 2D Blu-ray, it looks great. So, you know, like I watch that every single year. Me and the wife.
You
we
know, I
watch
still
that
haven't
every
seen
year
that
now.
yet.
It's so good. It's
I have it.
It's
I
the
have. I just
original
haven't watched
story.
it.
It's like it's not like an interpretation. It's the flat out original story. You know,
Really?
Yeah, it's just the Christmas Carol done on 3D, you know, and done really well. Oh, really enjoyed it.
The only movie I saw in the theaters in 3D was My Bloody Valentine.
Oh man, that must have been so cool.
I've seen lots of movie theaters in 3D.
Yeah, well,
Now,
that was-
a lot of the Star Wars came out in 3D lately. I saw.
Yeah, I never saw any in
No.
3D except for that one for some reason.
They give me headaches though.
I watched Fright Night remake
With,
3D.
with the
for
Star
some-
Wars ones, it did
Really?
well.
Was that good?
Like,
Nah, there's a couple there's like ashes and stuff that looked okay.
Yeah.
Everything else it wasn't really. I don't think it was.
I noticed with the Star Wars movies, they didn't do a lot of popping out at you so much as it made it look more in depth. You know, it made it look like a
Yeah.
better picture.
I mean, I like the Fright Night remake, but it just 3D for 3D. It really wasn't like.
Yeah,
You know,
I saw
I've
GI Joe
seen lots of
Retaliation in
movies in
3D.
3D.
I did too. Yeah, I saw that.
That was the last movie I saw in 3D. Was this GI Joe Retaliation?
Did I
And it
see
wasn't
in
that-
3D?
it wasn't
I
that
can't
great.
remember.
I love the
I
movie,
think I may
but the
have.
3D wasn't that great.
Yeah, just I think the scene when they're on the side of the mountain.
Yes.
For a while, we were
Fuck
watching
yeah.
all the movies in 3D. If they were putting it on 3D and that was the best seats, well, that's what we were watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a long time, we were doing that. Texas Chainsaw 3D. I did not see in 3D because I didn't see it in the theater.
I didn't either.
I saw it when it came out on DVD. Saw 3D, same thing. I didn't go to the theater to see that. The thing with the
Missing
Saw
my
movies is
projector.
because we always got one every year. I never really felt the pressure to see them in theaters. And I really feel, and this is just me talking here, I really feel with Saw, they're movies that were kind of meant to be seen in the house. They're smaller base, they're gritty, they're kind of,
Yeah.
they weren't really like big screen movies.
Yeah, they
for
don't
me.
benefit from seeing them on a big screen.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if Dave saw him, so you'd have to ask him.
I saw 1 through
I
4
saw
in theaters.
Jigsaw.
I didn't like 4, so I stopped going.
I saw Jigsaw in theaters too. That's the only one I've seen.
And
in
I
theaters.
liked it, but
I
I mean,
liked it.
if I would have waited, it wouldn't have changed my opinion of the film whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just not a huge scope kind of films. Like
Yeah.
Brad said. Like you can watch them at home and get the same effect, I think, than watching them.
Honestly, for me, most horror movies are that way. Just being honest, now there's some horror movies that I'd love to go. I want to see Halloween in theaters. I want to see Child's Play in theaters. I want to play the next season.
But they're so contained, you don't really need to.
Right. Exactly. It's like, and the atmosphere, honestly. Now, it like Candyman. We went and saw Candyman the other night. We went and saw it on a Wednesday night, so there was a lot of people. Plus, everybody's getting into COVID scare again here, which is like so there wasn't a ton of people. There was probably, I'm just trying to think of like who was there when they came, and then like when the lights went down, there was a few more people walking in. I'd say maybe 25 people in the theater, but they were also showing it at the same time on 5 different screens.
I can see that.
You know, I mean,
yeah, I can see that too, Trini.
maybe like 25 people in the theater. If you were, but when I went and saw like Halloween 2018, the theater was totally packed.
Yeah, me too.
And so it kind of, even though I love seeing it on big screen, it was really cool. Hearing the kid crying 2 seats over, hearing somebody, you know, like it's like, ooh, I mean, a big blockbuster with huge special effects where you're so like into that you don't hear it, you know. But when it's a quiet movie and you're getting into the mood and the suspense, you're like,
well, this is my hesitation with The Many Saints of Newark. I don't want to miss a fucking second. So I'm almost tempted to watch it at home and not in the theaters because I literally don't want anybody talking or making noise. Like, I don't want to miss anything. I want to listen to what they're saying, everything.
I want to see it kind of in both, just because one, I could say I saw it in theaters, but also like you said, Joe, I want to just like concentrate. I want to be, I don't even know if I want Danny watching it with me. I want to be, because she'll talk.
I want to pay attention.
I want to be right here, like just, you know.
Yeah. I agree with you, Ben. I think a lot of people need to support more horror.
I do too, but I really feel like right now supporting horror, the best way to do it is, yes, you do have to see the big movies because that's what's going to keep horror going, but support the independent stuff, man. I mean, give these new guys a break. I mean, how do you think James Wan became the biggest fucking director, not just in horror, but probably on the planet at the moment?
I mean, a lot of my support goes with like the Blu-ray sales because I pretty much buy anything that that I even think I'm gonna like on Blu-ray. Like a lot of movies, I just wait for Blu-ray just so I can own it and watch it.
Yeah,
but I mean, he had this small little independent film, which is really what it was. Yes, it had some budget because he got certain actors, but technically it was still an independent film. And he made it big with that film, and bam, now he's the biggest director on the planet right now. Like,
Well, didn't Lionsgate get behind that film?
yeah, eventually, yeah, they distributed it for him. But I mean, still, they all start somewhere. Fucking,
True.
fucking, what's his name? God damn it, Evil Dead. Your favorite horror movie, Joe?
Raimi.
Sam Raimi. Thank you. Brain went frozen. For me, it's always with names. Why is it always names?
Yeah, me too.
We'll be talking about somebody like 5 minutes before. I'll step outside and be like, what was the fucking name we were just talking about? I smoked too much weed in high school and college and after. But yeah, I mean, like he started with Evil Dead with his buddies in the woods. Somebody saw it, put it out, big hit.
Yeah, Stephen King.
He got robbed of his rights.
Yeah.
He got robbed of his rights, so he had to basically make the same movie over again, just different. Like, I mean, Wes Craven, even Nightmare on Elm Street was not a mainstream film at the time. If he wouldn't
Yes,
have
it
done
was.
Last House on the Left,
Nightmare on Elm Street was a mainstream
he
film.
never would have gotten to make Nightmare on Elm Street. And if that wouldn't have been a big hit, we never would have gotten this huge franchise. I mean,
Fucking Nightmare on Elm Street was the shit. It was playing everywhere back when I was younger. Everywhere. Kids would go in and
He had
see
to
it,
show
talk
it on-
about it the next day. It was just like, it was crazy.
I mean, he had to show what he had on Last House on the Left, even though people got squeamish with the subject matter. He showed what kind of director he was, and
I saw Freddy's Dead in 3D for the 10 minutes it was in 3D.
You know what? I saw that in 3D too in the theaters. I did see that one in 3D.
I did.
I saw it in 3D at
wish
home.
I would have. I did too.
Well,
With
I'm
the
like,
little glasses that come with
come on
it.
now.
I
Well,
still
the
have those
glasses that
3D
come with
glasses
it.
somewhere.
My brother tore mine in half, but what's his name? Ricky Dean. He has a whole box of them when he goes to conventions.
Do you remember
Really?
the message right before the movie that tells you when to put the glasses on?
Yeah.
during the-
The whole time I was like, do I put them on now?
A
Dude,
little over.
I want a projector so much.
I have a projector. I never use it.
If I go to the theater with I always like when the previews start, my cell phone goes down. I make sure but I never turn
Me
the
too,
volume
because
off.
that's fucking rude.
I never turn the phone off. I turn it on vibrate because one, I'll tell you why, for real. One, I have children.
Yeah.
9
Yeah,
times out of 10, if I'm going to the
understandable.
theater, it's either me and my wife, or me and my friend, or me by myself, and I need to know if something bad happens.
Yep.
I have kids. I have wife. I never turned it off. I always turn it on vibrate, and I put
But
it
at least
face
you have the
down on my
common
lap.
courtesy to do that.
Yeah, I put it face down on my lap, and then if it does ring, I go like this, kind of look under a little bit,
Right.
see who's calling, and then I get up, go out to the behind the thing, and do my call.
Yeah.
And then if it's something stupid, I'm like, why did you call me for that? I'm watching a movie.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I think people have gotten so complacent that they think that they're in their homes and they can do whatever they want. And that fucking pisses me off because, movies are expensive to go to.
And see,
And
I'm the movie goer that will say something. I'm not the one that will
Oh, me too. Me
like
too.
if your kid's fucking screaming, I will turn around and fucking if you don't
Let's
get the
them
look,
fuck out now.
then I will fucking tell you something like for real.
Yeah.
Like,
You
dude,
got
this is
that
a
right.
fucking horror movie. I'm trying to watch it here. Why are you bringing your kid to this?
Doesn't matter if
I
it's a
think-
horror movie
I'm-
or a fucking Marvel movie.
If I'm
Well, if
watching,
I'm in a little kid movie, like if I'm taking the girls to see something, it's a kid movie, then
if I'm watching
that's
the
what
movie
kids
in the
do.
theaters, it's because I really want to see that specific movie in the theater. So
Exactly.
even though the littlest distraction pisses me off, like even if someone's not making noise, but they have their cell phone out and the fucking light from the cell phone,
yeah.
it'll start distracting me. Like if it's someone who's kind of in front of me.
Yeah.
No, seriously, like even shit like
I
that. It's
know.
like
I know it.
paying to see
I
a
know it.
fucking movie. Like I want that atmosphere. I want the darkness. Like put the fucking phone away. And I told you guys, at one of the movie that I think it was Halloween 2018. Somebody had their cell phone out like the whole time. This guy ended up getting fucking pissed, and he was like screaming at the other guy, and they were like fucking going at each other. But it's like I can understand where the guy's coming from. It's like this.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be dark, you have like that atmosphere, and you don't want this fucking light shining in your face.
You're not in your fucking home.
So frustrating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
phones haven't been the big deal for me as far as in movies. Phones haven't been the big deal for me. It's usually people, especially fucking teenagers, talking during the fucking movie. Like
That's
I
just
don't
like me,
remember what
man.
it was we were watching. I'm sitting in front, and somebody's sitting right behind us. This like girl and her mom or something. It was one of the Star Wars movies.
Running their mouth
And
the whole
she's like
time.
explaining the entire fucking plot to her mom as I'm trying to watch it for the first fucking time. I'm like,
No.
I just turned around and gave them both the evilest fucking look I could muster, and they just shut up finally. And I was like,
I think it was when we went to see Last Jedi. There was someone behind me just fucking chomping on nachos for like 45 fucking minutes straight, and I literally looked at my wife and son and I said, "Come on!" And then we literally moved seats because,
Yeah.
like, first of all, how fucking long does it take you to eat a fucking thing of nachos? And it was like right in my ear just for 45 minutes. And at first, it's like. At first, I'm like, all right, well, they'll be done in like, maybe 15 minutes, So I'm like, let me just
Right.
bleed it out. But it's like, come on, like, fucking hurry up. Like, how many nachos do you have?
like, even with like my candy and shit, I like to eat candy in the movies. I'm not a big popcorn guy. I like to eat candy. And so, like, I try to be quiet, and it seems like the more you try to be quiet, the louder
Yeah.
you actually are.
Yeah.
Like, popcorn is fine, but like, I feel like nachos, even though they are a theater food, like they shouldn't be because of reasons
Dude.
like that. Like they're
Crinkling
way too loud.
bags. I don't care what you have. If you're fucking crinkling bags, you're pissing me off.
And they put them, and that's the thing with the nachos, they put them in that plastic bag too.
Yes.
Then
Yes.
on that plastic container that's so like that crinkles itself.
Yep.
So
Speaking of which,
between the crinkling and then the crunching, it's like, oh my god.
I have these
I want to
leftover-
turn and smack it out of their hands. Like, here you go, done now, over. You've had
These
enough.
were leftover from my Candyman experience. They were inside a box, like the Sour Patch Kids.
Nice.
So when I opened the box and saw this little bag, I opened it before the movie, and I opened it all the way and then folded the bag over the box so that way if I went to get any, it wouldn't make noise.
I'm like that, dude. Even in my house, I don't like distraction when I'm watching
too.
something.
Me too.
I'm just like, if Corinne starts opening up the chip bag, I'm like, get them the fuck out. I'm pushing pause.
I do the same thing. I do the same thing to
Get 'em
Erin.
out, fucking
Like-
stop making noise, and we'll fucking continue the movie.
She'll
I'm the
be
same
eating
way,
chips
dude.
or- She'll be eating chips or whatever. I'll literally look over like, all right, you've had enough. 20 minutes is up. That's it. Time limit. Enough with
It
the
doesn't
fucking chips.
Yep.
It
Yep.
doesn't bother me so much if it's something I've seen a million times. But like when Danny and I are watching TV together or something, or even more in the car, when we're riding in the car, I will stop the music and everything for her to talk, for us to talk. She'll stop talking. I'll turn the music back on, and then she'll want to talk again.
Exactly.
During like the best fucking song, or like we could be watching wrestling, wrestling of all things. And during the match, she won't say a damn word. She'll either be watching it or on her phone. And then as soon as somebody goes to cut a promo where I want to hear what's being said, she starts. I'm like, I don't care. I'm trying to watch this, not listen to you.
You know what Erin does to me? So you know when like if you're watching a movie, it's like you kind of wait for like a moment of silence so you can say something. So
Yeah.
like the movie, like the characters will stop talking. So I'll say what I need to say quick to Erin, and every fucking time she'll go, "What?" So then I have to
Oh
repeat
my God.
myself. And now
Oh
they
my
started
God.
talking again. So I'll say, "Fucking forget it." That's why I said it during the.
Oh my
Right
god.
here, Joe. And the other day,
Yep.
oh my God. I was like, you know what? Just forget it, dear. Never mind. Just forget it.
And then
She's
by
like,
then
no,
the
please
characters are
tell
talking
me.
again. Now I miss what
Tell
they
me.
said.
And I'm like, no, I want to watch this.
Yeah, exactly.
Same way.
It's
That's
like-
why I put subtitles on.
I said it when I said it for a reason. If you can't hear me the first time, you're not hearing the thing.
Exactly. Oh boy. Cut from the same cloth.
I do. I hate fucking distractions.
Oh man.
Good.
Phone call. That's why when you when you ask me sometimes why I'm watching the same movie for like 4 fucking hours,
Yeah.
I'll turn the motherfucker off and just say, look, I'm done for now, because if I sit there and continue to watch this and you're gonna continue to fucking talk to me, I'm gonna blow my fuse. So
Oh, what she does to me every time, like we're about to watch a movie, and like she'll be like in the kitchen getting the snack, and the movie's like beginning, right?
yeah.
So like I'll put it on pause. She'll be like, "Oh," she goes, "Just press play. I'll be there in a second." And then
Oh god.
I'll say, I go, "Erin, it's not about you. You're gonna come in here distracting me, so I'm not gonna be able to hear the fucking movie. So get your fucking snack, sit down, and then I'll press play."
Oh my god.
It's like the same
Oh
thing.
my
It's like,
God.
like she's trying to be nice and say, "Oh, don't wait for me. I'll be there in a second." But
Yep.
bitch, you're gonna distract me when you walk in this room.
And then, like, you
Oh
never
my
know. I
God.
mean, you know that I edit my videos. I mean, when I do my videos, but there's another reason besides when I fuck up or something. The reason why I edit my videos
Oh no,
is
Ben.
because if I put them out unedited, a lot of times you would hear this. Girls, I said to be quiet. How many more times do I got to tell you? Do I need to come in there and whoop your ass? And half the time I'm talking to Dan.
Oh, that's
That's
like the
why-
worst. I have to tell Erin and be like, all right, I'm going downstairs to film a video, and she'd be like, okay. I'm like, that means do not come down. And she's like, all right. I'm like, that means do not text me on my phone because I'm going to be filming on the phone. I'll text you when I'm done filming. And fucking 9 times out of 10, here she comes walking in the room. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were filming. I just fucking told you I was filming.
Now, on the other
Oh, I
side,
got
of that,
some
we got people
stories
like
for you
Jason,
guys. I got some stories.
who is talking to me, who is having a conversation with me and Joe, and less than 1 minute later, I go to talk to you on the phone.
Oh, when
And
you
he's like,
called us.
Fuck
Yeah.
you! Thank you for ruining my video. Like I knew you were blooming. You were just talking to me. You had just posted something.
Yeah, but we had just stopped talking about that subject, so I was like, all right, I think I'm in the clear now to film my video.
Yeah, she does that shit to me all the time. I always have to fucking restart.
Buy
hear
your
that,
own
Greg.
shit.
Like, no, I'll get you your own because I want mine.
Mm-mm-mm.
For theaters, I
We
usually
go,
get
dude. We go round and round. We literally go round and round. It's almost comical because she'll sit there and fall asleep and start snoring when I'm trying to make a video. I can actually tell you the names of the videos where I've thrown something at her to fucking wake her up so she'll stop snoring while I'm trying to film a video. I picked up Devil's Backbone, the Blu-ray, and fucking threw it at her one time. She's like, oh. You can actually hear it in the video.
Well, that's why like a lot of people say, oh, they like when I film in the VHS room because like I change the scenery. But I don't
Yeah.
film in that room a lot because right across the hall is our bathroom.
Oh,
So I'll be
no.
in there and all of a sudden you hear the fucking flushing. I'll be like, motherfucker. I'm like, you have to piss right now. I'm like, you just sat there for 3 fucking hours. Now you gotta piss.
Trini. That's why I really like the fact that we can reserve seats now.
Oh shit.
You usually don't get people unless the theater's packed. You don't
Oh,
usually
she
get
took
people
her
sitting
shoes
right
off.
next to
Fuck
you.
that.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
This is
Yeah.
not your goddamn living room. Jesus, that's why I don't understand.
In all
people.
honesty,
Yeah, I
I've
don't
also
fucking
taken
understand
my
it.
shoe off in the theater. I've taken it off, rubbed my foot till it stopped hurting for like 5 minutes, and then put my shoe back on.
That's different from thinking it's your fucking home. You know?
One time there was these girls behind us and they literally put their feet up on the back of our chairs.
Oh, that's bullshit.
But
I'll tell them, get your fucking feet
I
out
didn't
of
have to say shit. I literally just turned, gave them the look, and the feet went down.
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah, I just look. You give them that look like, what the fuck are you doing?
I almost fucking kirked out in Iron Man 3 because somebody kept kicking my fucking chair. And I don't really think they meant it. They were just talking to their friend, or not talking to them, but like kind of like nudging them to see what was going on. And they kept kicking my
Maybe they should pay
chair.
attention to the fucking movie. How about that?
And I fucking yelled out in the middle of the movie. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And I got up and I turned around and they fucking got up and moved.
Like, people have no shame. I don't understand.
No, they don't. They have no home training. They got no fucking discipline. I mean, it's just one of those
I-
things.
I will say
They look
this,
at you
and
like
I-
you're the asshole, like for
Yeah,
being normal,
yeah.
I will
for
say
being
this,
courteous.
and this
Yep.
we were talking earlier about like things that are true about stereotypes or whatever.
hmm
You will never see a black person take their shoes off at the theater. Because if they did when they were kids, their mama would have smacked them. Guaranteed. If it would have been me and my stepdad, he would have hauled me out of the theater and beat my ass in the fucking hallway.
First of all, the fucking movie theaters are dirty and sticky. So why would you do that?
Yeah.
Second of all, this is not your fucking home. You're here to watch a film. Watch it and shut the fuck up.
That's when you're like, Trini, that's when you're like, dude, there's like 50 fucking seats. Get the fuck up.
Yeah.
I always like to sit at like the end of an aisle too, so I'm not like in the middle. So just in case I need to get out or whatever to grab something, go to the bathroom, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But there's been times when it's like the same fucking people will have to walk by you like 15 times. It's like, what are you doing?
Oh
like,
my god.
You have fucking diarrhea? Like, are you that hungry? What the fuck? Are you getting up? Like, there's no reason for you to be leaving you're missing half the movie. Why do you keep going back and forth?
I love that they put these new reclining seats in because now you can be leaned all the way back with your recliner out and somebody can walk in front of you and there's still space.
Yeah, but
Like they can walk.
it makes me
but
tired though. It makes
the
me
thing
want to
is,
go to sleep.
Not me. I'm usually pretty good. And if I feel that way, I just put the recliner down. But like for me, Joe, I'd like to get what I call the best seats in the house. And if I can get them, or if I reserve them, or even if it's a non-reserved theater, which I don't even know if we have anymore.
Yeah.
It's the exact middle of the theater, the exact center, top row. And that's the best seat for me.
We have a theater here that has like the loft seating where they literally have like 4 seats just away from everything else. And it's like you literally have to go up the separate stairwell just to get to these 4 seats.
Yeah.
So if I go to that theater, that's where I'll sit every time because nobody goes up there. Literally nobody goes up there. So I mean, plus when I was younger, I used to bring dates up there all the time. That was like the perfect fucking place to go. But now it's like I like to sit like kind of like center of the theater, like on the end of the aisle. Just the way it's set up, where it's still kind of center, like the way it is, the way the aisles are here. And just like I said, so I can get in and out if I want to, and I feel like I have enough space. I don't know, where I can put my feet out to the side if I want to a little bit.
Right.
I don't feel so confined. I hate being like confined.
Yeah.
My favorite seats back in the day, though, when I would take dates and stuff to the theater, were very corner in the very back, right above like the theaters have the stadium seating, right?
Yeah.
And then you come in around the side, and then you go up the side.
Yep.
Like right above that walkway that comes into the theater.
Yeah.
That's where I used to like to sit, right? You know, there's usually like 2 seats right there.
Yep.
But nowadays, like I said, I like the exact center middle. When I went to get the Halloween or the Candyman tickets, I wanted those seats, and it wouldn't let me pick those seats.
Why?
I guess in the particular theater that we were in that particular auditorium, the last 2 rows are now those seats that move and shit on the thing, and those you can't get with the free tickets.
Huh.
So I had to pick but nobody was sitting in them. Like nobody got those seats for the fucking show.
Yeah.
So me and Bill, we were like in the seats that were the highest that we could go, right in the thing, and we said, "Fuck it," we just went up behind us and went 2 more up.
Yeah. Usually most of the theaters are empty, half empty now. So you can pretty much
When Danny and I went and saw when we went and saw Black Widow, I didn't notice it at first till the lights came up again. The theater was probably 3/4 full.
Really?
Yeah, 3/4 full. When we went and saw Candyman, like I said, there was maybe 20 other people.
But
we also, like I said, we went and saw it on a Wednesday, and people are getting all COVID-y again. And
yeah.
I really hope it doesn't hurt the theater industry more than it has, because
it will.
Man, if they don't keep theaters open, I'm gonna be fucking like.
It's an experience that we'll be talking about like the video stores. Yeah. That's what it's going to end up being. It's and the fact that they're putting them on streaming.
I always like to go see stuff. I mean, I think
me too.
Just put drive-ins back, and that would cure it all.
Yeah,
well, one of the casualties of COVID here in Albuquerque, in the Albuquerque area, was the 2 what we call dollar theaters.
Yeah.
Now, back when I was a kid, they were literally dollar theaters and 50 cents before matinee. You know what I mean?
Right.
But nowadays, it's like $3 a ticket, $6 if it's a 3D movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's still pretty damn good compared to most. Yeah. So both of those 2 theaters we had, and one was owned by Cinemark, and the other was owned by some private. I don't know.
But that was
both
the
of those
best
theaters went out of business. Both of them.
That's
Cinemark had to cut that's what they did to cut their losses. I heard they cut all their, I don't know if it's totally true, but I heard they cut all their cheaper theaters across the nation. That's how, one of the reasons they were able to stay in theaters.
One of our biggest theaters closed. Like one of there's like two really big theaters around,
Mhm.
and there's a bunch of different locations, but like one of the two biggest closed months ago now, and it's not
Yeah.
going to be reopening again, which
The two
sucks.
biggest
sucks,
theaters in Albuquerque is the Century Rio, which is Cinemark, 24, and the Windrock, which is a Regal Cinemas,
Jesus.
Windrock 21. Those are the two biggest theaters in Albuquerque, and they're both still open, thankfully. And I'm very grateful because the Cinemark is the Century Rio is where I go. That's my theater,
Yeah.
and I mean I love it. I love this, just the whole experience from walking in, looking at posters, getting my popcorn or whatever I'm getting, that smell, that
Yeah.
going up to my chair, my seat.
I hope it
love
doesn't go by the wayside, but I'm not very confident with the way things are going now.
It just depends, Craig. Around here, I think the usually like 11 or
Yeah,
so.
that's the way it is
depending.
with us.
But it also depends too. If you want like the XD whatever, with the D box seats and all that kind of stuff and all that, then it can be up to like $20. Yeah, 25
Oh,
in some
damn.
places.
Change the law.
So my
Alamo Draft House.
now you actually can do that here if you got a liquor license. A couple of theaters here in New Mexico have them.
Yeah, ours does.
Yeah,
Horizon.
not all of them, but a couple do. And then they got that one too here now. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like you get all your food. You can get like a full dinner food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we had one like that
And you
for a
go
while.
into your seat, like you can go into your thing with the whole meal and everything. Like
Yeah, ours has basically like picnic table like seating. It was like there was like seats. There was like a
Really?
table, so you can literally bring like a meal in there. Yeah,
so the one here
Wow.
has the same like chairs, like the recliner chairs, but you can take the whole meal in there, beer, everything.
yeah. This one had like tables. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Oh.
they serve beer at the one that I usually go to.
I do. The theater. Theaters were and have always been I don't know if I want to use the word refuge. They're not really, but they've always been my enjoyment. I
It's a
love
treat.
going to the movies.
It's always
I'm-
been a treat. No matter how much I've gone, it's always been a treat to go.
And when Danny and I got married, like I go to when I was single, me and Bill went to the theater a lot.
Yeah.
Probably at least like I would say we went to the theater twice a month when I was single and Bill and I were living together. And then like when Danny and I got together, we still went to the theaters 2-3 times a month.
Yeah. We used to go twice a weekend.
When I lived in Denver, I would go to the theater every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
I
go to-
didn't care what. I would just pick a movie and go to the movies and watch it, whether I was with somebody, not with somebody,
Yep.
with a girl, with my friends,
Yeah.
whatever.
Whatever they
I'd
were
go to the
playing,
movies
we would go
because
in
there
and
was a
watch.
theater right down the street from me.
I used to go every
one
Friday.
the same one people got shot in, the Aurora Theater at the Aurora Mall.
Oh my God.
Yeah, same theater. I used to go there a lot.
Oh.
One weekend with my grandmother, I saw Superman Returns, Final
Nice.
Destination 3, and then 16 Blocks all in the same weekend.
Nice.
Damn.
The most I ever saw in the weekend is when I saw the 8 Films to Die For, the first set, like I said, that came. So we watched all 8 of them over the course of a couple of days.
That's fucking awesome.
And sometimes too, with like the Cinemarks and stuff, these bigger theaters. A lot of times back in the day, I don't do this anymore really, but I'm sure I could. But I mean, I've thought about it. Like we come out of our movie and another movie would be starting,
Yeah.
and unless it's one where they got a line and they're taking tickets right at the door,
Mm.
you
Yep.
just walk in and you sit there and watch a whole nother movie. It's like,
I never
A lot
did
of
that because I don't know. I just thought it was right to support the films, and not that they needed my measly little $10 or $8, but I don't know. Just
you got to remember how much the studios get out of that. Like
I-
Disney,
I have
movies,
no
Disney
idea.
gets 60 to 70% of every ticket sold. For a Disney film, Cinemark, Star Wars, whatever, Cinemark, Marvel, Star Wars, whatever.
yeah.
I think last time I checked, it was like 60 or 70% of every movie they
Wow.
get out of a ticket sale. And then so that explained to me that in my mind, I was like, okay, now I see why theaters charge so much for a fucking thing of popcorn.
You got that
They're
right.
giving most of their money away.
Yeah, that's where they make the money, is the concessions.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's so my boss and I were talking. Now there was a fund going, like a public fund. They were trying to raise enough money to build a theater here in Edgewood.
Really?
I live in Moriarty. Edgewood's like right over 7
Mhm.
miles where I live, where I work. That's Edgewood. and then Albuquerque's through the canyon, and they were and it fell through. It never happened.
Yeah.
I told my boss, I was like, dude, because we've talked a lot about going into business together because we get along, and whatever. We have some different opinions, but if we're both making money, we're doing the thing, we got this.
Yeah.
But I was like, dude, wouldn't it be so cool? Let's get a fucking bank loan, something. We'll put our houses up for collateral if we have to.
Oh boy.
Let's get a bank loan, and let's fucking have a theater build. We'll build a theater, and we could do it like dollar theater style. Like we'll do cheaper stuff, cheaper films, and then like if we do get the bigger new films, we'll charge them at a discount, and we'll just do like all the other theaters, and we'll charge a shitload on concessions.
Yeah.
And we'll make our fucking money. But I mean, for me, it would be more. It wouldn't even be about the money. It'd be about just I own a fucking movie theater. Awesome.
It would be dangerous if I owned a movie theater because I'd play all kinds of wild shit.
You can do that.
Yeah, you can, but you just wouldn't have anybody coming in to watch it.
Nobody says that you got to do it while they're. You take one day, you watch whatever you want on the.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, fellas, I need to go. I'm starting to drift off here.
Oh, I got 3 more minutes till midnight.
All right, 3 more minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna do 5 more minutes to give an even 5 hours. We're at 4:55:20 right now.
Sounds good.
Oh God, Craig, talk about just shoot me now. In fact, I was just thinking I should probably do my yearly Halloween 3 watch. But now
we watch it
okay.
together.
Let's watch it together.
Yeah,
I have
Why don't
been
we watch it
watching.
together?
I have been. Let me just say this, okay? Halloween 3. I first saw in 2000 or 2001. Okay. Aside from the year that I reviewed it, I have watched that movie at least one time every year. When I lived with Bill more, because he and I would take turns picking movies on nights, like when we were off or whatever.
Halloween.
And we'd be drunk and we would be stoned, and we would take turns picking movies. And he picked Halloween 3 more times than not. But actually, in all seriousness, I think I picked it the first time. That's how I watched it. I said, I've never seen it. I want to check this out. Halloween 3, no Michael Myers I hear. Let's check it out.
Michael Myers is in it.
But like, I mean, I had seen parts of it when I was younger, but I never really just sat down and watched the movie all the way through. So I've probably watched it at least 22 times, at least. And I've tried because he likes it, and I try so hard, and I cannot like that movie. Same thing with TCM2. I try because Bill likes it, and
That's another one we should watch.
I just can't. So I'm almost thinking, okay, each of those movies I've seen probably 20 to 23 times. Do I really need to keep watching them every year just to try?
Absolutely.
Do I need to keep doing it anymore?
Absolutely.
Do I really need
Leaves
to
under his
torture
covers
myself?
and everything.
we should watch Halloween 3 together, definitely.
Yeah.
Now, like I said,
I'd
Rob
watch
Zombie's,
TCM2
Rob
with you
Zombie's
guys,
Halloween
too.
2, I guarantee you, I will never, ever, ever watch again, even though I own 3 copies of it. I will never watch that movie again unless
We should watch that
I have
together,
a
too.
reason to do so for my
We should watch it
channel,
together.
or with you guys.
See?
I have to have somebody else. I'm never going to watch that movie again on my own, ever. I'll watch Rob Zombie's Halloween on my own, but I'll never watch Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 again.
See that Joey softening. Look at him.
We should do that though. We should.
I
watch
want
that.
to edit that movie.
Yeah, we should.
I want to edit Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Huh?
The
I
second.
want to re-edit that movie.
Nice, Greg.
Ooh. Dave's under his covers. He's like, fuck y'all. 5 minutes is too damn long.
I think you mentioned in your review too, Joe, but I don't remember. But that was one thing about the new Candyman that I did not like, was that they didn't use the original music.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not in there at all, which is
No,
weird.
it's not.
I heard that
I mean,
and I
they
was very
use good
disappointed
music,
because
but
that
that
theme is
music-
beautiful.
And they used the song "The Candyman," which I did really like.
Yeah, at the beginning, I like that
The
too.
Sammy Davis Jr. version, which is even
Yep.
better. I like that they used it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just did. And then people have been saying, "Oh, they changed the mythos of the Candyman." No, they didn't really.
No,
They
I
just
don't think they
added to it.
I think they expanded on it.
But they did it in a way that it was good and it respected the original. And then the ending, and I'm not talking about what you're talking about, Joe, about the confusing part, but I'm talking about like the good part of the ending. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay, that was like perfect.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's so awesome. And I like that they use the. I'm going to say filter so they don't get what I'm saying.
We got like half a minute left, so I gotta wait half a minute to play with myself.
He even pulls the bottle of lotion out from underneath.
Well, guys, thank you for joining us tonight.
Come on, I'm not done yet. Let's keep going, Joe.
Fuck that.
All
Dave's
right,
got to
how
go to
about
work and I got to go to bed.
Jason and Dave can leave, and Joe and I can talk full spoiler Candyman talk.
Yeah, but other people in the chat might not have seen it.
Well, then
Yeah,
they
sure.
can leave too.
Well, I'm out, guys. So
All right.
All right, good night, everybody.
good night, everybody. Thank you
y'all.
for
It's
staying
been
with us,
fun.
guys.